Hello and welcome to today's stream. Early stream today. Yes, sir. I have a Twilight Imperium game that I have to attend at 5 p.m. today. So 4 hours. So yeah, I decided to start stream a little early and also uh, oops. Because Mia is playing. I would have I'm still sad though. I really wanted Apple Reviewer to keep winning, and he just got knocked out of the bracket. But we'll watch some Louis Money, Mia. I do think Mia's probably winning this based off of everything I'm seeing right now. What's up, Scuba? Typhi, Jude, Wordy, how y'all doing today?
Once again, even in that neutral state, again, just Mia just not letting go of.
We're also going to be working on a matchup chart. So let me pull that up on another tab, and we can have that going while we're watching this. We're just going to be working on two things: watching some Smash Bros. And also making the matchup chart.
Not even getting that much extra credit on this one.
You okay?
Key spike.
One of those days, huh?
Scary here for Louis Money, trying to fish for a grab. No dice here, nothing on the bait. Ooh, no double jump on Mia. This could be something big here, but Louis Money does let him get back to stage.
I've been better.
Yeah,
I think we've all been better. Ooh, good down smash. Not enough to kill though. Good DI from Mia, keeping him alive.
Him off stage here, trying to get another down tilt into back air. Not gonna line it up exactly, but finding the back air instead. Hopefully another one for his
I genuinely believe Louis Money could still win. This is set. Like he's down 2-0 right now, but anyone could beat Mia. I believe in Luis.
A little scary. Who's gonna make the first bit? It is Mia with the bomb off on Louis Money on his potential winner side stock in winner semis.
Yeah, this is really dire right now, but
how am I?
That will do it for Louis Money. Last stock for
I'm okay.
last game on winner's side here for Louis Money. Game 3 though, I mean, this could.
I'm getting stressed about not having a job, but besides that, like,
Game 5 from
life hasn't been the worst.
Hopefully could be in his favor. I mean, he's really got
I have some job applications to fill out. I filled out a couple more last night.
But we're also seeing the aggro side of it. I just feel like he needs to turn up the heat a little bit more.
I'm just getting anxious about not having one.
He's really trying his best here, and I mean that second stock shows that there is some life
you're good.
in Louis Money.
I understood what you were trying to say.
Not taking too much damage from these blunders that Mia is trying to pull out. But it is off stage. Can Louis Money?
Oh, you went to the aquarium today? I haven't been to my local aquarium in a long time. I wonder how it's changed. Well, that was smart, naring instead of up being to ledge, because Luis was looking for the 2-frame there.
Like some option coverage. Like he needs coverage everywhere right now, especially if he wants to hold that corner and that ledge against Mia. He needs
we're hypers. You should play Game and Watch.
And land and do as much work as it does for Mia here. But we find the back throw. We're finding Mia off stage here. Do we find another down tilt to back air? No.
Okay. The rapid jab coming out, and the roll. Perfect timing from Mia.
That's a good punish. That was a smart punish. Okay.
To close that out in a 3-0.
Let's also work on this, and in fact, what we'll do is we'll set this up.
Which is unfortunate for Louis Money.
Have this over. Whoops, that's my other.
That second stock was wonderful.
We're gonna set this up on the left.
Very commendable effort here from these players. We see a little bit of the replays.
Why is it like this? No, I want it like this.
On the platform.
There we go. No, theater mode worked. We just need to hide the chat.
Great first opener for this block.
There we go. Now we can have this going. Oh, Mia wins today. If I weren't a Game & Watch main today, I would not say I want Mia to win today. But I'm a Game & Watch main today, so let's go Mia. Japanese supremacy.
Option coverage and ledge coverage, really just all around there. And Palutena, I mean,
the two places I'm applying are that aquarium I showed in the Discord, and then there's a wildlife biologist position in North Dakota that my second mom keeps telling me to apply to. I have family in North Dakota. My birth dad lives there.
He was kind of broken in melee, and not in like the good way, not in the Fox way. He was like in the debug way. So I think giving him a
okay.
Something as a treat.
But yeah, we're just gonna make the matchup chart. So.
Who knows with how things are shifting in the meta or where things will go in the future, but Mia is still holding strong.
This one will be.
Yeah, and it seems like we have Jackal.
Crazy Mia still managed to win game 2 after getting 0 to death. I tuned in late to that. I didn't actually. I think I was setting up stream.
So we got
My cat is zooming in circles around me right now.
Yes.
Which does not sound fun for Jackal at
Oh, you
all.
can't read that?
One of those early Smash Ultimate meta picks that, was kind of around
Woo!
spacey.
What's the point in having a black tier if you can't even read it?
Right.
Don't even make a -2 tier? Wow, someone's biased against Game & Watch.
Abuse and really bully you off stage. Most likely see with Fox, everything is awesome.
Woo!
Yeah.
And I will be making a -2 tier for what it's worth. Will I be putting anyone in it? Can't say.
With Mia to come to the middle of Indiana, in the middle of nowhere, but shoutouts to Scrubbed Out for getting a major here with Afterburner 2026. We got big names here, and I'm excited to see how Jackal will be able to assess
And we'll make the colors a little bit darker down here.
He does not have a bad record against Steve.
Oh, he does.
I'm looking at the Super Major app right now. I mean, he's kind of even with Syrup. Pretty positive on a bunch of other Steve's.
Closest thing he has to a -2 is DSS. Oh, honestly.
As well, Antimony, Char as well, who was also
Did not like fighting that character.
I don't think so. I don't think I saw it here.
Let's see what the quad stream has playing right now. Dude, I'm still so sad Apple lost. Ah, it was so annoying. He lost 2 game 5s or like last hit, last stock. After the opponent made a comeback on him too. Ugh. I think the defining trait of a top tier is only having like 1 to 2 -2 matchups. Kazuya. Kazuya has a lot of -2s, but he's Kazuya, so he doesn't care. Anyways, let's get this flat man. Put him up here.
They want to watch Dice and Wolfie there. I mean, this is as much as I've had fun this entire weekend. It's also just been a bloodbath.
Okay. Let's also decide. Let's also go to this one and have our characters picked randomly. I have the same matchup chart once you finish, or you can share your matchup chart. Okay, I see. Ridley. Ridley gets a lot off of edge guarding, and you know who you can't edge guard? Mr. Game & Watch. And you know who can nair you? Mr. Game & Watch. I kind of feel bad for Ridley in this matchup. You can also bucket Plasma Breath if you ever go for that, and that's a really strong Plasma bucket. The only thing Ridley has going is that he hits really hard. Ridley is +3. Yeah, poor Ridley. I can't imagine him doing super well into this matchup. Pichu! Oh, that's a more interesting matchup. There he is. Pichu hits really hard. You're not really going to be Thunder Jolting that much in this matchup, I think. He's hard to edge guard. Game & Watch is still going to struggle to kill him. Typhi, you can't be telling me all of the matchups, like what you think of them before I finish my thoughts. That defeats the point of me being a new Game & Watch main, making my matchup chart. Ridley was designed in spite. He is such a bad character in a sad way. He is and he isn't. I think Ridley has very unique set of advantages, and in some matchups he really shines. He's just polarized. That's the last one I'll do. Thank you. I mean, I think it's fine for you to share your feelings on like how the matchup plays out, but if you just type in +1, -1 for every single matchup, then my matchup chart's not going to look that different from yours. Ooh, Jackal? Jackal versus Carmelo? I believe in Jackal. Not playing Game & Watch again. Why did Game & Watch hurt you? Versus Pichu, I honestly am okay with putting Pichu in even. I think it's really hard to hit landing nairs versus Pichu. It's going to be hard to edgeguard Pichu, and like Bucket is very good against Pichu specifically. But I think that since Pichu can kill so early, like you gotta drag down smash. Game & Watch explodes. I'm going to put Pichu in even. But I would like to hear why you think it's +1 Typhi.
Blocks are going to come in handy for Tekken. They're also going to be what Carmelo uses to trap Jackal to get these kills early. And I also lied before. There are
Marth.
deposits on the
Um,
made this mistake before.
actually,
Iron.
I don't think Marth does terrible into Game & Watch. Game & Watch, the thing about Marth and the way his tippers work is Game & Watch is just like a really easy character to tipper in a lot of ways. I'm not confident enough to say that this is a good matchup for Marth, though. I don't know if I want to put him in like a losing. I probably am still going to put him in +1. Just because Game & Watch does have a lot of really good tools. But I do think that like Marth and Lucina shouldn't do terribly into Game & Watch. I kind of am tempted to put him in even, actually. Martha's kind of weird because of tippers. Yeah, and I think Game & Watch is the type of character to get tippered very easily. There's just something about like the way Game & Watch is shaped that makes the tippers really easy to line up as Marth. But I also just think that out of all the sortie characters, Marth and Lucina, I feel like they would go even. Because they're hard to edgeguard. Like, especially the way they come from so low. In Game & Watch wants to like edgeguard with back air primarily. You're not going to be edgeguarding them very much, but I mean, you can ledge trap them pretty hard. They're going to outrange your Nair, which is really tough. Any characters that outrange Game & Watch Nair, I think, are really tough. Yeah, I kind of agree. It doesn't, I don't think it's a horrible matchup for either character. Like, they both can do, it just feels, it feels even. Link? I have played a couple of Links this Game & Watch. Link is fine, I want to say. Link is probably winning. He doesn't really get to use his projectiles as much versus you, and he's so slow that you can kind of like bait him into doing things. And then his recovery isn't the best outside of bomb recoveries. So, yeah, I think Link is probably a +1. Bayonetta? I hate Bayonetta. Geist played too good versus Apple Reviewer, and I'm sad. Anyways, sorry, I'm still sad about Apple Reviewer. Bayonetta. I think up B out of combos works. If the Bayo isn't entirely true with their combos, it is. Because it's like if you can air dodge out of a Bayo combo. The Game & Watch tier list time? Yeah, that's what we're working on. Are there people who actually know how to play Bayo? Wordy, why are you asking that? There's a... Like, the tournament we're watching has a Bayo, like...
To release a statement to the Melee community. At first glance, it read like a retired...
Okay, I had a video that just started playing on my side monitor. Oh my god, Pumpkin. See, this is what he does to me all the time. I love my cat, but I hate my cat. Like, yeah, we have a Bayo that's about to make top 8 of this tournament. What do you mean there's no Bayos? Every non-sortie at +1 and every sortie at even or -1 on a coin flip, you'll get it 85% right immediately. Adjust as needed after that. Honestly, yeah. I love Bayonetta's Game Watch. Lets me feel like I'm dealing payback for the hell she gave me in Smash 4. True, you know what? If Bayo side B's your shield, that is your game to play. And we all know Game & Watch players love to game while others watch. I don't think it's quite a +2, because Bayo can kind of punish you for an up B if she reads it. But yeah, Bayo probably loses versus Game & Watch.
Jackal's interrupting here. So, I mean, he's just kind of inviting Jackal in, if anything. He's like, you know, my door's wide open, these blocks. I mean,
Pokemon Trainer.
so I'm gonna build.
Alright, we'll get this one out of the way.
He's really acting like a wolf.
Squirtle,
Where he's like, oh,
Ivy,
so vulnerable.
Charizard,
Hit out of my
PT.
I hope you don't come after me.
Don't back air me, please.
Jackal is doing a great job of sticking to
I think out of all these characters,
not changing anything.
Squirtle is probably the toughest one to fight. Like, for the same reasons that I don't like fighting Pichu, Squirtle's probably similarly annoying. He's small, he's obnoxious, he's fast. His frame data is also really good. Like, Squirtle is even Char and Ivysaur are +2. Yeah. Ivy is so free. I don't entirely disagree with that. I think I did fight a Pokemon Trainer while I was playing as Game & Watch, trying to... That sounds right to me. I do think Squirtle and even. Ivy is +1 just because they can outrange you with a lot of their attacks. Like, forward air is going to make it hard for you to land a Nair. And then Charizard +2 makes sense. Overall, +1 versus Pokemon Trainer. Squirtle is just as light as you, though. True, but Squirtle can become Charizard to live longer. Ivysaur is the hardest to fight against as Game & Watch. I am getting conflicting opinions in the chat. I personally, from playing versus Ivysaur, felt like I do have good tools to fight Ivysaur. Like, Ivysaur's frame data isn't nearly as good as Squirtle's. And so I think you can up out of shield a lot of stuff there. And Ivysaur is pretty good to combo as well. So, Ivy has never even been a problem. Don't get cheesed by the Spore Cloud spike and you're fine. If you're getting spiked by Ivysaur down air as Game & Watch, yeah, you kind of deserved it. I think I'll leave Ivy in +1, but I do find it funny how you guys have two completely different opinions on Ivysaur.
Down throw, dash attack, but still doesn't find a lot. Like you said, Cal, those 2 blocks for the minecart means
Samus.
less time to react. It's like, you know, it's lower to the ground.
We'll just throw Dark Samus down here.
With a reflector, or he just has to get out of the way with it, or take that.
Samus is definitely a winning matchup. Question is it +1 or +2? I think since Samus does... Dude, he down smashed that minecart and still died for it. That's incredible. Great game design there. I think I'll leave Samus in +1. I still think Samus's kill moves, like, if you get hit by a back air as Game & Watch, you explode. Not sure if it's true or my own skishu. Yeah, no, if you guys didn't have Bucket, it'd be a really tough matchup. But Bucket takes Samus's centralizing gimmick and turns it into your centralizing gimmick. And then Samus has to play like a pseudo rushdown character. And like, she can hit really hard. You will explode if you're not careful. Like a good back air will just murder you. But yeah, no, I do think that Bucket helps the matchup a lot. Let's go, Jackal. Inkling. Where are you? A full bucket will kill her off at combo at 0%. Yeah, that sounds about right. And then if she tries to like throw missiles at you, you can just get those too. Let's go, Jackal. That was clean. Okay, Inkling though. I think Inkling might be an even matchup. Their dash dancing is going to be really hard to nair. No opinion here. Yeah. You're not really edgeguarding Inkling, and Inkling isn't edgeguarding you. And so it comes down to like... Inkling has good out of shield, right? Good frame data on shield. Wait, no, is Carmelo gonna win this anyways after Jackal 0 to death him twice? Gut says even matchup. That's kind of what my gut's saying too. Are you kidding me? Oh no, Steve. Steve is such a problem, man.
Carmelo, I'm watching the stream right now. Why are you trying not to laugh, bro?
Even Carmelo knows he stole that one. Look at that smile. Look at him. He knows. He knows.
I hope we get like the edit instead of it being Fox, we get it to be
Evil world we live in.
the dark version of the clip. You know,
Pumpkin.
like it's like
Why you gotta put your face on the keyboard?
good side and it's Fox, and you have the
You have a comfy, cozy bed right over there.
same ending either way.
Spacey mains when the Steve jab hits the bar. Ugh. So bad. So evil. Mr. Pumpkin, stop laying on the escape key.
I want to see these backers that Jackal got in game 3. Both those first two stocks were so good. It's just that Carmelo was
I gotta keep my hand on the keyboard for a second to keep him from laying his head on that. Okay, King DDD. No, this one's +2. I'm almost certain. I mean, well, you never edgeguard DDD is the thing. He kind of outranges you. He can kill you with the random move at 50%.
That's what happens when Minecraft Steve enters the arena, especially a Minecraft Steve from Japan.
Am I actually putting DDD in, like, I mean, like, it feels so bad as DDD, but you just kill them so early. It's the most obnoxious winning matchup ever. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, DDD, he definitely loses, but it's not like losing, is it? DDD has like all the things that I would say are good against Game & Watch. He's heavy. He hits really hard. He outranges Game & Watch in every way. Game & Watch can deal a 200% onto DDD, but DDD's fine for the most part. I've heard Game & Watch is good against DDD. Yeah, maybe I'm just gassing up DDD because I'm thinking about him more because I'm working on the video. But I'm with Robbie here. It's a winning matchup, but it's the most obnoxious winning matchup ever. I would feel crazy putting DDD in +1, but after playing Game & Watch and playing DDD, I like the tools that DDD has into Game & Watch, actually. I can't believe I'm saying that, because I would say DDD loses every matchup under the sun. DDD is just obnoxious in general. He is. He is obnoxious. I'm gonna get flamed for this, but I'm putting DDD in +1. Out of all the heavies, if you're gonna be playing a heavy into Game & Watch, the heavy you want to play is the one with the best recovery, the one that outranges Game & Watch, and the one that can kill him at 50.
That was for, well, that said winner semis on there, but is that like the top 8 or no?
I thought that was losers, honestly.
Carmelo?
No, that.
Or no, that. Here, I just want to see.
Villager?
Oh, yeah.
Villager does not like this matchup, I don't think.
Quarters. My bad. It was not winner semis. It said on their winner semis, but it's actually.
There's the Mies, there's Villager.
Top 32 pool. That was winner's quarters before, so winner's semis is still to be decided here.
Villager is. Are we gonna get a set? I want to watch a set. Okay. There's a different heavy I think does the best against Game & Watch, but I'll wait until you get to him. All right. We'll see when I get to them. Villager. He just. I don't think Villager has the best tools into Game & Watch. It's a question of like, is it a +1, +2? I don't think it's quite as bad as a +2. Maybe it is. I just don't see how Villager's tools line up well into Game & Watch. Like, side B gets reflected. Villager is +1. I'm inclined to agree with that. I don't think it's quite as bad as a +2. But yeah, I don't think Villager likes fighting Game & Watch.
Chicago region at times.
And then the loser of side stream, which will either be
Off the keyboard, mister.
have to play Cola and
Wait, where can I watch Peepnut versus... Who is this guy?
sending down Icon and Andric out of losers there. So quite a few Colt has been making, especially losing to Louis Money in that game 5. Very devastating. So I'm glad to see that he's still, you know, making that losers run, as we kind of see time and time again from Cola, that he's been able to bring these games.
Oh, it's Geist. Okay. Peanut content? Peebnut. Peebnut. Incineroar. Okay. This one's free. This one's a free matchup. Incineroar does not like Game & Watch. Like, yes. Well, +1 or +2 for Incineroar. Fighting Game & Watch is so terrible, I'd rather go on Indeed than fight him. Rolando, that's what I am doing. I've been on Indeed for weeks now, and it's miserable. Playing Game & Watch is better than Indeed. I can say that much. Yeah, no, Ensign's just too slow. The thing about Ensign, though, is he can kill you at 50. Same reasons that DDD does well, but the difference between, like, DDD and Ensign is that DDD can space his aerials. Incineroar does not beat Game & Watch. No. I think DDD has better tools to beat Game & Watch than Incineroar, which is kind of sad. +2 against Mario. Kind of, yeah. I haven't fought a good Mario as Game & Watch. You should have played viewer games yesterday, Bonbon. Off the keyboard, mister. +2 against Mario. Yeah, you just can't land on his shield. And then Fireball doesn't work in the matchup either. Like, you can... Yeah, no, Mario's, like, safe shield pressure just is non-functional versus Game & Watch. There he goes. Game & Watch fundamentally challenges everything that makes Mario good. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Sora. Okay, we got a Swordy. Got a weird Swordy. When Sora's doing their, like, nair thing on your shield, where they're, like, floating on your shield, nairing, and, like, most characters can't challenge that. But Game & Watch can. And then his spells suck versus Game & Watch as well. You're not going to be Faragging versus Game & Watch. I think this might be another +2. Like, you have... I might say +1 just because it's Sword, but Sora's Sword does not go that far compared to other Swordies. Like, I don't know. I think Sora might be a Swordie that really struggles against Game & Watch because his safe shield pressure thing just does not work versus him. But I could be wrong. I haven't fought a good Sora. It's very doable for both. Like I said, Thundaga's surprisingly good ledge trap against Game & Watch. Is it? Okay, I might move him down to +1. Because I just have no Sora matchup experience. But yeah, Swordies do well against Game & Watch. That's a big part of it. But I don't think his sword specifically. The Keyblade does not line up well against the Paper Man. Ness. At ledge, it's really good because you won't be able to bucket it. That makes sense. Ness. You can bucket PK Thunder, right? Yeah, you can bucket PK Thunder. His pressure on your shield isn't that scary. Yeah, I could see this being a really tough one. We got Beastly versus Luis. Luis wins free. But yeah, no, I think that Game & Watch kind of cooks Ness. You can bucket all of Ness's things. Yeah. Like, just run off stage, throw out Bucket, he tries to PK Thunder, and he dies for it. And then if you think he's going to air dodge the ledge, you just throw out a back air. Yeah, Ness is going to struggle. Ice Climbers. And they all kill at 0. Oh, that's scary. I didn't know that. Even just PK Thunder bucketed 3 times kill at 0. Did I get Ice Climbers? This is a goofy matchup. Any matchup against Ice Climbers is goofy. Placing yourself in the right place to bucket is surprisingly difficult. Getting hit by the recovery happens a lot. Still +3 matchup though. Yeah, I imagine if you just do some labbing, you could probably get really consistent at bucketing PK Thunder. Like, just have a bot go off stage over and over again and practice just bucketing it. Ice Climbers, they can't really side B your shield. You are one of the few characters in the game that they cannot do that against. And that I think that alone makes the matchup a lot better. Game & Watch's Nair is probably pretty good at separating the two, I imagine. And like, yes, they technically have a disjoint, but I don't think it's a great disjoint. So +1, not inclined to make it a +2 necessarily, but it could be. Could be a +2. Yalamar. Game & Watch can separate the climbers really easily. I think I definitely believe that he can. But if they do get a grab on you in the right spot, then I think it can be really, like, you can still die really early. Olimar is kind of a sortie. You don't think of him as a sortie, but he is one. And all the Pikmin he throws at you, you can't really bucket Pikmin back. Olimar can probably whistle through some combos as well. And purples are going to kill Game & Watch pretty early. Olimar is a sortie whose swords can be reflected back at him. Yeah, but then you just whistle. Like, I don't think Bucket is a very good tool in this matchup. And if you're playing Olimar versus Game & Watch correctly, you're going to be spacing your Pikmin. Like, get some yellow Pikmin so you get the 50% range on them. Space those super well. Get a purple. Is this my first -1? I could see Olimar being tough for Game & Watch, because... Yeah, I don't really... Bucket can only reflect. It's a tough matchup, not gonna lie. Yeah, no, I think Olimar has good tools versus Game & Watch. Not enough for me to say plus or -2. Maybe it's a -2. Pikachu? Pika, let's see, I put Pichu in even. And I put Pichu in even because it's one of his worst matchups, -1. That's the Game & Watch experience, chat. Pikachu is free. Is he now? I put Pichu in even, but I also just really believe in Pichu's explosiveness. And I think explosiveness is the quality you want to have when you're fighting Game & Watch. Pikachu is more consistent. And I think that consistency could hurt him because your safe aerials on shield do not work versus Game & Watch. Like, this is what it comes down to. Safe aerials on shield, Game & Watch does not care about. And so... I think for that reason, +1 Pika might even for Pichu. Am I crazy for saying that? Should Pichu be in +1? I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure, but I do think Game & Watch probably does well in Pikachu. But I also do believe Pikachu's a good character, so it's not +2. Rosalina and Luma? This is a matchup I have never thought about. Hold up. Luma? You just still up B Luma. You knock Luma away. Rosalina can't really contest you coming back down. Yeah, I don't think this is great for Rosalina and Luma. I don't think they have the X factor to really make Game & Watch hate his life. Most will be Rosa is hard, but I haven't struggled with it much, to be honest. It's just so rare to find a good Rosa. Like, I don't know what a good Rosa would do. And yeah, like, you guys have never struggled with Rosalina and Luma. And I believe that. But I do believe that if you found, like, if you guys fought, like, a good Rosalina and Luma player, maybe your opinions on the matchup might change. It's not free, but it's not hard. Yeah, I don't know. I think that up being Luma is probably really effective a lot of the time. Yeah, I'm going to put her in +1. But, again, I don't know enough about the matchup to really be confident in what I'm saying. Looking like Game & Watch has little to no bad matchups. His bad match... Look, here's the thing about Game & Watch, Juan Pan. Game & Watch is a character that gives you all the tools you need to succeed. You have amazing out of shield. You have a great advantage state. You have some of the best ledge trapping in the game. And as long as you play the character well, you shouldn't struggle in any matchup. Really. You have all the tools you need to be a good character. But as soon as you make a single mistake, you explode for it. And it's very similar to this character that's on the screen right now, Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong is a character who, when played perfectly, is a top 1 character in the game. Like, Diddy Kong at the peak is an amazing broken character. But he's freaking hard, and you will make a mistake and die for it. Game & Watch is significantly less hard than Diddy Kong, but you have to be making correct decisions more often as Game & Watch, if that makes sense. Because Game & Watch's advantage state is very good, but it lasts a very long time for him to get the same amount of percent as a character would from a normal combo. So, like, you can keep somebody at the ledge for 2 minutes straight. And that's what makes Game & Watch broken, is that he's very good at keeping characters in that situation. But if people break through that advantage state that you set up, you're going to get a lot less reward, and you'll lose for it. So, Game & Watch played perfectly is an oppressive character. But as soon as you mess up, you die for it, if that makes sense. Speaking of other really good characters, Sonic. All given to... Good juggling, great conditioning, all given to a stick man. Yeah. You know what? Game & Watch can have his one game where he's good. I'm okay with Game & Watch being good in a video game. He's been a mid-tier for his entire life. He can have one. Just when Smash 6 comes out, let's bring him back to mid-tier, shall we? Or at least make him more interesting. Monkey. He's been a low tier his entire life, true. He has never been viable. He's getting, like, whispers of being a good character in Melee right now. Glock and my Rari. Incredible tag. he's been starting to make some moves with Game & Watch, and there's a couple of people, but yeah, he's definitely not as viable. Anyways, Sonic here. Sonic is obnoxious, but you can up B out of shield him anytime he touches your shield, and I think that's very valuable. -1, you say? I'm not sure I agree with that. I think Game & Watch is like one of a few like if Sonic ever does a side B into your shield, he doesn't need to touch your shield ever. I feel like that's a lot of Sonic's game plan though, is like charge up spin dash on the other side of the stage and then run into your and then like hit your shield and then see what mix-ups you want to do after you get your shield hit. I haven't played Sonic for Character Crisis yet either, and you're right. He could just choose to ignore it. Yeah, he can punish a whipped up B. I really do believe in like Game & Watch in the matchup. I don't entirely disagree with what you're saying, Robbie. I do want to keep it in mind. Who pinged me on Discord? Oh, is someone asking for going to Genesis? Dang. I am not going to Genesis this year. I'm going to leave Sonic an even. Again, it's one of those matchups where I haven't played personally. He's worse than Olimar. I guess bringing up ZSS is a good point. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't fought a Sonic, but I have fought very campy ZSSs, and fighting very campy ZSSs kind of made me want to blow my brains out. Game & Watch... Yeah, Game & Watch does not do well when the opponent has amazing mobility and chooses not to engage. Don't most characters have the ability to punish a whiffed up B? Kind of. You kind of have to read if the character... Like, if you know Game & Watch is going to go for an up B, you can double jump up there and try to punish it, but not every character is fast enough. And then also, like, the reward they get for punishing your up B varies a lot. Because, like, look at these two characters, Palutena, Diddy Kong. Palutena can hard punish Game & Watch for whiffing an up B, because up air will kill at, like, 90. But if Diddy Kong tries to whiff punish an up B with up air, he's not getting anything else off of that. So, I don't know. And so that's why Paulo was also a -1, arguably -2. True, but we did just see Mia 3-0 Luis earlier this tournament. Could just be a player diff. Like, Mia is an incredible player. So. Captain Falcon +3 next question. Honestly, yeah. Oh, poor Falcon. None of his landing aerials are good on shield. He gets edge guarded super hard. Like, the one thing that I think Falcon has in this matchup versus Game & Watch specifically is that grab is really good, and up B out of shield is really, really good for Falcon. But you just kind of spot dodge up B those anyways, and Falcon kind of suffers. You legit need to make a +3 tier on this. It will matter. I'll think about it. I like making just the +2, +1, even, -1, -2, because I don't believe in +3s for, like, majority of characters. If it does come up, though, like, Ridley +3, Ensign's probably still at +2. Ensign can kill you really early. team. Are we gonna get a Falco in the top 8? We might be seeing a Falco. I've seen a lot of Falcos today.
Yeah, I thought what I had just saw was like the reflect into back air. That's why I got confused. I'm like, who does that? But he actually
Ridley Nest Falcon +3, rest +2.
yeah,
These displacements, what a tight,
Yeah,
and a tight input as well.
probably true. I'll think about it. I'm not ready to add a +3 tier yet. Ryu. Ryu is definitely going to struggle in this matchup. Focus is not very good against a lot of Game & Watch's moves. Like, his combos, like, his shield pressure is really good against a lot of characters, not good versus Game & Watch. You absorb the Hadoukens, like, that might be a +2. And then edgeguarding Ryu is pretty easy. Yeah, I want to... Ryu gets juggled hard by up air. He's got really bad airspeed, too. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Ryu... You have to pay attention, not face roll, but if you're not asleep at the wheel, they're pretty free. Yeah. Yeah, like, if you get hit by a Ryu back air, you die. This is true of any character, but especially true of Game & Watch. Like, if a Ryu lands a good back air or Shoryuken against you, it's bad. But, yeah, I don't know. Kind of curious where the bracket's at right now. Oh, thanks, Pumpkin. Ryu is like a +1.5. I can believe that. What are we looking at here? Oh my god, why is it broken?
And we can see just how much better the stage is for Dice as he quickly opens up with a 55, 62%. I don't care about the snare root gloves at all.
Alright. Geist versus Cola. Luis made it into top 8. Hollow Kage is probably fighting a Zelda. That's kind of an interesting matchup. And Jackal, MK Big Boss. Okay. Should be interesting. I think I'll keep watching this set, just because we never see Zeldas. Zelda making top 8 at this would be kind of hype. Zamba making top 8 again? Why do you sound surprised? Okay. Who are we on? New character. Bowser Jr. Where's Hypers? Hypers, I want to hear your opinions on this matchup. I don't think it's a good one. I think Bowser Jr. can armor through up B out of shield with side B. But yeah, if you like up B into bacon, you die. Because Junior kind of sucks. If you can, it's so damn terrible. My opinion on this matchup feels unqualified. +2. What I will give Bowser Jr. is that he does have a couple of really good aerials that kill. Like, back air versus Game & Watch ain't bad. You're not really using your projectiles. You do outspeed Game & Watch in a lot of ways. Bro has a license, I guess, so that makes him a somewhat better player. Junior does not have a license. Junior has a go-kart. Junior is not old enough to have a license. I don't want to see him on the streets. I'm going to say Junior is +1. I do think that... Oh, Zamba? Nice. I think it's totally fine to like Zamba. He's a heel. Zamba's a funny player.
What a tomahawk. And no kill spark, no kill screen, no ceremonious finish. clock there as Dice
game,
evens up the game
kinda
count, and
wait
we're
a
going
little
to a
bit,
game 5.
see if, you know, Big Boss
When I played Bowser Jr. and I fought Game & Watches, I didn't feel like it was horrendous, personally. I feel like that up air killed quite early. Yeah, Falco up air, if you don't DI it, can kind of explode you. This might be like a plus 1.5 in the same reasons that like Ryu's a plus 1.5, but I think Game & Watch does better into Ryu than Bowser Jr., if that makes sense.
PS2 one more time as we get into game 5 here in the loser's side of top 16.
So unfortunately that I tune in as my GOAT K-Flock is put to a to 2-2. Or is it just 2-2 you mean? I like rooting for the heel. X gave me shit for cheering for HBox at SmashCon this summer. People who still don't like people cheering for HBox are crazy. Poyo. Yeah, no, Kirby definitely struggles. Kirby's whole thing is that he can't get in, but when he gets in, he's going to mess you up. But when Kirby tries to get in versus Game & Watch, he gets messed up. It just, yeah, Kirby is not going to have a good time versus Game & Watch. I know this from experience. HBox is my favorite Melee player. I like Armada way more. I've always been a big Armada stan. And then out of the rest of the 5 gods, PPMD is my favorite. Like, Armada, PPMD, but like, those guys haven't been in the scene for over a decade now. I tune in just for HBox sometimes. Yeah, no, I'm glad that people like HBox. HBox might be my 3rd favorite of the gods. And I really respect what HBox has done for the scene. Seeing HBox win Genesis last year live was lit AF. It is. I really wanted Triff to win, just because, like, I'm a big Peach fan. But, yeah, no, huge props to HBox for getting a major win in the year 2025. And it was really awesome seeing that live. Hold up, Zelda winning. Sephiroth. Seph is a little annoying. Not bad enough to be, maybe even? I might put Seph in even, because, like, I did fight a really good Sephiroth. He's not a swordie, do not treat him like one. I was really struggling to get in versus Seph. Like, if the Sephiroth player plays the matchup correctly and does not use any of his side B or neutral B, right? Then it's kind of annoying for Game & Watch, because, like, if he's spacing his moves correctly, I can't really ever up B him. Seph is even. I'm glad other people are agreeing with me feeling that Seph is even, because, like, I was really annoyed fighting Sephiroth, and then you can't land on him ever. Like, I would try to key out of disadvantage, and then he'd up air or up smash me, and I'd die stupid early. Speaking of dying stupid early, let's go! Zelda 1 match away from making top 8. That's kind of hype. Jackal up 1-0. Ooh, Jackal doing a combo. Oh, that shine into back air is so cool. K-Flock. Yeah, I'm proud of him. We might actually get Zelda in a B tier top 8. They just have to beat Apollo Kage next. Oh, let's go. I believe that K-Flock could beat Apollo Kage. He has been on a crazy come up the last few months. Anyways, I really got to go to the bathroom, and I need to get some water. It was an A tier until Light and Lima DQ'd, and now it's a B+ tier. I'm gonna leave this playing. When I get back, we'll talk about Meta Knight versus Game & Watch. But yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom. So
Jackal sitting pretty
enjoy
comfortable
this.
right now in the potential game point.
Set
The
point.
set here. Yeah, set point. I was thinking of like what was the terminology again for
Set
tennis?
point.
Yeah,
I remember from Mario Tennis when Mario goes
yeah,
set
I was
point.
like, what is it called again?
Yeah, he goes that
Yeah.
every time.
Yeah. So I mean,
Oh no.
we're seeing a stage. Oh no. Now why did you do that?
I thought Jackal lost his double jump, but he didn't. It didn't matter. That
No,
downer.
why did you?
And that is why Jackal has been recovering high as Wolf and not low.
Did you learn nothing?
No, he did. He did. He just wanted to try it out. Try out something new. Like, you know when you want to try
Big Boss was gonna go. That
when you
was,
want
like,
to
the
try a
most,
new like hot
yeah.
sauce, you're like, might as well try it, and then it's like the hottest one from like Hot Ones or something.
No.
It's like, sure, why not? Man, Big Boss is really going in. This stage choice is, I don't know, it's doing something. I don't know. Jackal maybe only good on PS2.
I kind of want to highlight the factor that I believe Small Battlefield might have the same ceiling. Well, yeah, pretty much PS2 and Small Battlefield are similar. However, I feel like the ceiling is just a little bit taller, so this might grant Big Boss more of that freedom and that air and really kind of stray away from Jackal so he doesn't get these connections. And even as we saw from the previous game, when he got those up airs into that shine and all of that, you know, he's not going to be able to easily land anymore, and especially Jackal now opting to land on Big Boss. That is such a gamble there. Oh my goodness, into the backer.
Yeah, Jackal, I think, jumped up to try to grab the gyro, and it just set up MK
Who
Big Boss
does that?
perfectly. That is a Wolf tech that I have seen quite a bit. Footstool into up B is usually a kill. Had Jackal angled it towards the right blast zone, I believe that would have killed.
Yeah.
But a lot of footstool into combo things that we see from other characters. I believe, you know, Sora has something like that, like footstool down air, or like some other characters have like footstool down air or something like that. They originated from like Wolf, or at least Wolf was one of the first ones that I really saw starting to do it with their up B.
I see. Okay. Oh.
Okay, to the ledge. We're seeing what's the option to get out of the corner here. Now Jackal fighting his way forward, pushing a little bit as Big Boss answers back with a big grab. Oh,
Ooh, okay.
that might be it.
Ooh, it might be. We're going for these low recoveries. Again, Big Boss just showing through that he's ready for these dares. He's ready for the spike to send down Jackal. But again, still hanging on tight, very tightly onto this last stock at 104%. Huge stock advantage for Big Boss right now, and really what he needs to turn this in his favors.
Yeah, he does. Big Boss does not want to let go if this potential game win, just like his gyro. You're going to see him holding onto it for dear life, and he's really trying now with that Nair, that get off me tool that Rob has and is known for.
Whoa.
But a big Wolf spike sends Jackal potentially being able to steal this game away. Just one hit Big Boss needs. This is going to be it. A big send-off.
Oh my goodness, I thought it looked like he was trying to bait out the dare option there. I honestly was expecting it from Jackal, holding forward, holding this ledge here, really just giving a fail-safe moment for Big Boss, giving up a little bit of stage control as well to set the tempo here. That gyro, you gotta be careful so it doesn't ping-pong you. I've seen it before, trust me, and it's bad.
Yeah, it doesn't ping Big Boss, excuse me, because Jackal reflected it. So this is looking really close. Big Boss has to find his answer here, or it's curtains. Will this clock? Will the clock hit midnight? We'll see.
That was the biggest punish for Big Boss, but it doesn't matter. He secures it either way with the up air and barely just letting a breather out, kind of needing a reset here, picking his bands. Oh my goodness.
Cinderella's story is not over yet, but she is not out of the Forbidden Woods as Big Boss has 2 more games to win over Jackal to not only push this set in his favor, but into a 3-0 fashion. Okay. I think they might have switched over back to stages, but now Jackal has stage choice for these next 2 games. We'll see what happens going forward in Game 4.
Did he go back to PS2?
No, Battlefield being the pick.
Okay. This worries me a little bit because of now we have a 3rd platform, so...
What this does actually for Jackal is kind of like you were saying before, like Big Boss has more airspace to run away from Jackal.
Right.
By adding in a 3rd platform, yes, it does give Big Boss an ability to land earlier on that top platform. but it allows Jackal to chase higher than he normally would off that top platform. Excuse me.
Yeah, okay, that's
So,
actually true, yeah.
This is going to be favorable for Jackal. However, Big Boss does have an extra tool going forward. This might be the stage that we stay on for the rest of the set, depending on what bans are. But Jackal wanting to use that third platform to chase Big Boss up above the stage will prove to be fruitful or not.
Yeah, the only reason why I worried about this pick is because, you know, Big Boss can most definitely continue these combos, as it is really easy for him to shark through, peek out, and stuff like that, as he has these robo extender arms and things like that. I mean, we're seeing the up tilt and uppers connect. Even with the Nair poking through most of these platforms here, it's kind of scary territory that Jackal's entering right now. So
I'm back.
Gotta be a little conservative about you throw out here, have those meaningful hits come through. There it is, a 3.
Oh, nice stock from Jackal there.
Take those. Yeah, he knows it.
Yeah,
Hello,
I love
Squirrel.
seeing
Welcome.
Cole do that, and you have to remember that.
All right,
last
we're
game
gonna be talking
Jackal
about
did
Meta
this
Knight now.
5 seconds in at like 0% and almost pushed it back to a game in favor. So he's playing this very well.
Meta Knight's not gonna be doing much in this matchup, I feel. If you go for a bad up B, he can punish you with an up B of his own that might kill, which would be kind of funny. But I do feel like Meta Knight probably struggles overall. If you're gonna be like, I don't like Meta Knight as Game & Watch, to be honest. How come? Like, I'm not gonna put him in +2. I don't think this is a +2 matchup by any means. I was planning on putting him in +1. But I am curious to hear why you don't like Meta Knight. If he spaces his dash attack correctly, he should cross up far enough that you can't up B him out of shield. I don't know. Good up smash from Jackal. Cola Geist. I believe this is the last match to make top 8. Like the one thing you're afraid of. So he's very fast and small, and he's got good disjointed frame data and combos that can kill Game & Watch super early. The disjointed frame data definitely matters. Yeah, I could be persuaded to put Meta Knight in even. Really good play to ledge right now. Despite Cola sometimes just giving it up entirely, still like being able to have the time to dash. Game & Watch is also never edge guarding Meta Knight. That's a big part of the matchup, I feel. Because that is where he gets most of his kills, is edge guarding. And then when you're not edge guarding, it's like run up F tilt, but Game & Watch or Meta Knight should be hard to F tilt. Meta Knight low-key looks like the anti-meta. I've been saying this! I've been saying this for years, Squirrel! Like, my whole video on Meta Knight is, like, he should be top tier. Why isn't he? Yeah, no, I'm kind of with you, Typhi. I don't think I'm putting him in -1, though. Shake, yes. Meta Knight and ZSS are like the future meta of Ultimate. Mark my words. Hero. You can bucket a good amount of hero stuff. Like if he throws like a sizzle at you, bop, that's mine now. And you're gonna be killing him super early with that. Hero has a sword, but his sword isn't the fastest. 20XX, 20ZSS, 20 MK. But yeah, the year is 20 meta. That's more fun to say than 20 MK. But yeah, let's see. Who were we talking about? Hero. I don't want to straight up say this is a hard winning matchup for Game & Watch because if Hero gets a Psych Up, you're dying. You're dying early. Like, Psych Up back air should just explode you. And he should be able to space back air in a way that you can't punish him for it. That being said, you can dash attack underneath his forward air for the most part, unless he spaces it really low. Was that just bad DI or Roy's sweet spot nonsense? I wasn't paying attention. Maybe a combination of both. Roy's sweet spots are pretty absurd. Share propaganda why Mac wins. Dude, I don't like fighting Mac. I do not fighting little Mac, and that is 100% a me thing. So, yeah. We can do little Mac next. I'll put Hero. I think I'll put Hero in +1, just because Bucket's really good in the matchup. But I'm not confident, like, it's a hard... I don't know, is Hero even? I actually am going to put Hero in even for now. Let's do Little Mac next. Little Mac is a character I don't like fighting. He kills you super hard. He is easy to edgeguard, right? But you can up B out of shield his stuff if he doesn't space it correctly. Game & Watch players I speak to say -1. Neutral is kind of like Puff, where Game & Watch is in the air, a bunch spacing us out. Mac is getting in and using a bunch of his armor. True. Edgeguarding Mac if he's not low key is hard. I hate edgeguarding Little Mac. Like, Little Mac mains know how to recover with this character better than anyone else, and Mia put Little Mac in even? Ooh. I'm kind of with Mia, low-key. Mia's spitting. I don't like fighting Little Mac, man. Like, you die so early. I'm gonna put him in +1 just because the edgeguarding is very good. Back air can beat Mac's side B, though. Yeah. And I'm just bad at lining up that back air. Like, that's a me thing. I should not be struggling to edgeguard a Little Mac as much as I do. But Little Mac can just blow you up, and it's so annoying. So, yeah. Back air does beat it, but that's why Mac will always try to recover high for neutral B armor. Neutral B armoring on, like, how do you have momentum for that? I'm kind of curious. Oh yeah, you know what I need to be doing today, chat? We need to ask the patrons who the next mains are gonna be. Let's do this. Well, I'll leave this playing while I ping the patrons. It's gonna be Scuba, Wordy, Ruby, and the Pepper. You jump forward, then press B, and you'll have enough momentum to be fine. I don't think max airspeed is all that good, but I mean, if you're recovering high enough, I guess it's fine. Why did Phobiac post that? We use no more Pac-Man Mega Man. I hate down smash though. Being the Game & Watch spamming the down smash, it's quite fun. Having the down smash done against you, not fun. Mac has the same airspeed as Sonic. Really? That's shocking. I guess Sonic has a lot more moves that he can use to make his airspeed not look terrible. That is crazy to me. Oh, it's air drift. Okay. Okay. Who we do now? Oh, Geist took a game. Steve! Okay, I have watched this matchup a lot. This is a matchup that I have seen top players play out over and over and over again because it's just the most common matchup at top level. I think Steve wins, but only a little bit. I do think that Game & Watch, like, being able to bucket minecart is very important in the matchup. But you still have to play really well to beat Steve. And I think it's on the Game & Watch to win, not the Steve. Because, you know, up tilt back air will just kill you. Blocks are really tough for Game & Watch to deal with. Yeah, I think Steve does well into... Does a spaced bear beat out minecart? You have to aim for the head. You gotta aim for Thanos' head. Sorry, I mean Steve's head. But yes, back air should beat minecart. As long as you do it high. If you do it low, you're gonna die. So, yeah, I don't know. I think Steve just doesn't care about up B out of shield for the most part. Ledge trapping Steve is alright. Edge guarding Steve's kind of hard. Yeah, I don't know. I think Steve. And then Steve just kills you so early. Daisy. We'll put Daisy on the matchup chart this time. Peach, you got to go to the bottom. This is not a matchup I have a ton of experience in, truthfully, outside of Ruby Roo.
Has kind of abandoned the concept of footing and going to the ledge and then waiting to try and find some way to get some sort of action that way. And it's just going to be an afterburner kick at that mid-range, really good stuff. Roy, you know, we talked about having that sword in the disjoint. It's not perfect though, and that's exactly where Geist is trying to punish that sort of mid-range window attempt that we see from Cola with the afterburner kick.
Game & Watch also fundamentally challenges what makes Paisy good. Yes and no. I mean, yeah, kind of. You can't really land on the shield. I don't think Game & Watch edgeguards Peach really well, but the ledge trapping is very annoying. Peach can't get around it super easily. Your float cancel aerials on shields just aren't safe enough for the most part. So I guess that part is true. I'm gonna say +1. I do think that a good Peach player is still going to be able to maneuver around Game & Watch really well. And it's going to be a lot about, like, spacing just outside of Game & Watch to try to, like, bait him into up-B'ing and then covering the landing. But yeah, like, you can bucket turnips too. It's not the best reflector, but it gets the job done. So, yeah, I don't... It's not as bad as, like, Mario into Game & Watch, I'd say. But it's definitely annoying. Lucario. Where is he? So, Lucario has the advantage of he likes to be at high %, and Game & Watch is not the best at killing people. That being said, Aura Sphere doesn't matter a ton in this matchup. You don't want to be going for it, because, yeah, Lucario's scary. That is like what Lucario has in the matchup. Lucario's scary. And, like, Lucario is killing you at 50. Lucario also has really good frame data when he has high aura. Like, Nair spaced low on shield with high aura should be like 0. And Game & Watch can't punish that. And then if he tries to up B out of shield, and Lucario shields it, he can get an up air and kill you. Lucario scary is very real. And then Lucario is also really good at recovering onto the stage, as opposed to like going to the ledge. I want to give Lucario even. Wonder where all the Lucarios are at. What did you just do, Cola? Why did you just die? Yeah, no, I mean, Lucario's hard is the thing. He's really hard and he's really inconsistent. Like, sometimes he's, like... Lucario can be a really good character in the right hands, but you need it to be the right day, too. It's not just a good player thing. It's a Lucario thing. He is just gonna sometimes lose to himself. Oh hey, we're getting K-Flock versus Paulo Kage. I do want to watch this matchup. Do I even put Lucario -1? Lucario's hard, and there's other characters that can get more reward off of less effort. Yeah. I want to give Lucario -1 here. I think he's scary. I think he's super hard to fight as Game & Watch, and his mobility also is really hard to deal with in a lot of situations too. I don't think it's losing. You're probably right. It probably isn't losing. But I don't know. I feel like giving it to Lucario today. I guess Aura Sphere not being a factor does matter. Okay. If you're playing right as Lucario, you should not be using Aura Sphere in the matchup. Like, you use Aura Sphere for movement, and then you throw it the other way so that way Game & Watch can't get it. But yeah, but like, it's so easy to just muscle memory, throw Aura Sphere at Game & Watch, it gets bucketed and then you die. But if you're playing the matchup correctly as Lucario, I want to say it's -1. But it's a hard matchup to play correctly. I am using OBS, yes, that's what's down here.
It is, yeah, bro. We started off the block with Peeb, and now we got the Mega Man guy, too. Love to see it. Big shouts to Farflash.
Ira Mithra. This might be one of the few matchups where I think Pyra does better than Mithra. Because, like, Mithra's whole thing is that she can whiff punish with dash attack, she lands on your shield with Nair, she gets these, like, 0 to 50 combos on every character in the cast. Like, her whole thing is gonna be running around Game & Watch and trying to bait them into up being out of shield. But I think Pyra is scarier, because Pyra's big sword is impossible to up B out of shield. Combine that with, I think Pyra is like one of the rare cases where I think they're better into Game & Watch than Mithra. Huh. Never thought I'd say that, but like, big sword that's very scary and kills Game & Watch super early. Like, that's what you want when you fight Game & Watch. Yeah, they both get edge guarded. Yeah, I think I want to give it to Ira here. Say she's a little bit better than Mithra in this matchup specifically.
The list goes on. Yeah, there's a place for every kind of competitor at Manchester, and you can earn esports and academic scholarships up to $30,000 a year while competing at the highest level at the 8-time
RIP
Conference Championships in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And also, it gets even better in the future. It's
Min.
I'm sorry, a 4,000 square foot, 70 plus.
This is kind of an interesting one. Game & Watch hard edge guards Min. Like, I don't think that's ever been a problem for me when fighting Min Min. Disjointed frame data, and she can actually kill against Game & Watch. Yeah, I mean, light Game & Watch being light definitely is bad. But the disjoints on Pyra are just insanely huge. And I do value a character that can kill Game & Watch at 50 a lot. That is like my mentality of how to beat Game & Watch, is to kill him at 50. And then more than that, it's also the fact that when she's underneath Game & Watch, she can up air. And Game & Watch really struggles being above characters. Mithra can also foresight then up air. Yeah, I might put them both in -1. I don't hate that. Ooh, it's not looking good for K-Flock here.
And of course, we got Midwest Battleground, the biggest collegiate event Illinois has ever seen.
Oh, didn't get the down tilt lightning kick. That matters.
2026, there's ultimate singles, ultimate doubles, NASB 2 singles, Rivals of Acer 1 and 2.
Min Min, I'm tempted to put her in even. Because, like, it can be really annoying for Game Watch to get in a lot of the times, and you don't really want to be double jumping approaching as Game & Watch. Like, that's really bad. You want them to come towards you, and Min Min is very good at not coming towards you. But when you do get him off stage, it's tough for Min Min. Yeah, I'm kind of with Wordy here. It feels like a pretty even matchup. Joker. Oh man, one of the few matchups that Joker loses. It's so nice. It's so good. Yeah, no, I don't think Joker does well into Game & Watch. The question is it +1 or +2 for Game & Watch? I think when Joker has Arsene, it is scary. You will die early. Joker is even? What makes you say that? Joker wins? Okay, maybe the Jokers I was fighting were not good. And maybe I also am biased because I went from Greninja Joker to Game & Watch Joker, and that felt a lot better. Game & Watch can't get in, he loses hard, but he has advantage Min Min can't do anything about. Yeah. Yeah, that's why Min Min's here. I am surprised both of you are saying these things about them. It's winning for Game & Watch until Big Daddy Arsene comes out. Yeah, that's exactly how it feels. But the thing about Big Daddy Arsene is if he gets that when he's off stage, Game & Watch should win. Like, Game & Watch should edgeguard Arsene Joker. RIP K-Flock. I wanted to see Zelda in top 8. This event is fire. Dress accordingly. These are kind of cool, cool outfits. Is that it? Is that our top 8? I believe we have everybody now. Mia, Peepnut, Zomba, Carmelo, Ola, Jackal, AK Luis. Cool. Alright, we got one character nominated for the poll tomorrow. Should be a fun one. Mr. King K. Rool.
From Afterburner. So again, Odyssey.shop, and that does help support Afterburner and Odyssey Esports directly. So check out the merch.
Excellent stuff, man. I'm so excited to enjoy the rest of Afterburner, but it will be in the spectator seats. That's gonna be it for me, and I'm gonna go enjoy top 8. I've been AG Excelsior. Tell them about yourself.
I've been Excelsior. Thank you guys so much for watching. You can find me more of me if you liked what I did here. You can find more of me at Excelsior Speeds on Twitter.com. I'm still calling it Twitter. You're never getting that. You're gonna pry that out of my hands. I'm never calling it anything else. It's
Okay.
Twitter.com, but it's been so great.
Wonder what they'll be doing for the rest of stream until then.
It was a great time.
This was
Yeah.
a fun time.
I think I want to keep Joker. I think +1 is or even is probably right for Joker. He is very scary. He is very scary when he has Arsene, and I do think Joker is a very good character. But at the end of the day, I do think Game & Watch does pretty well into Joker for the most part. For the majority of the matchup, it's winning. It's losing when he has Arsene. Unless he's off stage. Which makes me want to say it's like +0.5. And I want to say Joker has a losing matchup. K-Rool would be 6. You haven't done a heavy in a while. Yeah, and I'd actually get some coaching from Utah's best K-Rool. And he's like 5th best in the state. So I'd appreciate getting his help on the character. He's been wanting me to play K-Rool for so long. Okay. The pits, right. Do you reflect arrows or do you absorb them? I'm pretty sure you reflect them. I want to say. Either way, I don't think that changes the matchup a ton. Pits are probably fine into Game & Watch. They're not going to be wanting to land on your shield ever. Like, they're going to be spacing forward air instead of air. That being said, I don't know. I think pits do fine. I don't think it's losing, but I think even is a good spot for these guys. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm just going to put him in even and move on. Shulk. Oh, this is an interesting one. Shulk can definitely space outside of Game & Watch's up B range, and that matters. He can jump art to get around the edge guard. He can shield art to not get comboed as hard. This is definitely a losing matchup. Shulk isn't so annoying for Game & Watch. Big sword, and then smash art kills you super early. Tempted to put Shulk in -2, actually. I don't think Game & Watch lines up super well into Shulk. Yeah, I don't particularly like a lot of Game & Watch's tools versus Shulk. I'm really feeling it. Big sword and shield art equals cheater. The funny thing about Game & Watch is Game & Watch is also a cheater, but he's an honest cheater. His cheating is very much, if you want to pressure my shield, you can't. And so you have to play the game differently versus Game & Watch. Whereas Shulk's cheating is I break the rules of the game so I can Monado. Game & Watch breaks the rules of engagement. Shulk breaks the rules of the game. Me, sword fighter. Where is he? Sword fighter. Sword fighter does not have a very big sword, and his projectiles for the most part aren't going to do super well against Game & Watch. Like Shuriken of Light, I think is probably your best bet, because you don't want to run Gale Strike into Game & Watch. That's just asking for trouble. He's not really going to get out of the up air stuff really well unless you're side Bing. His reflector isn't going to do anything in the matchup. Depending on the up B he has, he can be really easy to edge guard or really hard. Yeah, I think Swordy loses. I think with the right move set, it's not a hard loss. but I'm not confident it's a good matchup for him either. Do we know when they're gonna start top 8? Is there anything else playing? Rivals 2? Do they have Rivals 2 going? Beastly in 3rd place. You know, let's tune into some Rivals 2. Why not? Beastly Sophio. Ah, man, the Edalus got knocked out.
Front
Look
is
at this lining.
very chill.
Yeah, they're just doing ad reads. Been a while since I tuned into a Rivals 2 major. I think the last one was like Heat Wave. Anyways. Yeah, I think me Sword Fighter, given the right moveset, could probably do okay in the Game & Watch. But I don't think I know what that moveset looks like. Duck Hunt Duo. Duck Hunt. Poor Duck Hunt. I don't know if it's terrible for Duck Hunt. I mean, when they can you and you bucket it, do you absorb the explosion or do you reflect the can? I believe you would absorb the explosion, so you're probably getting bucket off of that. Then his other projectiles aren't the best in the Game & Watch, I want to say. He does not have any aerials on shield that are going to matter. I want to say this is +2. I think Duck Hunt is going to really struggle. You absorb the explosion. Yeah, if you absorb the explosion on can, that just makes it so... You reflect the can, but absorb the can explosion. Yeah, no, I just don't see Duck Hunt. Like, you're not doing anything. You're getting edge guarded. Your can is getting invalidated. And, like, if you can invalidate can, you invalidate Duck Hunt. So, that's my take on it. Jigglypuff? The only time I've played against Duck Hunt in bracket, I got a kill at 30% with Bucket. Yeah, sounds about right. Jigglypuff, I did fight a Jigglypuff, I think. And at first I was a little scared because it's like, oh, I can get rested super early. And like, this is a Jigglypuff player who said that they placed second at their local, only losing to Didi. Yet I took a game off of him, which tells me that this is not a good matchup for Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff can't edge guard you. It's gonna be hard for her to like land her rest combos against you. It's definitely doable. Like if she gets like a weak forward air, like you get rested. But I do think Jigglypuff probably loses this matchup. It's just a question of is it +1 or +2. I don't think she can really. If you play grounded, shield her stuff. I guess she could side B your shield. I'm gonna put her in +1. This could be like a +1.5 matchup. But yeah, I don't think Jigglypuff wants to fight Game & Watch. But she's also not as bad as some other characters in the Game & Watch. Raven King playing the bird, living up to his name. Isn't Raven King normally an Ike player? Alright. I did play Greninja not that long ago. Let me pull up my matchup chart. Plays Ike and Joker. Joker's the other character, yeah. Where'd I put Game & Watch on here? Put him in -2. Interesting. Do I still believe that after playing Game & Watch? Potentially. You gotta use your movement as Greninja. You can't let Game & Watch get away with what he wants. Game & Watch can edge guard you. It's not the most effective edge guard. Greninja's got a lot of good mix-ups for how he wants to get back on stage. You can down tilt up smash and kill Game & Watch really early. If he ever dash attacks your shield, you punish him for it. I think that's pretty big. Or the frog. You can't nair on his shield very easily. He punishes you for that too. Like, unless you do a perfect nair, and even then. He can punish you for for whiffed up B. Like, if he baits you into up Bing and then up airs you for it, that's pretty good. I don't know. This is when I'm like a little bit more. I think at the end of the day, I think it is +2. I think it is +2. But I don't know. I believe Greninja could probably do okay. It's just gonna take some work. Fox. Fox is another character that does not like Game & Watch. Nair on shield is not going to get you much. You can laser camp him, I guess, but I mean, Fox laser is not something you really want to bucket as Game & Watch, but it gives you something, and Fox is light, so you could kill him really early for it. Yeah, I mean, the thing about Fox is that sometimes he up smashes you and kills you at 70. But most of the time, Fox should be losing, I think. So, maybe a +2. I would have liked watching Light versus Mia. I'm kind of sad that Light DQ'd. Would have been interesting to see how Light deals with Mia. We already got Samus. Belmont. Feeling like Simon today. Richter can go down here. The only thing they have going for them is that they have good range. They get edge guarded so hard. Like, if they're spacing their aerials correctly, they should be fine. But if they ever get caught in a combo, they just get sent to the ledge, and then they can't ledge trap Game & Watch because Game & Watch just up Bs past the ledge, drifts over their head, and maybe they up air him, but they probably don't. Yeah, no, poor Belmonts. I put them at +2 in so many different matchups. I am gonna struggle when it's my turn to play them. I can already tell. Hot take, but I think the Belmonts are even. That is a very hot take. Please tell me more. Like, excited for Belmont Min Min. I'm not. I am not. I am curious to play the Belmonts. They are one of my worst characters. I would like to get better at them. But I really struggle with them. I think Min Min is just DLC Belmont. Yeah, well, Belmonts have some things that Min Min don't. Like, Holy Cross is a very good move. Holy Water is also really good. but Min Min does do what the Belmonts want to do better in a lot of cases. Projectiles aren't as much of a problem, but F-tilt and other whip attacks can be really hard to get in on, plus they kill Game & Watch super early. That much I agree with. Like, yeah, no, like, a well-spaced back air can't be punished by Game & Watch, even on a parry. And if it hits Game & Watch, he does die. It's all about the whip attacks. I did put Min Min in even. Okay, you know what? They can play safe enough on your shield that I'll put them in +1. And you're right. A good whip attack will kill really early. At the end of the day, though, I do think Game & Watch still wins. But it is a matter of Game & Watch does die really early. Pac-Man! Pac-Man's a little annoying. He's a nuisance. I don't think he's terrible though. I think Game & Watch probably wins. Pac-Man, yeah, like Pac-Man fruit, like you can reflect a lot of the fruit. Scuba did beat my Game & Watch. I have to admit that. But I do think that I could have been playing the matchup a little bit better to not have it go so poorly. Because Game & Watch does have all the tools to beat Pac-Man, I believe. You can break Bucket, or you can break Hydrant easily with some of your moves. Yeah. Up B out of shield. Dr. Mario. Low-key, Dr. Mario does better than Mario in this matchup. Pac is actually fun to play for both. Yeah, maybe I'll get to Pac-Man and I'll put him in. I'll put Game & Watch in even, but we'll see. We still need more people to nominate characters. Wordy, have you decided who you want to add to the poll? Low-key, Dr. Mario +1. Low-key, Dr. Mario even. I don't know if I want to put him in even. But Dr. Mario, like, you have to... He's... Dr. Mario is not even. Yeah, I'm joking. But I do think Dr. Mario is better than Mario in this matchup 100%. Just because, like, you die. I'd say +2 at least. I would rather play Doc than Mario into this matchup, and it's not close. I would just, like, you get a tornado on Game & Watch, he dies at 50. Yo, what's up, Fixer? I don't know. You're crazy, Tuesday. Look, I believe in Doc in some matchups, and this may be one of the matchups I believe in Doc. Like, you can't land... Like, you get upbeat out of shield as Doc, you're kind of... You touch him and he dies off stage. That's true of, like, any matchup for Doc. I don't know. Like, Dr. Mario hits really hard, man. I believe in characters that hit really hard. Bro dies with a quiet whimper. Yeah, and then he gets back on stage and up smashes you and you die at 50. Not quite that early. But still... I want to put Dr. Mario in +1. Stand on business. We all need to be a bit crazy nowadays. I'm standing on business here. I think Dr. Mario +1. He still loses. He still loses, man. But you know, I think Dr. Mario can do some. I think Dr. Mario can like really mess up a Game & Watch that makes a mistake. Lucina, we already talked about her. Me Brawler. This is an interesting matchup. Mii Brawler can't really nair Game & Watch very easily. If he does get, like, a down throw thrupper, you're dying very early. And you can't really up B to escape that. Mii Brawler has a lot of good moves for killing, like back air. Mii Brawler's decently hard to edgeguard. It's not impossible to edgeguard Mii Brawler. Even? I'm kind of leaning towards even. Easy -1. I don't know if I want to say it's -1. I think Game & Watch has very good tools for fighting Mii Brawler. Like, up B out of shield, it invalidates Nair. And Nair on shield is, like, Brawler's bread and butter. And then Brawler is debatably losing. I don't entirely disagree with you, chat. I do think Brawler has good tools to fight Game & Watch, just in terms of, like, how early he can kill. But I'm going to leave Brawler in even. I'll believe Tie-Fi. Yeah, no, like, Brawler's a good character. And I do think that, like, Brawler can punish Game & Watch pretty hard for making mistakes. Oh, hey, I know that person. You know Sofilo or Beastly? Sofilo? Nice. Yeah, no, she's a very good Rivals player. I've been very impressed with her Zetterburn. Low-key, she's the favorite to win. Banjo and Kazooie. She used to go to my old locals. Who did she play in Ultimate? Banjo, where are you at? Oh, not for ult. Just would go for Rivals. Banjo. Banjo can kill you early, but a grenade gets invalidated. He doesn't really have good moves to hit your shield with. Like, all of his moves that hit your shield are getting punished. You can push him towards the ledge pretty easily. Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Fixer. It's a winning matchup. I think it's just a +1. I think if Banjo can, like, find a good opportunity to use side B and get an early kill, then that was a really good tech into down B. I think if Banjo can find, like, a good opportunity to, like, hit a forward air, Banjo has good kill moves. But at the end of the day, I do think Game & Watch wins. Falco. So Falco's whole thing is you land on him and he'll kill you, but he can't get in himself, right? He needs to, like, +1 easy. I'm already kind of thinking that. You're not really landing on his up tilt as Game & Watch, or at least you shouldn't be. You can bucket laser and get a decently strong kill option versus Falco. I don't know how early it would kill, but I imagine it kills earlier than, like, Fox. And then, yeah, really easy to edgeguard him. Pretty easy to ledge trap. This character is fucked up. Yes, he is. Like, yeah. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. Terry. Ooh. Terry is not that bad. I almost beat a Terry my day one of playing Game & Watch, which does say a lot, because, man, Terry shield pressure is really annoying, and having a character that can completely invalidate Terry's shield pressure makes me a happy camper. Terry can kill you though. Like you do still have to play careful, and Terry is going to get go in this matchup. You're not killing Terry early unless you get a good edge guard, which is very doable. It is very doable to edge guard Terry, but I am not the best, and so he'll get go, and then you die. So I don't think it's like as good as like Ryu, and you know I might as well put Ken by Ryu. I think it's pretty similar story for him too. But I think Ken's Shoryuken's a lot better in the matchup than Ryu's. But yeah, like Harry is gonna really struggle to win until he gets go, and then you die. Oh, hey, look at it, Ken. All right, we already did Ken. Same story as Ryu. Rob. Rob does not like this matchup. Your projectiles get absorbed or reflected. Your Nair on shield is not safe. You are big, so you get comboed really hard. And you get stuck in the ledge trap forever. That being said, Rob is still only a +1 because it's Rob, and Rob can kind of do it. Scuba is not letting Pac-Man be added to this poll. That is really funny. Rob is Rob. He's ridiculous. And Robs are getting better at the matchup. Like, it's Rob. He could easily destroy you. Like, you cannot you cannot get lazy versus Rob. A lot of characters beat Rob on paper, but lose to Rob in bracket. And I think that's the story for fighting Rob a lot of the time. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is gonna get edge guarded pretty hard. You can grab people with cargo throw. Poor monkey. I think that's where this matchup is ending up at the end of the day. Poor monkey, like, you just start baconing at ledge and DK kind of just rolls over and dies. Pretty sure DK is Game & Watch's best matchup. Yeah. Like, you can't back air Game & Watch's shield very easily. Like, if you do a perfectly spaced back air, I think you still get hit. Yeah, no, poor DK. Poor monkey. DK never lands. True. He's too wide. DK has a really long hurt box, and Game & Watch loves up airing that. It is not Monkey Monday. Isabel? Where'd I put Villager? Villager was winning. I imagine Isabel is a similar story. I did try to, like, bucket Laud, and it didn't work out the way I wanted to. Or we can, like, yeah, no, I don't see Isabel really doing anything crazy in the matchup. she struggles for the same reasons Villager does. Like, she's different, but at the end of the day, similar enough. Its hit stun animation makes this hurt box even wider. Oh, poor DK. Wario? Wario, low-key, does pretty well into this matchup. I really value characters that have better air drift than Game & Watch, because if you have better air drift than Game & Watch, you're not getting up-aired into oblivion. And so Wario can reset to neutral better than other characters. And then he's really heavy too, so Wario isn't going to die super early versus Game & Watch. The main thing Wario struggles with in the matchup is he can't land on your shield. And so that alone makes it more difficult for Wario, but, like, I'm inclined to say even for Wario. I would want to, like, look at some, like, Gluttony versus Mia VODs to kind of get a better idea. +1, but Wario can get by. Yeah, like, it might be like a +0.5 matchup. And I think that Wario players could do work to make it a better matchup for them. Wario would be +2 if it wasn't for Waft. I wouldn't even say that. I don't think Waft makes it a plus. I don't think you could play the entire matchup without Waft, and it'd be a +1 matchup in my opinion. I think Wario has really good tools to fight Game & Watch specifically. It's just that up B out of shield is really hard for Wario to deal with. But I really value characters with good air drift, and his backer's good at killing you too. Alright, looks like we're getting Pokemon Trainer as Pokemon Trainer and K. Rool on the poll. It'd be interesting. Really. Alright, Sophilo 3-0. Piranha Plant. Losing matchup, but... winning matchup for Game & Watch. But I think that Plant has some surprisingly good tools to fight Game & Watch with. I found out that you can nair through up air as Plant, and it's kind of consistent. Like, they did it, who was it? I forget their name. But the person I was playing naired through my up air, like, twice. And it was Gameth, I believe. And I was really shocked by that. So, like, Plant's also really heavy. He's got enough mix-up with his edge guard that I don't think he's crazy to... I think that Plant has decent tools into Game & Watch. And if you do hit them with Patui, it's really good. You have to be careful with your Patui angles, though, because if you mess up, you get hit by Patui. But if you use your Patui correctly and Game & Watch buckets it, you should be fine. So it's +1, but Plant has some interesting tools to fight Game & Watch. I've never seen this matchup ever. Honestly, me neither. A deep breathing, oh, wait, we got La Reina on screen? That's hype. I didn't know Elkies was playing La Reina. That's so cool. Game & Watch can make Wii Fit Trainer's life a living hell. You can absorb Sun Salutation and reflect Soccer Ball. like, the only thing Game & Watch has to watch out for is Deep Breathing Wii Fit. And Deep Breathing Wii Fit will kill Game & Watch very early. But otherwise, yeah, I would say, like, I'm gonna say +1 for that reason. You fought Elkies and ult. She's cool. She's been a good Rivals player for a long time, though. Ooh, wait, Bacon? Yeah. Does Elkies play La Reina? Or play ult? I don't know who Elkies plays in Ultimate. Um, Bacon means no ledge. True. I don't think Wii Fit has great on shield frame data. Like, you're getting upbeat. Bacon is +5 against vegans. I don't even know if Wii Fit eats. Wii Fit doesn't have a diet. She just exercises all the time, which doesn't make sense, but you know what? She's also white in a way that is impossible. Snake. This is a winning matchup, but I'm only gonna say +1 winning matchup because Snake up tilt kills you insanely early. So yeah, I think that says enough about the matchup. Like, you can bucket and kill Snake really early, but Snakes have been doing a lot of work to make this matchup a lot better for him. Yeah, I do agree that this is like Snake's worst matchup, but you have to play carefully as Game & Watch or you die really early. Like, that is the big thing for me in the matchup. Snake is broken, so +1. It's the Rob thing, right? Like, let's go Elkies. It's the Rob thing where he loses the matchup in every sense of the word on paper, but since you're light and they're broken, it's a +1. Wolf. Wolf Laser's got to be real juicy as Game & Watch. Like, Wolf Laser Bucket, that's murdering people. Question is, does the rest of Wolf's tools line up well into Game & Watch? Because it's definitely not Laser. Yo, she got the special pummel. Let's go. Elkies is kind of cooking with La Reina. I'm kind of excited to see this. Sorry, I gotta focus on my matchup chart. I do like La Reina a lot. Very cool character. Probably even. Wolf does kill. This has to be +2. Game & Watch shuts down Snake's entire win condition. Eh, fine. I do think that Snake loses harder than Rob does, for sure. But like, Snakes have been putting in a lot of work to make that matchup like more doable for Snake, and I do want to respect that. But you're probably right. And what are we acting on now? Wolf. I think Wolf probably comment on La Reina's reveal trailer that said, "I love Latina's Sonic." Does Shadow actually say that? Or is this just like the community deciding that Shadow's really into Latinas? I think Wolf is probably +1. It's not a hard +1, but no, it's a meme. Okay. It's a very funny meme. They referenced it in the movie. I still haven't seen any of the Sonic movies. When you guys vote Sonic for the poll, I'm watching the Sonic movie. We'll finally get around to it. Mr. Game & Watch. Even matchup. Actually, no, +2. You don't need to watch the movies then? I still haven't gotten Sonic yet. I am gonna play him one of these days. Bowser. Oh, wait a minute. Bowser made me nervous fighting him. Like, I just knew I could die at any second. You can bucket Flame Breath, but I don't think Bowser's only really going for that when you're at ledge anyways. He shouldn't be going for it in neutral. Like, you can edgeguard Bowser and get him off... Bowser is the heavy that does best into Game & Watch. Yeah, no, I like, when you said there's a heavy that does well into Game & Watch, I didn't know who you were talking about, TIE until I saw Bowser on the ultimate random picker. And then I was like, oh, wait, this is who TIE was talking about. Because, like, Bowser is scary, and you wanna hold shield. But then Bowser just kind of like side Bs you and you die really early. I'm a little scared of Bowser as Game & Watch. Side B goes burr. It really does. At the end of the day, probably still +1, but Bowser's scary, man. I'm half tempted to put him in even. Not quite. I do think Bowser still struggles in neutral. Or more specifically, Bowser struggles in disadvantage. But in neutral, he's kind of scary. And when Bowser gets his hits in, it's spooky. Yeah, you know what? I'm moving DDD to +2. I can't in good faith put DDD there. But Bowser, I'm okay with leaving in +1. Robin. DDD sucks. He really does. Dude, playing DDD was painful. And then randomly I have my best tournament results with DDD. I don't get it. Those characters that have good... DDD has like a low skill floor, and that's why I did okay with him. Robin. DDD is free. Robin... 11 aerials are terrifying. That's like the big thing about the matchup. You can absorb L Thunder, and that's really good. Like, you just get 3 L Thunders, like, Robin's dying really early. You can get Robin on ledge pretty comfortably. It's just, like, if you try to land on Robin, you're gonna get swatted out of the air. I think I'll leave Robin in even, because, like, if you do get the, bucket set up, then you can kind of, like, destroy Robin. But I do think that, like, 11 aerials make this an even matchup. When Robin doesn't have 11 aerials, it's winning for Game & Watch pretty hard. Like, as much as... I want to even go as far as saying it's +2. Plus bucketing projectiles, obviously. That is the big thing. Robin is super slow, and that does make it just a lot harder for Robin. Wow, that was an incredible recovery by Elkies. Dude, Lorena's so cool. Yeah. Robin's speed is a problem. But the thing about the speed is you only get the speed from your air drift. Like, Game & Watch having really good air speed. But you don't want to be in the air against Game & Watch. Like, that is terrifying. I think Robin, I'm putting them in even. I believe in Robin. You have no idea how La Reina works? Well, Ti-Fi, I have a short that you can watch that could tell you everything you need to know about how to play La Reina in Rivals of Aether 2. W plug. Thank you, I try. All right, we have our characters for the poll tomorrow. It's going to be King K. Rool, Ken, Pokemon Trainer, and Lucas. Who do you guys want to see win? Ike is OG losing matchup, even though it's not losing. Yeah, yeah, it's weird. Ike is weird. I think side B is really good against like getting back on stage, or ledge. Like, I want to put Ike in even. I kind of believe in Ike though, man. Ike can do so much damage. And like big aerials, like that up air is so hard for Mega Man, or for Mega Man. For that up air is so hard for Game Watch to deal with. Like I like Ike. I think I would choose Ike when I want to fight a Game of Watch personally. And yeah, it's like even but not even. It's like losing but not losing. It's like minus 0.5. I think Ike is minus 0.5. But you don't. The way you play the matchup as Ike is you just don't nair on their shield. You gotta find other ways to do well. I love Ike, man. Me too. I'm voting K. Rool. Sounds like people want the Croc. We might be getting Croc in my Rari. I'm only saying that because I said Glock in my Rari. Or yeah, we're going from Glock in my Rari to Croc in my Rari. Game & Watch to K. Rool. For those who don't know, Glock in my Rari is a melee player who plays Game & Watch. ZSS, I don't even have to think super hard about this one. That's a -2. ZSS is so frustrating to fight as Game & Watch. Like, I feel like I have the lead until I don't, and then when I don't have the lead, she's so obnoxious. Vote PT? We'll see, man. This is actually a pretty tough poll, although my gut is telling me that Lucas and Ken aren't going to do well. You're going up against two really popular characters. I wonder who put Elkies and losers. Was Sophilo, and now she has to fight Beastly. Maybe Zetterburn's just a tough matchup for La Reina. Gawk in my Rari. I have never heard of that player, but I'm a fan. Lucas probably suffers for the same reasons Ness does. I do think Lucas can do a little bit better than Ness, just because like his aerials can space a little bit further away. I'd like to see a heavy. I think I'll vote Charizard. Blocking my Raru. Oh, Elky switched to Maple. Elky wants to win. Even though Elky's kind of got blown up immediately. Yeah, no, I imagine Lucas struggles for the same reasons Ness does, but if I had to pick either Ness or Lucas for the matchup, I would pick Lucas. I think PT and K. Rool are going to be close on the YouTube poll. That's what my gut's telling me. In fact, I'll just throw a little poll in the chat. Who's the last character? Pokemon Trainer. Alright, y'all can have fun with this poll. Palutena. Palutena's losing. But I wouldn't say hard losing. I'd say just -1. I think Game Watch mains have done a good job of like figuring out how to fight Palutena, with evidence being Mia 3-0ing Luis. But at the end of the day, I do think that Palu has good tools to fight Game & Watch. She just has to also play the matchup correctly. Lucas does a lot better than Ness. Zera is annoying to deal with. Yeah. But at the end of the day, like, Lucas would struggle for the exact same reasons Ness does. Alright. Looking like it's either King K. Rool or Pokemon Trainer y'all want. Wait, Elky's won that last game? I missed that. Oh, Luigi. Ugh. Broken off character. Probably still winning, though. I don't think it's hard winning. I think Luigi... Granted, like, I fought a Luigi while I was still really new to playing Game & Watch. The thing about Luigi is he's got a ton of losing matchups because, like, his airspeed sucks. But it's like it's the Kazuya effect. It doesn't matter how many matchups you lose, you just kill him when you get in. Always fun when a top tier's matchup chart has only the top 10 characters as losing and also John Mark from C tier. Look, man, Ike is good. I believe in Ike. Other people don't, but I do. MKLeo should go back to Ike. That'd be really fun. Or Marth, or like MKLeo should play all the low tiers. It's ethical to time out all Luigis. Yeah, no, like if you hard commit to never interacting with Luigi and you just don't let him play the game, you can probably turn this into a +2 matchup. But the thing about fighting Luigi is he's just looking for one mistake, and then he kills you for that mistake, especially if you're at 0. So, yeah, that's Luigi. Sheik. Oh, poor Sheik. Oh, this can't be a good matchup for Sheik, I think. I don't think any of her aerials on shield are safe enough to not get up bead. She probably gets ledge trapped by Bacon. She fast. You could play her... I guess if you want to play Sheik like Zero Suit, you could probably like find some success in the matchup that way. But yeah, I don't think Sheik's a very good ultimate character. Top 8 started. Well, Lorena's not on the screen anymore, so looks like we're switching. Got Jackal Cola to start us off. That's cool. Fair is safe enough, but she has to do it perfectly. That's kind of tough. Byleth? This is a hot take. This is my personal hot take. I think Byleth is a winning matchup for... Or, Byleth beats Game & Watch. I think that characters that do really well against... See, here's the meta that I think Game & Watch fits into. Game & Watch is at his best when the characters he's fighting want to hit your shield. Like, Roy here. Roy is a character that wants to, like, apply shield pressure and, like, get in, like, down tilt your shields, that way you're pressured into doing something and then punish you for it. Byleth is the anti-shield meta, where if you want to be, like, in shield and try to, like, punish stuff out of shield and that sort of thing, Byleth can hard punish you for that. And I think that, like a well-spaced fair on shield is hard for Game & Watch to deal with. Up air is massive and kills you really early. And, like, if you ever hold shield a little bit too long versus Byleth, that down smash comes cracking in. I don't think Byleth beats Game & Watch, but I can see an argument why it would be. Yeah, that's just my personal take from playing both characters. And then Byleth is also just impossible for Game & Watch to edgeguard. Well, not impossible, but it's a little scary. I see the vision. Yeah. Now, like, if I wanted to fight a Game & Watch main, I think the characters I personally would pick would be either Ike or Byleth. Just based on my personal playstyle and what I value in the matchup, which is killing Game & Watch really early and outspacing him with aerials that he can't up-B out of shield. That's my personal take on how to beat Game & Watch, and I think Byleth and Ike are both good characters for beating Game & Watch for that reason. Okay. Yoshi! You can double jump armor through the up airs, which matters. You've got really good air drift. You got decent killing power. You can't really land on Game & Watch's shield very easily. But Game & Watch can't land on your shield either. Like, you got your nair out of shield. Even. Yeah. That's kind of what my gut's telling me right now. Like, Yoshi has good tools. Yoshi can definitely fight Game & Watch well. I don't think it's losing for Game & Watch. Because I think you can like get Yoshi to ledge pretty easily. But it's the same reason why I value Wario into Game & Watch. It's that air drift, and Yoshi has excellent air drift, and so can get away from Game & Watch when you need to. Roy, and let's add Chrom here too. I think both these characters lose to Game & Watch. He's got the double jump armor and he's heavy. Yeah, Yoshi has a lot of good tools into Game & Watch, and like I low-key could see Yoshi even being a losing matchup, but the Yoshis I fought over this past week led me more to believe that it's even. If a Yoshi played the matchup really well, it could be losing. Who's next? Roy and Chrom. I think both these characters lose +1. They're good sorties, and Game & Watch doesn't like fighting sorties, but both of them are really easy to edgeguard. And they're the kind of characters that want to space attacks on your shield, and you just can't do that versus Game & Watch, right? So, I don't know. I think that Roy and Chrom lose, but it's not hard losing just because they are sorties at the end of the day. Roy wants to space really close, and Game & Watch really punishes that. Chrom can space from further away, but he's easier to edgeguard. So, yeah, if I had to play one of these characters in the Game & Watch, personally, I would take Chrom just because he can space from further away. But I don't think it's a good matchup for either of them. Toon Link. I did fight some good Toon Links. That kind of made my life hard. That being said, you gotta play from far away as Toon Link and kind of like rely on your projectiles to be really annoying and stuff. His up-B out of shield probably isn't fast enough to punish in a lot of situations. I could see Toon Link. It's probably okay. I think Toon Link might be even. Toon Link isn't really landing on your shield a lot of the time. Toon Link kind of struggles landing. That's true. Game & Watch can up air Toon Link really well, and I wasn't doing that when I was fighting the Toon Links this week. since he's so floaty. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair point. And then he gets stuck on ledge. In neutral, I think Toon Link does well. Landing is definitely a problem, like you mentioned. The links are all about patience. Yeah, if they play it carefully, then it could be tough. Jackal won. I actually didn't know who won. I wasn't paying attention at the end. But good stuff to Jackal. That's a good win. All right, looks like we got Luis versus... I don't know who he's fighting. I think if it's anything, it's like a minus, or Toon Link loses by like 0.5. But I want to keep him an even. Mega Man. Wait, we might be getting Peebnut versus oh, it's just Beastly Sofilo for Grands. Congratulations to Sofilo for winning Rivals. Let's go watch some. Let's go check out the Ultimate Bracket. Looks like Pokemon Trainer is winning the poll. I might be a PT main this next week, chat. Mia Peebnut. We're gonna be watching this matchup very soon, hopefully. So I'll get my information on like whether Mia, or based on like the Mia Peebnut matchup chart in just a second. Shoutouts to Peeb for farming Mia for a bit. What's their set count? Is Super Major still a thing? It is. It says I'm a Bowser Jr. main. That's funny. He won versus Mia once. Nice. I wouldn't say that's farming. Yeah, like let's look at Mia. Dude has an 89% win rate. That's crazy, man. How do you beat so many people? Oh, look at me on there. It's like that one thing from Monsters Incorporated. Mike Wazowski. How do I show off how do I find head-to-heads? I don't know how to navigate this website. Search for player Peepnut. All time, he has 1 win versus Mia. Search me up. I want to see if they say anything about my set against Mutace. Okay, so Peepnut beat Mia here, then lost 2-0, then lost 3-0, then lost 3-2. Based off of that information, we're putting Mega Man in +1. Otherwise, I know nothing about the character. All right, Wordy, I'll just look you up. You got 25th at my tournament. I don't even know which tournament that was. How do I look you up? Look up your set count versus other players. My goat had more wins. I know, right? Who we got winning for this set? Luis or Apollo Kage? I personally think it's Luis, but AK's been on that grind, man. I could see AK doing it. Diddy Kong? I thought my goat had more wins. He's still pretty close to being even with Mia. Oh, that was a really good back air from Luis. Anyways, Diddy Kong. Banana, good. Shocker. We got, what else about the matchup is really good for Diddy Kong? I'm not inclined to say it's a losing matchup for Diddy Kong, but I'm also not quite at the point where I feel like it's winning for Diddy either. I think comfortably even makes sense for me with this character. That's my take. Kazuya. Game & Watch should beat Kazuya pretty hard. I do remember watching the Riddles versus Mia set, and there were points in that match where Mia just made it look unfathomably difficult for Riddles. And yeah, no, I feel like if you do a good job of just pushing Kazuya to the edge of the stage and then putting him in a situation where he just has to up B over and over again, yeah. Rare Kazuya L. Kazuya loses a lot more matchups than you think, Fixer. Kazuya does not have a good matchup spread. It's just Kazuya Mishima, so he just wins anyways. It's the Rob effect. Rob loses all his matchups too, but it doesn't matter because he's Rob. King K. Rool, potential winner of the poll this week. But yeah, K. Rool does not want to fight Game & Watch like ever. He can kill you really early, but he has to like do a smash attack to kill you early. And that's a lot harder than like Bowser landing a back air. Yeah, King K. Rool also gets all his projectiles reflected back. Yeah, no. Poor Croc. Corrin. Corrin I could see doing pretty well into Game & Watch actually. If you space your aerials well on his shield, he shouldn't be able to up B. That being said, I do think Game & Watch is probably pretty good at putting Corrin in the corner. I'll continue my Kazuya's Dummy Broken campaign. Kazuya isn't even top 10. I think Kazuya is top 10 when it's like mid-level. Kazuya destroys mid-level, but when it's top level, Kazuya's not even top 10. I think his flaws are just too easy to exploit. Kazuya's really good. Kazuya is really good. I would still have him as a solid high tier. And you know, he's definitely the best Shoto. But Kazuya struggles in some very key aspects. He's not well-rounded, and that's Kazuya's design. He is intentionally not a well-rounded character. Anyways, who were we talking about? Corrin. Shoto. True. Like it he's the best fighting game character out of the four. Yeah, he's not really a Shoto. You're right. He's a Luigi. No man should be that intangible all the time. True. I don't disagree with that. Out of the 5, you mean? Fine. Min Min is a fighting game character. You're not wrong, Wordy. You are correct. Would I put Min Min higher than Kazuya? I think I would. I think Min Min's a better character than Kazuya. Not by much, though. Where am I putting Corrin? Corrin probably loses. No. Corrin up air also kind of kills Game & Watch. I think I'll leave Corrin in even. They're interchangeable. IMO. Yeah, Kazuya Midman are very close on the tier list. Oh, Ganondorf. Oh, sweet summer child. Ganon is also very good at killing Game & Watch early, but Bowser is a lot scarier to fight than Ganon as Game & Watch. Gunner? Gunner struggles, for sure. Gunner, like, all of your stuff gets bucketed. Like, I don't know if feeling when Ganon loses to paper. Ganondorf is an I'm sorry little one matchup. Which is so funny, because it's the king of evil man. Link, take notes. Yeah, learn how to up B out of shield, Link. I guess he does up B out of shield. Learn how to keep Ganon in disadvantage for years, Link, and then you'll win that matchup. Anyways, who are we talking about? Gunner. Yeah, Gunner might be a +2. Just because you absorb so many of their things, and then you can put Gunner in disadvantage really easily. That's kind of my take on it, but then again, I famously do not understand Me Gunner right now. Y'all need to vote for Me Gunner so I can actually learn what this character can do. Zelda? Link just needs to learn to become 2D. He has been 2D before. In fact, my favorite Zelda games are the 2D ones. Not all of them can be bucketed. Yeah, that's fair. I was thinking like either +2 or +1, and again, I don't know Gunner's moveset that well. So it's hard for me to say for sure. But yeah, I think Gunner and +1 is fair enough. Oh, Luis is looking very confident in this last game. Oh man, AK's already at 81 on his second. Got 4 shiny Helioptile. You want to see something, chat? I have my phone. The Pokemon card I keep in the back of my phone is a Heliolisk. I got this at Supernova because they had a big wall of Pokemon cards. Ooh, my phone is not looking good. Lots of cracks in the back. Just got here and there's a poll. Is it for your next character to learn? It is Snoo Snoo. This is an official poll. None of these votes matter towards the actual poll. But tomorrow, the YouTube poll will be going live. And yes, these are the characters that will be getting chosen. And if you want to have a bigger impact on who is voted next, patreon.com/onlyontuesdays. Because patron votes are worth like 10 votes each. Anyways, Zelda. You're not edgeguarding Zelda ever. If you get lightning kicked, you die kind of early. You kind of can up air her, kind of not. I could see Zelda being an awkward matchup for Game & Watch. I don't know for sure, because I don't understand Zelda super well myself. You can't really Phantom, because you just reflect Phantom back at Zelda. Unless the Zelda player is smart and purposefully gives no, I don't know if that's being smart. Giving Game & Watch bucket so you can use Phantom. Your vote matters less if you don't have money. Justice for Mega Man. Hey, right? Like, Game & Watch only won because of the Electoral College. I mean, my patrons. And so, you know, you can be the change you want to see. You can be the change you want to see in my polls. I think since Zelda can't use Phantom, the matchup's probably +1 or side B. But I don't think it's terrible for Zelda. I can see this like Typhi. I'm kind of curious to hear your thoughts on the Zelda matchup. Louis too good. That's just kind of I'm half tempted to put Zelda in even, because I think if Zelda players just never use Phantom or side B, it can be kind of awkward for Game & Watch. But Zelda players love Phantom and side B, so I don't know. Probably +1. Just don't get lightning kicked. Mewtwo? Probably winning for Game & Watch, but I tend to struggle with Zelda. See, that my gut isn't entire +3, +3, +3, +3. Yeah, no, but Mewtwo forward air good, man. Mewtwo forward air killed Game & Watch early. Phantom can be scary if the Zelda player is good at timing it. I'm gonna put Zelda in even. I want to put Zelda in even. I'm gonna just kind of let Zelda have a W. I had this typed out and I had to sit through 80 characters to send it. That's so funny, man. I was wondering why you weren't being active in the chat, Phobiac, but you were just waiting for Mewtwo. Yeah, no. If you get Shadow Ball bucketed, you're kind of screwed. If 3 mini uncharged Shadow Balls in bucket and Mewtwo's dead at 10. The mini Shadow Balls are enough to kill him? Okay. Yeah, Mewtwo juggled for years. You are big and wide. Yeah. Alright, poor Mewtwo. Dude, I want to believe in Mewtwo as a character so bad. He's such a weird character in Ultimate. All the FGC characters are pretty lame, other than maybe Ryu. You should have seen Smash 4 Ryu. That character was hype and lame at the same time. Young Link. Young Link is not going to be able to recover as easily. Like, yeah, Toon Link can recover. Kazuya's heat. Okay, I love spectating Kazuya. I love playing Kazuya. I hate fighting Kazuya. It's kind of like, that's how I feel about it. I have a love-hate relationship with Kazuya. He can be super cool, but also super cringe. Sometimes spectating Kazuya is just, oh, that's the same 0 to death 3 times in a row, though. Alright, we're getting Zomba Carmelo. This will be interesting. I don't know who will actually win that. I hate Kazuya. Fair and valid, man. Young Link. I kind of don't know with him. You can absorb the bombs. Can you absorb Toon Link bombs? I think you can. I think it's probably +1 for Game & Watch. I might also move Toon Link up to +1. I might have just been really bad at fighting that specific Toon Link, but the points you guys made about like Toon Link struggling to land are very true. What are they doing? What is going on?
I am Carmelo. Hajimemashite. Okay. Carmelo, if you want to come up here, man, there you go. Shall we try this again, folks? Make some noise for the number 15 in the world, Carmelo!
What is going on, man? Was that Mia who got on stage? Okay, whatever. back to this. Cloud. Cloud is low-key kind of hard. Cloud's up air is very good against Game & Watch. His back air is hard to deal with. Yeah, no, Cloud low-key losing. I did not enjoy fighting Clouds. I kind of got destroyed. And yeah, no, Cloud's like, if I don't know, he's kind of tough. Cloud's kind of a tough character to fight. But yeah, let's take a look at the matchup chart overall. That is a lot of +2s, man. I like Cloud. You like fighting Cloud, or you like playing Cloud? Yeah, I don't know. I think some of the even matchups are kind of like goofy, like Zelda, um, Lucario, Inkling. Its -1s make sense for the most part. Yeah, no. Interesting stuff. Anyways, I think I'm ready to chill with some Afterburner. I can't promise I'm gonna watch the entirety of the top 8 because I do have a Twilight Imperium game starting at in an hour and a half that I have to attend. But we can watch party. Kazuya tactically used the invincibility for moves in neutral, I'd enjoy it. Instead, it spammed the completely invincible 0 to death combo starter. Electric Wind Godfist, good man. They're spamming that shit in Tekken too. I feel similarly about Steve. Like, watching Carmelo do his, like, little button check thing, you can tell he's good. He's doing all the no-impact lands, like, good timing and good spacing. Like, his movement looked really good. But then when the match starts, like, you're just gonna see Steve doing Steve things where he just builds his 3-block high wall and then mines, and it's annoying. Alright, let's check out Typhi's Game & Watch matchup chart. 80% flat. Oh, wow. You don't even go as far as saying, like, +3. You say +4s. Like, these are +4 matchups, which, yeah, honestly makes sense. These are your +3 matchups. Or I guess, wait, no, this is +1, +2, +3. My bad. Well, no, you say 80%, 70%, 6. Why? I'm overthinking this. You say +2 versus Wii Fit. I said only +1. +2 versus Fox makes sense. +2 versus Mewtwo is kind of where I put him too. +2 versus Roy makes sense. Where do you put Chrom? You put Chrom in +1 and Roy in +2? Based. I say for a matchup that's winning on both sides. +2 Lucario is interesting. I put Lucario in even. Let's see, what are some of your +1s? You put Inkling in +1. That's fair. I don't disagree with that. +1 versus Min Min. I can see that too. I put Min Min in even. I put Robin in even as well, but I don't hate them being in +1. Greninja I put in +1. Hello, Square. No sour spots for Chrom is the main difference. Yeah, because you kind of edgeguard both of them. But Chrom is a lot scarier to fight in neutral. +1 versus Rob. Yep, that's what I said too. +1 versus Peach. That makes sense. Even versus Palu and Cloud. I said those are losing. I don't hate them being in even, though. Hero in +0.5 or -0.5. Olimar's down here, too, so I was right about Olimar. You say Meta Knight's losing. I said Meta Knight's even, I think. Where'd I put Meta Knight? Meta Knight in even, Hero in even, Lucario in even. So those are like some that are a little different. Seth in even. I put Seth there too. You say Byleth even, I say Byleth losing. Belmont even, that is definitely like big difference. Hero destroys Game & Watch, no. I put Hero in even, I believe, yeah. I think that Bucket is pretty good versus Hero, generally speaking. It's just like Psych Up is really good against Game & Watch. So I don't know. It all depends on the RNG. That's Hero, baby. And then the hard losing matchups are Aegis, Shulk, Sonic, ZSS. Where'd I put Sonic? I put Sonic in -1. He could be in -2 potentially. Yeah. Interesting how we have like mostly similar stuff though. Oh shit, they already won game. Who won game 1? Bounce is nice to have. That is true. Bucket doesn't work on side B though. That is a fair point. I didn't consider Zap.
Try to fight him through it. I would honestly say use your mobility.
I'm honestly just waiting for the Peep Nut versus Mia matchup.
Because trying to punish it with those nairs has gotten you blown up. You could at least make him waste a little bit of time and just fight him with his back against the wall. Because that is how we saw that.
Oh, they didn't even start.
Yeah, fighting through it does not look like the wave. At least not yet.
Ooh, okay, Gyro creating a nice opening here for Zamba. Catches the
I get a lot of shit for saying Belmont's is even, but I really don't like them.
But now that minecart just gonna push Zamba back, and now he's back in the same situation where he's
Yeah.
trying to find an opening with that nair.
I don't know, man. I gotta play Belmont. I gotta play Belmonts. I gotta figure them out. We need the Shulk. We need a good Shulk player to like actually prove that he's got +2s versus everybody.
And make you panic in the corner, but if Carmelo's wants to be there, it's
Elijah Min is our hope, is our potential savior. That bear nearly killed. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
That's exactly what we're talking
Oh,
about.
Carmelo is up a game. They just haven't updated. Okay.
You can fly. Like, just get around it right there. That was a
I'm
sick-
guessing that's the only reason Square. I can't imagine why else it would be called Afterburner and have a car on stage. Although Afterburner to me kind of implies more plane stuff, and I know that they got a lot of like planes in the venue,
And I do like
kind of just like hanging up in the rafters.
Shut down that wall, which is gonna create more of like a longer hitbox there and make it a lot harder for Carmelo to just immediately find the F smash of his own. Ooh, that minecart's a little scary there too. Snipes him with a laser.
Man, Zamba has gotten like multiple kill sparks. Like there was another kill spark there, and it's just not killing the Steve.
Resources, but not enough iron.
That'll
to
do
get
it.
Back and just gonna get hit with that down throw to find that stock.
Yeah, really needed that throw to kill there. So, got a little bit of a lead, and the full
Oh wait, he's dead.
Side B, sayonara. Welcome
That
to
is a 0 to death. I never see Zamba go for the 0 to death, so it's actually kind of hype when he does it.
Okay.
Wow, the crowd really popped off for that. That was sick.
The nerves after that. To lock back.
Why am I popping off for Rob 0 to death? What does this world come to?
Has a ton of iron now too, which is going to be super important to keep that minecart.
Yeah, gonna keep that minecart, gonna have those way more dense blocks, so we can see those big punishes. But right now, still down those 2 stocks. We have Diamond at least, but Zamba really got his foot on the gas here, pressing hard on this momentum. Another late neutral air.
Bye-bye, Diamond.
Zamba,
He's already got another diamond again. It's kind of ridiculous.
But the minecart at a disadvantage, at least gonna reset. But yeah, this is looking like an amazing turnaround.
Everything's hype when done against Steve, right?
With the double iron, because that's
You
gonna
like
be
watching
impossible
what?
to break and then landing on
Why do you not like Zamba?
landing on that top
I mean,
row.
I understand why people don't,
A stock with that back
but I'm
air
kind
as
of curious to
well.
hear why you don't.
All right, and the damage is starting to
The
rack up right
LeBron
there.
of cheese.
57%, and that diamond angle was rough.
That's Rob.
Yeah.
So,
He's here to
Zamba's
rob
still
you.
alive, but not without any difficulty for sure. All right, spacing underneath that platform with Bear so well. It's like this is max range. It's very risky, but you can't drop through fast enough to punish.
Yeah.
So Carmelo definitely
This is the correct way to play versus Steve when he has his resources. Just platform camp him. Like if Steve already has all his resources, there is no reason to try to contest him.
I mean, Carmelo is like completely shifting the game plan to
playing a lot more aggressive, just using a lot of these diamond aerials on Zomba's shield, but Zomba platform camping to avoid a lot of this pressure. Just trying to hold on to the stock lead, but Carmelo trying everything to try to get rid of this.
Zomba has that driving license, SMH. It makes you a better player.
So a ton of iron here, so this could be really dangerous for Zomba if we just see one combo.
I have a driving license. Why am I not a better player?
So uses the minecart to get back towards center stage, and now Zomba potentially in a bad situation.
Yeah, I mean, what a turnaround. Two stocks already back-to-back there. Zomba going off the top rope.
If Zomba loses this game, it's so cooked.
We've seen this movie hundreds of times. Don't let it be you. Nair, not
He just really rubs me the wrong way. You know what? I get that. I met him in person at Genesis last year, and got to talk with him for like a minute or two, not really that long. And you know what? Everything they say about Zomba is true. Zomba made me a fan last Genesis. Yeah, he's funny. Like, he's a dick, but he's funny. Because you're in a Character Crisis Tuesday. You know what? I would be so good at the game if I didn't have a Character Crisis. But then I wouldn't be good at the game because Character Crisis is making me better at the game. It's weird. If I can make one single change to Steve, it would be to make crafting take long enough to actually be a risk and not just something you get for free. There's so many changes we could make to Steve, man. There's so many changes we could make to Steve. I would love it if Nintendo could take some of our ideas and actually do something about it. If I could make a change to Steve, I would make quite a few changes. Make all of his tools like one tier lower in terms of like how strong they are, because it's ridiculous that Diamond back air is stronger than Bowser back air. I would make it so that way you can't use gold powered minecart unless you're grounded. So you need to have the redstone for it, right? And so make it so that way you have to like put a block down and then you can do a powered minecart. That's what I would do. And then I do like the making it so that way crafting is actually a commitment. I think that just add a little bit to it. No, I like Steve being able to have blocks spawn in the air. I think that's a very cool aspect about Steve, but the annoying aspect about Steve is him placing the blocks in like a 3-high wall. Like, when blocks are in the air, they're easier to deal with in a lot of cases. And then the last thing I would do to like balance Steve, make diamond tools weaker, make it so he has to do side B gold side B grounded. You can still do side B in the air, you just can't do it as gold powered in the air. Steve might be fun to play. Game & Watch main saying Steve's fun to play. Oh no, we're getting a Mia 2.0. Steve is fun to play. Like, I had a lot of fun playing him for Character Crisis because he's a really interesting character to like learn. He's just busted. Oh yeah, and then the last thing I would do, why does he spawn with iron already? He should spawn with an empty inventory.
So far away, Carmelo able to clean it up, so now comfortable 2-stock lead, low percent. Now getting tagged in the corner with Gyro is scary, but Carmelo fights out and again starts off with 66%. It feels like you just start every stock at that percent against Steve.
But yeah,
Trade was super helpful there for
that's not the game we got though.
Using the command grab of the minecart to catch Zomba and letting himself get back onto the stage.
That's not the balancing team that Ultimate gave us.
And now Zomba, I think the biggest struggle that we've seen for holding onto these stocks is landing on top of Steve, which is
ooh, ooh.
The mixtape is coming.
Okay, that was kind of cool by Zomba, and it accomplished almost nothing, but it looked cool.
Got Carmelo looking a little less comfortable, but let's look at the materials. Got diamond, gold, and so much iron. This is the absolute best.
Fork found in kitchen.
Right now, all he's got to do is retreat back, throw out those back airs to just.
I would love Steve being a quirky mid-tier I root for. Oh, I feel like everyone wants Steve to be like a quirky mid-tier. But they just, like, they made it so that back air murders people, and side B murders people, and, like, his weaknesses are just not that big of weaknesses. Like, he has bad mobility, right? Then they gave him one of the best burst options in the game.
Out of the air with aerials, by the way. It's rare
So,
that you can do that, but like,
I don't know.
yeah, what do? You have to like maybe try to run in microspace backdash out, try to like force a really good middle back air for some
Yeah,
reason, but
no,
once it's
we
set
we
up,
all
it's
want
just
Steve to be a
so
quirky mid or high tier.
For sure.
He's just overtuned.
Shout out
He
to
just
the
has so
car
many
on
good
stage. Apparently,
things
Porsche-
going
I'm
for
not a
him.
car person, but I know that Porsche's a nice brand, so.
Oh, you got
I don't think Steve's design is fundamentally bad.
That's crazy.
It's just he's just
Yeah,
too
that's
strong.
actually the grand prize for the winner.
You broke, you still play for dollars? We play for cars out here. That's crazy.
Are they even old enough to drive?
I wish there was a timeline where Iza was right about Steve. Oh, I forgot about that.
I remember that speech so well. He said,
Yeah,
"Actually, I need that
poor
money now."
Iza.
So,
And I mean, like,
hopefully he can,
everyone
find a way
had very
to
mixed opinions on
one
Steve at first.
Carmelo. The TNT was interesting.
When Steve first came out, nobody knew how to play him because he was just that fundamentally a different character than anything we'd ever gotten before. But yeah, the thing I don't like the most about Steve is the roll distance. That's a valid point. He does have a really good roll for no reason.
But like, if Zamba overcommits with like any attack that use the burner, he might just kind of blow himself up there. So I like the idea Carmelo has here.
Okay, going back to the ledge, using that minecart. I love the immediate up air out of it to push Zamba off stage here. Okay.
Yeah, that jab. Oh, D far away. Did not want to get tagged by that back.
Like, if Aerial side B wasn't gold powered, it would be so much easier to deal with him.
Got blocks on both sides here. This looks like a horrible minigame I don't want to play. Both sides of the stage look so scary right now.
And now you have to worry about the out of shield from Steve as well with that up smash, but he also still has so many.
Because, like, when Steve has to rely on non-diamond, or sorry, non-gold side B, speaking from personal experience, it's actually kind of tough. It's a lot easier to deal with just the iron minecart. But gold makes it the best move in the game.
Okay, this could be the opportunity that Zamba's looking for.
Not quite enough. Are we getting a Zombear?
Oh no, the high recovery actually saving Carmelo there.
Yeah, that was a very, very well placed Elytra because that was a disaster for so many other characters. So, still going to be hanging on here. Not that he deserved to die at 27. Don't get it twisted. Like Rob is doing some stuff too. But double down.
Oh, he almost got that.
Not get
just a little bit off.
To touch it though. Steve ain't got nothing back there to interact with it. So, instead,
why did that forward air miss? Isn't it redstone, not gold, that makes it better? You have to have both. But, like, it's essentially the same thing in Ultimate. Like, you almost never get redstone without getting gold.
Yeah, that was smart because it can like reflect the anvil, and of course.
But yeah, like, by the logic of Minecraft, the game Minecraft, it makes sense for a powered rail to need ground to function, because you need a redstone torch to place. But when you can just place the redstone torch in the air, come on, man.
So far out and just flying away every single time he loses an interaction.
Do have the gold tools online now, but Zamba just not giving him any space to mine or use the crafting table. Just
what? How did he get through that laser?
Did that laser just go?
That doesn't make any sense, man.
I thought that laser should have hit, but Carmelo firing back, using the gyro against Zamba very well yet again. Now has a diamond in hand, forced out the air dodge that could have been a big up smash punish. Zamba got to be careful. Get up attack gonna save.
You can't place rails midair either. Yeah, but at least like you can have the minecart like move like when it's just the iron one, like a minecart falling through the air. That's normal. That fits Minecraft logic.
Able to get there, but not able
you
to
don't need.
Oh,
oh, he ran out of fuel. That's crazy.
Out of gas. I saw the black smoke down there. I was like, oh, that's rough. And of course, Carmelo smelled blood in the water, set up for a nightmare scenario back on that stage. So Zamba had to throw that stock off.
Oh, that was a really good way to get back on stage. Why do gold tools give you better frame data? That is Minecraft logic, actually. Although gold tools need to have like way less durability. The amount of durability they have in this game is. They should be breaking in like 3 hits.
With that minecart, upping onto the stage too, rather than letting Zamba set up.
Okay. Ooh. Minecart momentum getting slowed down there.
What?
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
This is so insane. Both players so close to securing this game. Zomba just a hair away from getting both.
Just keep throwing it out. That's so funny. Oh, he died. Okay.
Up tilt bear, back to the top black zone. You go.
Up tilt back air is such a stupid thing. Dude, he almost died to dash attack too. Like,
nail biter. Who is going to take this game for? I cannot call it.
Oh, the back air just trying to find Zomba here for Carmelo. Going back, it gets another diamond, has so much iron as well, so you have to worry about that minecart out of the corner. See it there, but Zomba dodging it.
Ooh.
Nair finding him at center stage. Carmelo taking his time getting back to the stage.
Just literally building new routes mid-air that Zomba cannot cover. You can't cover my jump habits if I don't.
Oh, this is so spooky.
Oh my god, that diamond back air is so scary.
The back airs.
And some footstool gonna keep Zomba alive. Even that dash attack extended on the crafting table could have been it for Zomba. It is literally next hit wins. Less than 2 minutes on the clock. Nair.
No, he's alive.
Everyone's still alive. They're here to fight. Oh my gosh. Sister, I can't breathe.
Oh my god.
The tombstone. Gonna send us to game 5.
That was stressful, man.
Once again, that whiff grab.
Dude,
Very,
like,
very few moves.
1 minute 30 left on the clock too.
Immediately capitalized. We got a game 5 in winter semis.
I mean,
All right,
even with
you want to
that,
hear another hot take I have about Ultimate?
slip away.
One,
Using that
well,
slip
we need new
reset, I
stages.
feel like
Please give us a new.
both of these players
Please give
are
us a Hazards on rule set, man. I'm so tired of the rule sets that we have right now. And number 2, I think the timer should be 6 minutes instead of 7 minutes.
But now it's game 5. Zomba
What do you all think of those changes?
continue the streak
Hazards on rule set, 6-minute timer.
over Carmelo, but Carmelo was just again.
Yeah, Tie-Fi, it's something you gotta learn. You gotta learn how to build, like, 2 and 3 block high walls. It actually takes a little bit of effort.
Literally.
The whole weekend.
I think that's one of the closest.
What
games
is
I've
what
ever
is
seen.
bro doing?
It was so scary. And it was even one of those things where the clock was starting to get low too, not because they were like
Hazards on is goated. Thank you.
They could not secure that match.
We actually have enough to make a good Hazards on rule set.
Air dodge, big opening for Carmelo, but he doesn't
Like,
capitalize.
make Smashville and Hollow Bastion
Nair
different
is really up
stages,
there.
thank
That
you.
was a huge sigh relief for Zomba because we all know the first up air leads to the next 5, and we go straight to 60-something% there. So Carmelo again trying to.
Unova
get
Pokemon
Zomba
League should be
breaking
legal.
down some of the walls, but not
I don't
all.
hate that opinion. I actually think Unova Pokemon League's a pretty solid stage. But I also am not I'm not upset that it's not legal.
Saving his life, and now he has an opportunity to rack up some
Give me my
damage here.
Smashville
Zomba
platform
off
back.
stage.
Give me
But at
my
this point, Zomba
balloons
tried to
back.
cover the low recovery
I want to
also
pop balloons
Zomba sucked
mid
set
bracket,
up for
please.
A back air above the ledge, but Carmelo's just doing a great job of getting back.
Oh wow!
I think timeouts are hype.
Hanging out underneath the minecart, kind of baiting that he's gonna maybe go for an up air. A nice
When it
exit
actually
from
gets down
Carmelo.
to the
That was
timeout.
blocked, but again, he's so good at changing
Oh, that was
his
great.
recovery angles
Great
because those
gyro
blocks
there.
close to the stage, so it's so hard for anybody to trace it.
He built a whole train station
He
off stage.
did.
That's crazy that I got an F smash at like 140 and
He knew what he needed to
Carmelo
do there.
lived. I know it was a
Again,
sour
not
spot,
taking
but
a
still.
risk, not even because obviously he could try to sneak in the forward smash there. Doesn't even want to risk the trade, just staying as safe as possible. Does have diamond in hand for the next stock, but can he secure the lead and at least take this first one? I'm holding my breath. I'm holding my breath.
Dude, why is Carmelo living to 180 like
Okay,
so
Carmelo
consistently?
That'll definitely find the stock there. Carmelo's still sitting at 171, so you have to worry about the down throw here, potentially. But
You know
now
what's
Carmelo's
greatest
trying to
is
stay on
how
the other
dark
side,
slash washed out
using
it can
that
get,
minecart
and not
for a lot
follow
of
mains
momentum
needing to think
to
more about the
get
recovery
back and
path.
forth across the stage,
Yeah,
but
true.
Zomba's still gonna find that down smash on
I like the
low
platform
from
heights on
ledge.
Unova.
Carmelo now
I think
has
it's
his diamond
interesting.
online.
Oh, he
But
has
given
diamond
that we
online,
do
and
have
it was
Pokemon
so
Stadium,
sick. I think it would have killed either way, but it did not help that it's
Eh,
in that far to
I'm
the
okay
right
with
there.
Unova not being legal.
Carmelo with a diamond in hand and a dream, trying to get some momentum going, but Zomba starting to sneak those nairs in. Neither player wants to
If it's legal in a rule set, though, I'm not upset either.
Whiffing an aerial on either side of this, so being so careful.
Okay, disengaging a little bit. Zomba finding that nair, but Carmelo just using that back air to cover Zomba, trying to push that advantage.
Ooh, that's bad.
Ooh, I like the way Carmelo's moving, giving himself a little bit of a lift to make sure
Ah,
he can punish
that tech
those
there was
high
actually worse
wild
for him.
landings that we normally just kinda let him get away with for free.
Does
Again,
the darkness
very
actually
close
matter?
together,
I
very
think
close.
I've heard other people
Zomba
complain
firing
about
back
like the
only
lightning
18% separated, and
being
an
like
up
a
air
sensory
could do it,
issue
but
thing
Carmelo
where
once again
the lightning
disengages,
flashes can like
sets up some new junk
make it difficult for some people to see.
Okay, taking that slow minecart, slowly trying to fight her way back towards.
Yeah, true. You just play the black Game & Watch skin, and
Zamba trying to find this back air as well.
so hard to see him.
Up smash out.
My God, both up smash and that up tilt are so fast. Literally a frame.
Oh, Zamba nearly died. Zamba, it's all the kill moves. It's all the kill moves that Steve is throwing out now. No up air is actually really good for Zamba right now, though.
Zamba still only at 107, but this is again such an incredibly tense situation. Oh, we got the gyro. Doing tricks.
It's all these back airs, man. Back air is such a messed up move on Steve.
So you'll get this back after class. Like, I need this right now. 149. Zamba's so afraid to do anything committal, and obviously Carmelo's the same. Carmelo barely even mining.
He's got powered minecart. That's what I think Carmelo's looking for, because he only has the one.
Yeah, because you can tell that Carmelo's setting up for that back air, so to just go over top of it and throw out a hitbox instead. Ooh, back air to back air.
Back air not using up any durability on whiff is kind of another thing about Steve that's messed up.
Out of his grasp.
Yes. Yeah. And this is one of those things too.
Like,
he needed that back air.
He's thrown out that back air a million times. Still has it.
Great spot, especially with this rage. Nair to bear, or up air to bear, not gonna work out. Carmelo's still here, and honestly, Skinny.
Dude, how is Carmelo still alive? Okay, he's lived to 180 on Smash Build 2 stocks in a row. Surely Zamba can find a stock faster than 180 this time.
Zamba has 50, now 60% on him. Dash attack gonna send off stage.
If he even gets a chance.
Now you're trying to land against Steve too. This is a really good scenario here for Carmelo.
Oh, this is so terrifying. Zamba finding an opening though, a nice 31% trying to close this gap here, but Carmelo once again got Diamond already set up and already got it in hand. Just
back air does use durability on whiff.
Zamba only a couple of hits away from potentially losing this winter semi.
Pretty sure if Steve whiffs an aerial and it hits nothing, it's fine. Like, he gets, like, it doesn't mean anything.
He needs to stamp his ticket in the winners finals. Can Zamba stop the bleeding?
Zamba going for that high recovery there to land.
Danny's a Steve main. I'm listening to Danny's take here, man.
Carmelo gonna jump away, tries to find the back air as well.
Oh, this is just as tense as the last game, and there's even less time to deal with. So of course Carmelo setting up just a couple of blocks to again at least interfere with those gyro and laser angles. Perfectly happy to just shield those gyros.
You're hitting like your own blocks with it. Or crafting table, yeah, then it will use it. But if you're just hitting the air, it doesn't use it.
Minecart, no anvil or minecart on deck. Zamba just needs one read. One decision could do this.
Oh, that's all. 120 left on the clock.
Is the closest game I have ever seen.
This game isn't going to time, but
here, get back air.
There it is.
Back air for back air again. Carmelo gonna find that back air and cement his place in winners finals. With a nice
all right.
pop off as well.
Carmelo in winners finals. That was a close game. That could have been Zamba's game to win, but like Carmelo living to 180 2 stocks in a row made it so hard. Whoa, fair and balanced. We love Steve.
Carmelo just decided, I'm just gonna like create a ledge for myself instead of playing this game with you. That's where it got really, really tricky, I think, for Zamba, and honestly, it would for anybody.
Well earned.
Like, Rob is one of these
Zamba salt tweet coming soon. True. I don't know. I mean, after Zamba lost that, I think he did a fair like fist bump to Carmelo. I don't think Zamba's like gonna say that Carmelo like cheesed him. I personally don't predict a salt tweet. That wait to punish double jump in the corner was awesome. Yeah, no, like that was a good back air from Carmelo at the end.
In that game, so just really good stuff to Carmelo for staying composed in that really hard-fought battle.
He really did. A couple of those stocks were so clutch. I think one of them, the back air he got that killed, he had literally gas tank on.
Okay. I really need to pee because I finished this whole thing during the matchup chart. I do want to watch Mia Peebnut though, so I'll be fast. I'll be back, chat.
He clutched up several times throughout that set and was able to submit the win, but obviously Zamba fought so hard. We saw some great edge guards. We saw so much great pressure. We saw him adapting to when he can and cannot interfere with the wall and how to not get punished by it, but Carmelo was able to take it at the end of the day. This was a crazy set, though. That was super exciting. Electric even.
That might have taken years off my life.
I feel even older, which I didn't know was possible.
It's time for Grandma to take a nap.
Yes. And I got to drive myself home after this. Oh, my God. Good luck, y'all. Music on max volume. I need my music screaming at me.
I need some deep breaths after that. I was holding my breath for the end sequence of every single one of those games.
For real. That truly could have gone either way. But phenomenal stuff. Give it up for Zomba and Carmelo one more time. I mean, my God, keeping us entertained here. That was phenomenal work. I can't wait to see them potentially run it back. But before we get to that, we're going to throw to Stu to introduce our next legendary players for this top 8.
That is a tough act to follow. Absolutely. Shout out to both of those players. But while we're at it, shout out to our head producer, Jeff Casenza, and everyone in the back. Logan, Brandon, Jeff, everyone who's working production. Please give them a round of applause because this show truly does not happen without them. I am not going to have that. Going to have that go unnoticed for sure. And Jeff, by the way, is as funny as every caster thinks they are. So we're going to go on to our next winners semifinal match, folks. Carmelo is in winners finals, but he's going to need an opponent. Coming up first, the pride, the joy of the University of Winthrop Esports, going in bracket where Eagles dare. Fighting out of Rock Hill, South Carolina, the Mega Man Marvel, Peep Nut. And you do truly have to be the best.
Mia Peeb will feed families. It really will.
To take down this man, flying all the way.
One good back air out of 10,000. That's the problem with Steve. Like, the Steve players are good players. Don't get me wrong. But they can do really stupid stuff and get away with it too. I feel like an uptight competitive rule set is more important if you want to be included in EVO and such, but we don't get the money anyway, so we should have a more interesting rule set available.
The man knows how to work a crowd.
Yeah.
You know what?
True.
3 to 5 games.
I love my stupid broken character.
Let's see how
Steve is fun! Steve is fun to play! He's not fun to fight or watch.
We are indeed the narrators of this next super hot set. We got
if Steve were the quirky mid-tier that had to do like wacky shenanigans to win, he'd be hype. He'd be the hypest character in the game. But you don't have to do the wacky shenanigans to win. You just build your 3-block high wall, mine until you get diamond, and then spam back air. They get too close, minecart to the other side. GG, shake my hand. Oh, yeah. Yeah, honestly, Danny's got a good point. EVO is notoriously bad for some of their rule sets. Like, the first Brawl EVO, the first time they had Brawl at EVO, had items turned on in Smash Ball. First time they ran Smash 4 at EVO, they turned on custom moves, and that was really bad. I think Ultimate actually had a pretty normal EVO rule set, weirdly. Steve is a hard laboring character. The mines are hard work. Gotta work that pickaxe all day, man.
Mega Man reps, but Peeb is
Yep.
best of the best, and so I'm very excited to see how he's going to do
Ken, the king of Smash, the goat of Melee, lost to a guy who lost to a teenager who just randomly signed up for the tournament.
And so I think that might be something.
Is there a character you wish was doing better in the meta?
So good at surviving at 6%.
That's
So
a
I
good
think
question.
An issue that Mia's gonna have
Marth.
to try to overcome, but I think this
Definitely
is
Marth.
going to be another hot set.
Yeah, I definitely think the biggest issue.
And I
here,
think
like,
Marth could be doing better in the meta. It's just you need MKLeo to actually have faith in him, and that's not going to happen. Meta Knight too. Yeah. Steve should only be able to place 3 blocks at a time. They should always be the same block. He should always have diamond tools, but have to repair them. Diamond should be weaker. No, I like that he has crafting. Pokemon Trainer was good again. That's another good one. Well, hey, Pole might be having me play Pokemon Trainer next week.
Thank goodness that character.
That's why I say I feel like instead of knowledge. What do I know? Yeah.
A heavy Game & Watch, I would uninstall. So, all right, starting things off. Of course,
So the record right now is like Mia's up 3-1 versus Peeb.
Wrong tag.
Oh
no!
Oh.
Wasted the 9 on the wrong tag.
What did he say? He said, "I am Carmelo." He said it.
He did.
He meant it.
Right. He's got Carmelo's tag.
But yeah, gonna go back and switch the tags real quick.
All right, Peeb, take the game. Game one, Peeb.
I feel like Mia was starting combo. I was like, something ain't right.
No.
Hold on a second.
I'm going to be analyzing this game from the Game & Watch's perspective. Like, I've been watching a lot of Mia VODs recently. Mia does not up B out of shield very often. Mia is very, very good about playing grounded and using a lot of short hop aerials. He's also very, very great at pushing people towards the ledge, so that way he can ledge trap them.
On that U.S. soil, but Mia, the invader from Japan, absolutely looking to stamp his ticket here in Afterburner. And so far, this winter semi's already been a great job doing it.
And Peeb not trying to find his way back down to the ground.
What did he even
Mia just
absorb
has
there?
so
What?
much,
Did he absorb a
confidence
pellet?
juggling up with those
Oh,
uppers,
you can absorb
one-fours,
pellets in
falling
this
out with back air
matchup.
two, tries to use the bucket, just really
I can't
explosive
imagine
plays
that
from
bucket's
Mia
strong,
so
though.
far. Using the dash attack to send off stage. Both of these characters are really good at just like hanging out around the ledge, using those back airs to catch you trying to recover too. So I think off stage is going to be a bloodbath. On stage seems to be a bloodbath too, though.
The bucket is weak.
Ooh.
Yeah, but I mean,
Let's stand up.
the weakest
What I really
bucket
like
still
about that
does
is it's so
20%,
hard to
so
send that character to the corner, so Peep said, and that's why I'm not gonna.
still good damage.
I'm gonna back off and find this up tilt read instead. Amazing work, but a deep edge guard from Mia, evening the game up immediately after.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, once you're off stage, both of them just have very strong
Even if it's
back airs.
relatively
They
weak,
operate
yeah,
in
it's a
very
smash
similar
attack's worth of
fashion,
damage
but
with the
it's
frame
so
2
easy
startup.
to run out and just find those when you have that vertical recovery that both of these
Meta Knight also has solid matchups versus top tiers and he's rewarding to play. Ladders and bridges are sick. Yeah, no, I would... Fixer, I'm there with you. I'd love to see more Meta Knight in the meta.
Job defensively, of course, setting up for those up Bs, but not even overcommitting with like the up air and trying to like set up the juggles just yet.
Yeah, no, if you... In this matchup, if you get your bucket filled up, you are just immediately throwing it out. You need me to play Character Crisis after it's over? I do like Meta Knight. I did have a lot of fun playing him during my time with Meta Knight.
Knowing that that up B is going to be such a great tool for Mia. Okay, finds that back air
What are your opinions on Meta Knight, Danny? You gotta spill the beans.
Catching these jumps from Peepnut, 'cause we're seeing those aerials, we're seeing a lot
Are you a
of
Meta Knight hater?
but Mia's just throwing out those preemptive nairs or back airs and just catching him, and that's what's been really paying the bills so far, but pretty even percents. Just really hard to
Oh,
get
that
out of
backer
the
killed.
corner there against Peep, finding that back air to find that second stock.
Again, another character that's just so hard to deal with.
Something else that Mia is really good at is he's great at getting people to want to air dodge next to him, and then he'll punish the air dodge landing. He is exceptional at getting those punishes.
Great punish with that forward air on the platform. That's a
Meta Knight is broken, no one wants to play him.
hang out there yet again.
Keep on talking, Jack. I agree, I agree.
Now, back to an even game.
Alright, using that up air to catch Mia. Just trying to juggle him in the
Someone
air.
wants to play a touch of
Space
death
here,
character,
going
they
to
should
the
pick a
other
good
side of the
one.
stage. Landing with that leaf shield is very beneficial for him as well. I think that might save him in a lot of
Meta Knight is more like Mario,
Get hit with that up air
in
shield.
terms of like, you get to play a touch of death character that also gets to play neutral. Luigi is more like Kazuya, where if you're playing a touch of death character, you don't get to play neutral. And I think Meta Knight is a lot closer to Mario than Meta Knight, or Meta Knight is closer to Mario than he is to like Luigi. And I value characters that have good neutral.
These nairs in the corner are brutal.
I don't know if he's broken, he just has some good options and no one knows the matchup.
Air dodge is right past that
I think he has some, I think he's a good character. He just needs a good rep. Abadongo, pick up Meta Knight again. I don't even think he plays the game anymore. Meta Knight is Sword Mario. He kind of is. Am I wrong?
Something to just take that stock a little bit earlier than normal, because it becomes a war of attrition. Game Watch has a lot of great ways to take this game.
I think I still have a PowerPoint on what Mega Man's moveset should have been.
Timing the air dodges perfectly to get back.
Wordy,
down.
that's why you need to make your own fighting game.
Up smash is another really strong tool there for Mia, but Peep aware of that, just jumping right over him, not trying to land on top of him.
Okay, another fair on the platform. It really looks like every time Peep wants to
Oh, that
disengage,
Crash
Sage
Bomber
Mia
was
has
great.
a bomb in hand waiting. Oh, Peep goes a little bit overcommittal.
Oh, if he got that back air, he would have won.
The back throw. Gotta
That would have been back air up
here.
tilt.
I like the way Mia's moving. Of course, literally chefing it up. But
I have not played
finding
Young Link
an
now.
answer, But also finding another fair to the
Oh,
He doesn't
Mega Man heavy.
That armor is helping him out. That up
Nice.
smash too to find that 157
All right.
on Peep.
Peep up.
Finds that game 1.
Mia's
That
face
was
though.
really
That's
clutch.
funny.
That might have been the only key in this entire set.
I'm also Meta Knight's neutral is not bad.
Finally.
It's just that the bad Meta Knights dash attack every single time they can get a 0 to death. You gotta play Meta Knight like Rob, right? Like, you have the 0 to death combos, but you're not actually going for them 99% of the time. You gotta play neutral. You gotta play, like a smart player. Can you sometimes get dash attack into 0 to death? Yeah. But Meta Knight's 0 to deaths are notoriously hard. So just play smart. Play good neutral. Meta Knight has amazing neutral. You can like do like double jump dares, just kind of like float up there and dare and stuff. Almost no character can deal with that. You're head of the fighting game department. Love to hear that.
And these up airs kind of walling out at the ledge here. Catches the landing with the nair and getting a lot of percent off of that.
All right, yeah, really got Peeb forced into these awkward air dodges back down to the ground, and once again,
Yeah, right as Peeb got back on stage, Mia just upbeat and put him back in disadvantage. If they're hard, why can all the Meta Knight players do them? You can still learn how to do them. Like, you still get 0 to death combos as long as you're godlike. I was not godlike in a month of playing Meta Knight, but like I only got a month.
Yeah, just does not have a great punish for that up smash. Oh, yeah.
And that's what
Power spot down
It's gonna get
smash.
harder and harder to make it to the corner, but once Mia started actually like just throwing those attacks out at the ledge itself, there's not a lot Mega Man can do about it. So, got a great start here.
Okay, it's because it's all they practice. See, that's the problem. When I played Peach, or Daisy, when I played Daisy, all I practiced were like the combos. And my neutral was ass.
Okay, gonna eat that F smash.
I was a bad Daisy player because all I could do is punish. I had no other fundamentals. Now it's the opposite. I have fundies, but no punish. And yeah, that's the problem with Meta Knight players.
Alright, nice turnaround with the leaf shield. Now holding the blade, just looking for an opportunity here to approach. The blade.
It was so intimidating.
Is it a metal blade?
It is, but it was just
Okay.
intimidating the way you said a man of the
The
blade.
blade.
Like, if all Rob players ever practiced was the 0 to death combo, Rob wouldn't be good. That's my hot take. It's not really a hot take. You don't see any of the good Rob players really go for the 0 to death that often. The common Paisy problem. It is.
Ooh, okay.
And it's why Character Crisis has been really good for me. It's taught me how to not just be a punish bot.
I see some. I see the vision. Oh, again.
You can get decently far being a punish bot. Like if melee is anything to prove, you can get pretty far just being a punish bot and nothing else. But you're never going to reach the heights of top player if that's all you do.
Right in the corner.
Mega Man didn't make any noise either. I was like, oh, is he in the Mac? Oh, no, he gone. Okay.
He's suffering in silence.
He's suffering in silence. Me too, girl. So,
Ooh, that was kind of nice. See, that's the thing about Game & Watch Advantage State is you can do something that looks kind of nice, like with the fair with the Metal Blade Fair. That combo only dealt 20%. And the only reason Peeb is at 60 right now is because the rest of Game & Watch's Advantage State is broken. His advantage is so funny to me. It's not a lot of true combos, but he'll just keep you in the air for a minute and a half. And by the end of it all, you'll be at 100.
Back air back towards the ledge rather than trying to go low because Mia is setting up for that back air to send him into the blast zone and take this game.
I didn't think he could reflect the thrown leaf blade, but of course, Mia always has a plan here. And starting in those higher percents, I don't think the pellet bucket is especially strong, but at 114, who knows what could happen. So Peeb got to be extra careful. Fair, not going to seal the game. Peeb has a couple extra chances here, but it is so hard.
Does Peeb win this? I gotta believe in. Oh my god!
Oh my god, he lived after all.
That's crazy. I thought Mega Man Downer was much stronger.
That was crazy.
Yo! Okay, Peeb! Okay, Peeb! He's so cool!
Insane choice.
I'm the biggest Peebnut fan. I need to be cheering for Game & Watch, but
Sweet spot up till
I love Peebnut.
detonated and
He's
not
GOAT. I'm sorry. He's GOAT.
amazing game.
Peebnut's so cool, man.
Twist of all time.
Great. Was not on my bingo card. I literally, all right, yeah, two of me. Like, I literally did not see that going that way. That was wild. Well, going into
How do you leaf shield out of footstool so constantly?
definitely here to fight. Running it back to Hollow Bastion.
I think it's just...
I feel like both characters use the stage so well.
I don't know, man.
Even a little bit better, so.
I don't know Mega Man very well.
And we're seeing that already with the combos getting started up there, but yeah.
Oh, nice. That was a funny bucket.
People are gonna send a message.
Oh, that put him in hit lag.
Too OP, I was mistaken.
Because Peebnut up smashed the fair, he kind of got stuck for a little bit longer than he would have.
Shutting out those,
Game & Watch week is almost over. We can root for the Mega Man. I gotta still root for the Game & Watch, though.
love the drag
He
down
died?
back here into the up tilt.
He was at like 60.
Wow. Clean work. Again, at those like 80, 90-ish percents, you have to really work to find a kill. We now know Oil
Yeah, that
Panic,
is a pretty
the
weak
lead
bucket.
on the pellet's not that scary, but Peep definitely panicking off stage, and Mia trying to find an answer. Great dash attack to cover. How will he make it back down to the ground?
Okay, Eptel gonna send Peeb back off stage, just very desperate to get back on the ground here.
Peebnut
Has
is
the
so
right read
freaking
on
strong.
the
He
roll
is...
of that up smash, but just
Peebnut
not
is
able to find it, and Peeb holding onto this stock at
a great player.
442.
Yeah, and he disengaged so hard because that was so much shield damage. He's like, not only can I not
He's
risk
definitely
it,
on track to be top 10.
Poked with one of those aerials could have been just as disastrous. So he immediately just got out of that Game & Watch range and is just kind of waiting back.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Peebnut was like top 10 or even top 5 at the end of the year.
And another forward air
He just needs a couple of good tournaments.
This time the forward air traded with the hard knuckle. That was very smart from Mia.
And I like that play that we were seeing from Peebnut as well, just not wanting to overcommit to anything, trying to get some extra chip damage, throwing a lot of these projectiles and staying outside of the burst range of Game & Watch, now kind of pushing himself
kitten.
into the corner and continuing that play style, avoiding these nairs from Mia because that is going to be the big combo starter. Tries
I
to
love
get
Mega Man.
the oil there as
I
well.
do too.
Love that jump back onto the stage with the pellet too. Peeb is just playing so evasive, it feels so hard to catch him.
Remember, before Ryu Shoryu, there was Mega Man Shoryu.
Put a Phantom Footstool off the top
Yeah, and
of the
then
stage.
Ryu Shoryu was DLC.
From him. We see Game & Watch get so much mileage out of like staying beneath his opponents. So Peeb really struggled those first two games to find the right ways to land. Starting to really lock in on this second.
Okay, big advantage for Mia here.
The combo to reset those situations with the juggles and the up airs to 44. I thought he was gonna go for a 9 low.
He dropped it, though.
He
That's the tough thing about Game & Watch advantage. None of it's really true. It's really good, but your up airs aren't guaranteed. Your nairs into sometimes you can get like 0 to 40 guaranteed, but the rest of the advantage is kind of like based off of reads and stuff.
Both going for these big smash attacks, and as I say it, running in with the up smash, catching Game & Watch.
And it's still
jumping
DLC in
not
this
up
game.
smash.
True.
Great punish.
Alright, now we see Mia hanging out around the center platform again.
Love that Marvel vs. Capcom, they couldn't think of more moves and gave half the character Shoryuken.
Now just like
It's iconic for a reason.
Ledge, just not wanting to approach
What's your thought,
too
Hypers?
middly.
What will I do if they
Okay,
cut
starting to push
air?
that oil panic too. Mia's been flashing that throughout neutral
You're
all throughout the set, and
Oh, if they
starting
cut
to
Junior.
now, we see some answers there. Another forward air
This is
and a
why I
down
don't think they're
smash
gonna cut
and a
characters,
dash attack.
man.
Mia wants this stock gone today. Right
Ultimate
now.
sold 33 million copies. And a large reason for that, in my opinion, is because the marketing focused on everyone is here.
Back towards center.
And then they were able to get more people excited for DLC characters because it wasn't just,
With the oil
here's
panic, but just not really
Mewtwo
doing
again.
anything, not too strong, so you don't have to worry about it. I love that though, the tomahawk into the jab.
I just don't foresee them cutting any characters.
For that jab. And
Ooh.
that's what I was afraid of. Crash Bomb at the ledge is going to give Game & Watch full buckets. Once again, it's
Man,
not
Crash
really
Bomber
that
didn't even
bad
kill
boy thick.
at
He'll be
150.
okay, but he's definitely taking a lot of damage from these. Again,
Game Watch advantage is all about just surprising resources. Mega Man gets around it pretty easily with up B.
and avoid the next oil panic too.
Yeah.
Got dastardly intentions, trying to
The
find
thing about Mega Man though is he's a heavy boy.
rage. F59, I can
It,
do it,
like,
but a down
It's
tilt
hard for
finally
like
coming out. Someone is
Mia should have won game 1.
Game Watch down tilt. That was the top
But
shot.
because Peebnut was able to live like a kill spark,
Using the metal blade too, just trying to throw it, and then it immediately
it's now looking like
goes
Peebnut
all
could
out
just
with
take
the
this.
aerials. Did a good job of racking up percent win
Not
at
hard
such
to when he
high
hasn't had a
percent,
game
but
in
now
9
Mia doing that
years.
himself, stringing these up airs together,
I'll take a
making it
look.
impossible for Peeb to land and actually taking the percent lead, but these guys are just trading back and forth.
That was so. He filled up his own bucket. He said, "I can do it."
There's a PowerPoint for this.
Here, I'm gonna set this back up, but again, even game
I gotta
here,
download your
last time
PowerPoint,
scenario,
man. No, 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 no.
Mia, but Peeb has been able to close out 2 of these back to back. Can Mia?
Dude,
clutch for
why do I have to
one
download your
stop?
PowerPoint
Trip down
about
on the
Mega Man?
One single interaction determines who's moving on to winners finals. This is terrifying stuff. Oh
Those
my
fares
God.
in your face are so scary because it feels like a lot of the time you don't even have enough time to like recognize that that's what's happening. You just drop the shield and the fare's right there.
Oh, he's dash attacking.
Trying so hard to cover the ground. The up smash not gonna reach in time. Peeb barely getting out of the way. Oh, reflecting the metal blade, trying to at least
don't know how
get some
else to
panic
send it.
defensive option out of Peeb, but he is not giving it up. He is locked in. 1 minute 30 seconds. The
Is that
dash
enough to
attack
kill?
Of all things, nearly sealing the game out. Just barely alive here for Mia. Oh, that's
Yeah! Oh, that was so smart by Peepnut. He put the Crash Bomber there to bait the high recovery and then killed him with the side B.
A huge upset for this bracket.
That's crazy, man.
Incredible work. And the P fans are in chat popping off just like the rest of the crowd.
Fine, I am downloading the
All 3 of these
PowerPoint.
games are so down to the wire, but Peebnut clutches up.
That was so smart. We saw Peeb place the bomb on the ledge when he was recovering, but then placing it there and then forcing the high recovery and immediately
Mega
trying to
Man
get that
Smash
to the
6
final matchup. That was just
rework.
So smart there
After
from
this
Peebnut.
replay,
And it's
we're gonna
such
do
a
ad
Yeah,
weird
yeah, I know
to
it's
go
expired.
for
Oh,
last
my
box scenario
mouse
for the third
stopped
time
functioning.
tonight.
What?
Did not try that before, but wow. What a way for it to finish
The
off here. Again,
light's
this
still
first
on
game
for my
was so
mouse.
focused. We saw Mia covering
Do I have to
so much of the
unplug
ground
it and
forward
replug it
here.
in?
We saw him
Why does it
go
do this?
deep in the blast zone with those back airs, even getting
Okay.
great air dodge punches
There
on
we
the
go.
smash.
What the
But
heck?
At the end of the day, if you cannot get that final stop, you got to go to the tail of the TO, 3-0, but it was close.
Do I have to just go through it this one?
We saw.
Alternate costumes.
Wow, what a game.
Yeah, these are good.
Yeah, they were all nail biters. It didn't feel like
Fire
they
3
were,
small pellets. This
No,
move could
I
be
didn't realize it was
held down to charge a Mega Pellet.
That first game was so close for Peeb and Peeb.
I like the idea of
That
holding
one
it down.
was crazy.
That was
Holding the
nuts.
B button, the player can move around while keeping the charge, but will not be able to use any other moves except up special.
Yeah, it didn't even feel like- I
Once the
think
B
what
button
was
is
happening,
released,
it
the
felt like
charge
it
will
was
be
making
released. If the
big
opponent is
control
hit, the
stuff.
charge goes away.
Once it got to those high pressure situations, would just be like a
Pile
handful of
driver.
the trigger on the punish.
This is,
Oh, yeah,
so you just move across the ground.
was phenomenal.
How did he win? Peepnut did a Crash Bomber on the side of the stage that forced Mia to recover high, and then he covered that with a back air.
All right, and starting off, we once again have to give
Yeah,
a massive,
Peepnut's
massive
a powerful player.
Bar Flash. Once again, they are the official social media coverage.
It will bounce Mega Man back slightly. This move will break through destructible objects such as Steve's blocks and crafting tables, certain destructible hazards like the stands on Garrick Monastery, crate, and barrel items. Okay.
If you would like their
Rush
help
Coil.
on the social media
The
for
opponent's
this
gonna...
tournament, you can
Yep,
visit
so Rush Coil is the same.
or at Bar Flash Group.
Leaf Shield is the
They can start
same.
the next grassroots engagement campaign. They are phenomenal. We love them here, and we're happy they're back.
Aerials, you want this to be his... You want neutral air to be his
Also wanna give a
dash
shout out
attack.
to Super Fusion, which you
Interesting.
guys saw the trailer for
Forward air is still
earlier
Flame
in
Blade.
this
Back air is
bracket.
still...
The collision team
whatever
is
his
back
back
on
air is
March
called.
21st and 22nd, and they're taking
Yep,
on the
Peepnut
Finals 1
3-0'd
into the
Mia.
community and
He's a powerful
turning it
player.
all the way up, so definitely
Down
check that out.
air is
It's
the
gonna be a
same,
great
up air is
event.
the
They have
same.
Ultimate Melee and
So
Rival
Nair is
Number
just
2.
not
Sign up at start.gg/superfusion.
pellet. Oh,
With
it's
a 20%
neutral
on
special. Okay, okay,
registration.
okay.
Those offer
I was
ends
wondering how
on
you
the
were, like,
25th, though, so you're
doing that.
running out of time. Definitely go sign up.
Mega Ball?
And of course, we once again want to give a
Jab
big
summons
shout
the
out
Mega
to
Ball, which can
Manchester
subsequently be
Esports
hit by any move
University. Esports is more than a game.
and
It's a
hit anything.
pathway to
Ball will bounce off any
championships,
object up to 3 times
scholarships,
before disappearing.
and standout careers.
His dash attack's the
Manchester
same.
Esports is now recruiting for the fall
I love Mr. Game & Watch, and we're currently looking at a PowerPoint for Mega Man from Wordy Wordy.
Marvel Rivals, and even Mario Kart.
Mega Ball would be kind of a fun move, I'm not gonna lie.
Esports and
Although,
scholarships up to
it's not
$50,000
really a jab.
while competing at the highest level as 8-time Great Lakes Esports Conference
Forward tilt. That's just the Marvel vs. Capcom F tilt. That's kind of funny, though.
4,800 square foot
The up tilt being that move instead is crazy wordy. What about the Shoryuken? I like the Shoryuken.
Competition and of course community. Pair elite esports with strong academics and health
Neither is
sciences,
Pellet.
business and esports management, and you'll graduate ready to
Side
work
B should be the
both in
bouncy
game
ball.
and in your future career. Manchester University.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right.
Compete to
Forward smash, Tengu Blade. There's a flurry of hits. The amount of hits is greater the more the move is charged. That could be cool.
Manchester
Tundra
Nationals is
Storm.
happening in 2026, April 11th, in Indiana
Move
region.
becomes stronger and wider when charged. Okay.
A ladder happening in North Manchester, Indiana.
Mega Man Shoryu is too raw even if it's based on nothing. I have to agree with Danny here.
All right, and we also want to give
This
a
move
shout
drops
out to
one block
the
from above Mega Man's head. This drops up to 4 blocks. The blocks are considered a projectile and can be reflected back upwards. Wait, how does this work? This is your down smash, and you're dropping them from above your head?
Normies post daily videos
I know it's from Marvel vs.
bringing laughs,
Capcom.
tears, and sometimes
Or are you talking about the
commentary
Shoryu?
while watching your favorite TV shows, movies, cartoons, anime, drama, comedy,
Forward
and
throw,
even
back
wrestling.
throw.
The Normies
What
recreate
is he
all.
doing
Check them
here?
out on YouTube, Twitch, or find them on your favorite social media site, thenormies.com.
Up throw, down throw.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a really funny side taunt. I would actually spam the hell out of that one.
We got a little mixed up there, but if you've enjoyed Afterburner 2026,
I prefer his up taunt being the him disappearing and coming back though.
Take a look there. They got the awesome
Mega Legends.
2026
Yeah.
sweatshirt. They got a really
That's
cool
kind of fun,
right
wordy.
there where it has the Afterburner logo and that really sick design. Even a couple
Didn't
hats as
Mia
well. If you
beat
wanna pick up
Luis?
some of this,
Yeah,
elite
pretty
fashion,
sure Mia
check out
beat
Odyssey
Luis
Sports
to knock him into losers.
Or if you're here, run over there and get it.
True. I stole mine.
Man, Peanut's so powerful, man.
I might be right behind you, but my mic is hot, so I'll say no. So, it looks like coming up to the stage, I see Jackal.
Okay,
Zomba
good news for you, chat.
and that is the other side of this, so this is for a
Twilight Imperium is getting moved to 6 p.m. instead of 5 p.m.
Jackal
So I have more time to hang out and do this.
played so many times, I couldn't predict the winner.
Specifically the Smash 4 version without Base and Proto Man.
Really excited for
Okay.
that next match.
For sure, yeah. This is going to be another explosive set where I think
We need a
there's gonna be
Peeb
some
win.
time.
A Peeb win would be very healing. If Peeb could beat Carmelo as well,
Which is no surprise, this late
we're
in the
eating
round,
good.
excited to see how they're
We're
gonna
eating
stack
good.
up. This is going to be another great set. We just have a great
What
lineup.
is that? Twilight Imperium is a board game that takes literally hours to play. We are on like hour 6 of the game.
Steve, they're being played at the absolute highest level right here, so it's such a
It's a fun game. It's like Risk with politics. Much more politics.
Characters, I'll say. We got some old guard top tiers in both Wolf and of course Rob. Obviously, Zomba was just a hair away of making it to the winners final.
Alright, I love Jackal, but I kind of don't see him beating Zomba here.
So, hopefully they've been warming up on the side because the time to play is now, and Zomba is giving Jackal no time to breathe.
Ooh, okay, the high up B directly towards the ledge was so smart.
Jackal Zomba and top 8 at a major,
Jackal, I think
incredible.
The biggest thing for Wolf is just being off stage.
Pretty sure we got this at Crown the
From
Third.
off stage, he's going to be a sitting duck, and so that's where Zomba's going to be finding a lot of these stocks. They both also have great up smashes out of shield.
They do.
And you're going to be landing on shield with a lot of their aerials, so I think that's something to take into account at these higher percents. But instead, Zomba opting to just throw Jackal.
Uh-oh, New Jersey local.
Find him at the ledge here, but Jackal just using
True.
the double jump to get back to the other side of the stage, just trying to hold on to the stock despite being at 1.
It also happened every week in Grands in 2022.
Low committal neutral airs, of course, could set up for something with
Dude, this is like probably one of the most played tournament sets between these two. Like, I wonder what their set count is lifetime. You think they've crossed the 100 mark?
Both of these characters are also going to have really good tech chase options.
It's just a top
And so I
spin.
think it's going to be important when you're put in those knockdowns towards the ledge.
I don't know how it works in the Mega Man games, but
Both of these
you're
players
probably
are so
right.
good at finding kills off of those.
Even right there, Jackal,
Yeah.
of course, self-threatening in the corner. Zomba able to threat a gyro.
it is a little weird that Pellets is neutral attack and neutral air and F tilt.
Of course, trying to find something. Another neutral air really late, and the bear could have done it, but was just a couple of frames too late.
Should look up ZD versus Dexter's set.
Love
Oh
this
boy.
from Jackal, hitting on Zomba's shield, but in a way that we can avoid a lot of
Over,
outside
under,
pushes, trying to dance around him.
250.
Yeah,
Are we over or are we
Okay,
under?
so uses the reflector to avoid that laser.
Oh, but the jump gets called out with that up air. This is one of those things where it stings because Jackal is making so many great choices back to back. He's mixing up his recoveries. He's trying to avoid as much as he can, but Zomba's pressure.
That still hit. That's crazy.
He's down 2 stocks despite how close this game started.
Yeah, Mega Man feels awkward to use if you don't know how to play him.
This first one, a nair on shield goes unpunished, tries to up B out, but I think accidentally jumped.
Pellet is also F smash. It's 4 moves in this kit. Pellet should be neutral B, so Kirby gets it. Dude, you're so right. It is kind of messed up that Kirby doesn't get pellets. He gets Metal Blade. I like Metal Blade. I think it's a fun move, but you make a very good point.
That whiffed up smash should have been a big turnaround for Jackal, but
And then he can't B reverse pellet either.
so heavy, and this is getting rough because anything in the corner after 57, especially an errant gyro.
Counting smash forward, it's way over. That's funny.
So Jackal, perfectly spaced F tilt, is gonna come through and take that stock. That was crazy spacing.
Right. Zomba heading towards the right side of the stage, using that landing nair, which we know is a great combo tool for Rob, but Jackal kind of setting up in this situation, tries to find
Chat,
tech
I'm
chase
hungry.
onto the down throw.
The desire to DoorDash something is a little strong, but the problem is I need to be working DoorDash to afford DoorDash, and I have not been working DoorDash. I've been streaming instead.
Okay, finds his way out.
That being said, though, every time I've tried to DoorDash recently, it's gone pretty poorly.
Oh, barely alive here, able to make it back to the stage.
All right.
Oh, I thought that was gonna
Good
be-
recovery, but, like, Jude ain't winning this one, chat.
Finds the tech chase there into the dash attack, popping Zomba or Jackal up into the air. Gonna get the down throw here. Still holding on to
That didn't get on the platform.
Yeah. Oh!
Good parry
Footstool
down there.
Dare coming from Rob. Not only was that a crazy way to finish that game, it's definitely something that I think Jackal was looking for. I think he was looking for footstool up B to punish earlier, and Zomba's like, I got those. So amazing work right there, looking really comfortable. 2-stock dub for Zomba.
Raw.
How
The,
do you
pa- the parry, or, like, any footstool aerial is raw. I wish more characters had it as an option.
Trying to keep them above you, but I think that Zomba's just doing a really good job of not getting himself in that situation. They're fighting a lot more horizontally, and very rarely are we seeing Zomba above Jackal so that he's able to rack up that percent.
All right, game 2, running it back to PS2. Hopefully we can see Jackal find some bigger openings in neutral. I feel like Zomba's getting really big combos, and Jackal will get like, well, he's starting to warm up right now with these combos, at least a good 3-piece. Using the platform to extend out to great places that neutral air. Yeah, it's definitely been the Zomba show.
Right, but got some decent damage off of that string there, 83%, but now you're trying to land against Rob. Jackal makes it down to the platform, but just these air-to-airs are not going in the favor of Wolf.
Jackal could definitely win this
That was
game.
really good there from Zomba
It
as
just
well.
last game was
Jackal
not
a little bit farther and
close.
finds that grab.
Yeah, great placement on that grab. The gyro coming out to pressure Zomba just a little bit more. Zomba literally flying above. He is above the noise. Trying to just stay away. Does not want to deal with Wolf on the ground, especially.
Oh, that was a really smart nair. Back air was not going to come out fast enough to actually hit.
Jackal waiting for an opportunity.
Oh, no.
Barely
Oh, he's
missed.
dead?
Very
Oh my
nice
god,
one.
Jackal,
Rushed
no.
by Zomba, that is a rough one for Jackal, but you got to make sure that momentum doesn't build, and that F-tilt's a great way to keep the pressure on.
I think the first nair was a really good idea. It's just the recovery from Zomba, he had enough time to take his time down there and just made it really hard for Jackal to find that kill. So that was really good, capitalization from Zomba to turn that into his favor. But this is looking really rough for Jackal.
That
as
bear
well.
was
Offstage
not
is
it.
Not the place for Wolf there.
Definitely not.
Oh, no. Get on the ground, buddy. All right, I like that. Didn't go for the dash attack, but instead finds 4 fares to the face. Great optimization from Jackal, but Zomba still cooking. And the bear gonna take that stock out only at 83. That's rough, especially a character as heavy as Wolf.
And so often we've seen that Zomba is just trying to catch Jackal landing. So that was really good there for the mix-up, just to immediately fire with that back air.
Yeah, all right. Finding some semblance of an option with that gyro, but Zomba is really starting to ramp up here. About halfway to lap number percent. Jackal trying to find something. Again, trying to find those back airs in the corner, but it's just unable to find the timing for it. I like disengaging, though, with his own neutral air, at least not letting Zomba get comfortable with those short hop airs and making him, like, think about it. Tech chase goes unpunished. Get up attack saves the day.
Wait, I looked away for a minute. Why is Jackal on his last stock, man?
That get up attack. Oh, and just not going to see that up smash from Jackal either. Zomba doing a great job of holding onto this stock and finds
Yuck.
an up smash of his own. Another 2-stock.
Jackal was doing so good. And then he tried to back air off stage and got blown up for it.
Very angry. He really wants to make it back and get that run back to Carmelo. Jackal on the other hand, I feel like I'm seeing vision, I'm seeing the ideas, but just being a little bit too late on the execution. And Zomba's giving up no other extra chances than what we're seeing give up here. All right, one more try, one more shot. Sorry, that sounded very disparaging. I didn't mean it to, but like, you know, CJ, oh, here we go again. Taking it back to PS2 for a third time's the charm, hopefully. Jackal starting to find some options, though. We were seeing him lose in the boxing range a lot those first 2 games, starting to wake it up a little bit. And again, another great combo, but it's been a tough set so far.
Great, just trying to make it back down towards center, but now getting juggled with these nairs.
Ooh.
Nice tech chase opportunity there. Doesn't get hit with the get up attack this time, but instead finds a back air.
And he's been wanting that back here for so long, but it definitely paid off there. I love that recovery angle too, making it tougher for Zomba to find that. There's so many great options Rob has against Wolf, so you gotta be—
If you truly want to play for the people, become a Meta Knight Sheik co-main. The only thing is the risk of hating life increases tenfold. I mean, when things work, man, I'd have a lot of fun.
That up air. So even though he lost that stock, only just now getting hit 30 seconds later, but Jackal finding at least a short combo.
No player will have more finesse than you.
And I like that. He's doing a lot of—
I don't know, man. Like,
in center rather than go—
I don't know if I have that kind of finesse.
Avoid getting reversal, but it's not going to matter with that back air. Still 53% is the best lead that I think we've seen for Jackal so far. He's playing a lot more defensive and not really trying to push his advantage because it's happened so often that he just
I do like Sheik. I do think Sheik is a lot of fun.
And that was it
Oh,
right
no!
there.
Jackal, what the—
That is
Poor guy. Poor guy.
so well. I like the way he was spacing.
This ain't a local, Jackal.
Rob gets if you hit his shield inappropriately, but Jackal had been like baiting a lot of out of shield punishes.
I'm gonna head out. Have a good rest of the stream and day. Thank you, Ty-Fi. We'll have to get that game tomorrow, because I don't think I'm gonna be playing today, but tomorrow for sure. I think tomorrow I'll be entering a tournament and probably playing some Wi-Fi Game & Watch until the tournament starts. And yeah, so I still owe Ty-Fi a set because he wasn't able to play for viewer games.
Zomba was still ready to find some options to punish. Now Jackal struggling to find his way back to the stage. I like that he's able to reflect those lasers, but every time he does it, he has to kind of just like—
I should have some time tomorrow. Sounds good. I'm probably gonna do a decently long stream tomorrow.
Ooh, he can set up for that combo though. 50% is nothing to sneeze at.
Ooh, okay.
We're gonna try to do the grind to get Game & Watch to the top of Elite.
Oh my gosh.
Although truthfully, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get him there. I got Greninja there, but I'm kind of struggling with Game & Watch.
Has the lead, got control of the gyro too. Zomba running out of gas, and the side B trades.
Dude,
Gyro and leads to the—
Jackal could have won that game, and then he just threw himself off for no reason.
Yeah, that was so tragic because it really felt like he was in the driver's seat there. He's waiting out these spot dodges. He was finding a lot of the air dodges as well, and then just for that interaction to be the way that it ends.
Oh, a gyro thrown the wrong way saved his life. That was insane. Well, after all that hard work, Zomba is going to be moving it on. But of course, give it up for Jackal. Great showing here. Top 5 at this incredibly difficult A-tier tournament. Nothing to feel bad about there. Zomba, meanwhile, comfortably moving back into that top 4. Man, that is a rough way for a set to end.
Yeah.
That's one of the ones where, like, you playing friendlies, you just both look like, dang, that's crazy. Like, I don't know why that happened.
All right, we got Mia next.
Rough one, but
Sweet, Mia Luis. I said this is a -1 matchup for Game & Watch. Ty-Fi said it was an even matchup. And yeah, no, I kind of can see the logic behind this being an even matchup. Palu's traditionally does really well in the Game & Watch, but Game & Watch mains have learned a lot about how to like play the matchup. Potential banger set. Luis is always provides bangers. He is one of my all-time favorite Ultimate players.
Even that, like, Nair, cross-up Nair on your shield, losing to Rob back air and losing a stock.
Palutena's hype. I don't get people who say Palutena's not hype.
Yeah, that was a rough one, but of course, Zomba more than happy to take it, and now we have one final set left. It looks like we've got Louis Money and Yeah, coming up to the stage, yes, Mia and Louis Money are going to be coming up. That's going to be our final part of this top 8 bracket. But again, this is for that coveted top 4 spot. Louis Money played amazing, really, really locked in against Apollo Kage. He really was. It was a very dominant game from him, a set from him. Of course, Mia, no slouch. All the games that were lost against Peeb were really, really closing down to the wire. So both of them definitely very hungry. I don't have a strong prediction either way. I can imagine that Game & Watch
top 8, I believe, is going to be Peebnut, Carmelo, Zomba, Mia.
Like back air is such a great tool to like.
It's kind of a cool top 4.
The main thing here is if
I like the idea that the Japan invaders have to fight America's best.
Is that like Peeb played so evasive and is really good at baiting.
If Luis wins, though, then like
to punish you for chasing him down.
that'd be shocking because he got 3-0'd earlier.
And I think that type of playstyle can be very effective against Game & Watch, even if the matchup wouldn't be in Paulu's favor.
He got 3-0'd by Mia, I'm pretty sure, right?
Definitely going to be a matter of who can control the pacing. We saw Louis do an amazing job of controlling the pacing last time he was up on the stage. Let's see if he can do it again.
I find it interesting that Luis ended up on this side of the bracket and not this side. Because the chance that you fight the person who put you into losers should be lower. But I don't know how tournaments work, man.
So those could be some really early stocks. I think Mia needs to be careful about when we're choosing to go high and doing a lot of high recoveries as well.
Yeah, you can't do it haphazardly because we saw it happen with AK where he would like kind of recover sort of high but off to the side.
Luis looks like he's in pain right now. Like, what was that face he was making, man? I have to fight Game & Watch? Ugh.
Even earlier with Rage, so gotta be careful here. But we're probably going to be in for a pretty difficult set for both players here. I don't have a strong prediction.
Starting out on PS2, and you had said earlier that this is a really good stage for Palutena.
I never let her have this. I don't care. We can go anywhere. We're not going here. No way. But Mia taking good use of it, of course. Getting a nice 30% off.
Okay.
Louis fighting back a little bit. I like.
All right, you're back in disadvantage again. Luis is going to go center stage, and Game & Watch is going to cover that. Yep.
That fair on the platform is such a great way.
That's the thing about Mia, is he's very good at covering your landings. Like, he's so good at covering your landings that he makes it feel impossible to try to, like, recover to center stage, which forces people to go to the ledge. And then Mia's really good at ledge trapping, too. And so you feel impossibly stuck at ledge, too. So, there's, like, a lot of reasons why Mia's really good.
I like the attempt with the up smash. Would have covered high or even just someone trying to go past the ledge. But forward tilt going to beat dash attack, which is
that was a good up tilt.
Of course, has the shield to protect her, but was just a little bit.
His dash dancing is also really good.
And these fairs are brutal. We saw that in the previous set as well.
You don't really think of Game & Watch as a dash dancer, but Mia kind of plays him like that. I need Game & Watch mates to pick a different alt. No, that's part of the fun, is that we all play the same alt. Like, our names start with M, and we play this version of Game & Watch. Bloopy doesn't exist. Only the Game & Watch mains that play the teal alt exist, and their names have to start with M. If you're a Game & Watch main and your name starts with an M, you have to play this alt. If your name does not start with M, you're allowed to play other colors. You know what? I'll concede that. I'll concede that point.
F-tilt is just so strong for shutting out her grounded approaches.
He is so difficult to see.
All right, Mia able to get out the corner.
That's the advantage.
Trying to end it with that F-tilt. Nobody home for it, but Louis not giving us great options out of that corner until that rising neutral air. Great answer.
Okay, nice damage there. Using these teleport cancels to evade.
I do love teleport cancels, man. They're so cool.
Okay, now you see me, now you don't.
When I play Palu, I'm just gonna like spam teleport cancels.
Of course, up be at a disadvantage. A great way to prevent Palu from getting those big hit confirms that she needs to at least start racking up this damage here. 168 is rough, but that also is a lot of rage if we see a big read in the corner.
A little bit off.
Not gonna find that stock just yet. Ooh, the aggressive up air onto the stage. Ooh, and then
wow.
Back air.
That's what I was concerned about. Those, like, I'm going to go low and kind of wait it out. That back air is an amazing punish from Paulu. So now...
Teleport cancels aren't too hard either.
The lead, and we're starting
Yeah,
to
I
get
play enough
combos.
Mewtwo now
I think
to
getting that
in
combo
Melee
back here
to
just
know that like it's just all about your
so we had something to
positioning.
plank with it.
Oh my gosh, this
Louis.
aggression.
Oh
that
my god, he really went down there.
He's trying to give us the
And
quick
now
ability
I
to
know
get
exactly who to play in Game & Watch's
Really
green
good
screen
triumph
game.
from Mia.
Oh, I'm not doing those anymore, Wordy.
Amazing signs of life. Took this lead back and seemingly
I decided that the green screen games
getting trapped in the corner
weren't
was
worth
fast again
the
and has to make
the way they
quick
look.
decision to not lose this
They
fight,
just don't look
even
good
with the 87.
And that Nair just has such
a lot of times, and then there's a lot of distracting features on the screen.
But now Mia using his own Nair, which is a great tool
Lightweight is 100% what I would give Palutena. Lightweight is a really cool custom move. I don't know the rest of her custom moves, but I do know Lightweight, and I think it'd be really sweet if she had Lightweight again. How do you do that, like, short teleport?
Mia back in there, another down smash. He's so
Dude, if that
good
down
at
smash hit.
pushing you with that move in places you would not expect it, but Louis survives, and the side B didn't even have time.
This is still game 1?
And an
Dang.
up smash out of all things gonna punish that aerial.
Yeah, you could see that he was setting up for that back air, but then Game & Watch just stuck his head out with that up smash. Really good mix up there from Mia. You don't see, like, we didn't see him do that the entire game. And
It's
then
just
saving
memorizing
that for the last
positions.
second was
Yeah.
really smart.
Yeah, perfect timing to pull that out because Palutena does short hop in your face for free a lot of the time.
You do have to put in some hours to, like, make sure that you're actually hitting those positions, though.
Excellent time.
Jump Glide is cool, too. Jump Glide is cool. I do vaguely remember that one.
Using the reflect on some of those up airs to like try to force a way back down to the stage. I love the way he's tracing Mia off stage with those bears. You really don't see Game & Watch struggle to get back to stage that bad. So there's huge opportunities here for Luis. And honestly, if he had hit that down air, this would be a very different story going into game 2.
Assuming you can bucket the explosive flame, do you just get a nuke?
You,
What
it's,
happens?
I don't even.
Oh my god, you're dead at 0.
And I'll never know because my god.
That was the
Mia hit
fastest
game
Game & Watch 0 to death I've ever seen that hasn't included a 9.
And 50% right after.
Oh my!
I was about to curse.
That was so close!
Okay.
That was so close! That would have been so funny if that's how Game & Watch died.
Okay, let's take a breather real quick.
Everybody breathe in, breathe in. He's in, okay. Louis is finding some nice combos here. Goes to the ledge front bear. Nobody home for it though. Mia reacting in time, but wow. Crazy start to this.
Oh my god. That fully charged F smash was kind of smart.
Okay, gonna see this throw
In a
off
just world,
stage.
Game & Watch would have died to
He's
that.
setting up for that high recovery
Real.
coverage, but okay, down tilt into. Oh my god!
I still believe Luis can win this game, though.
Responding in kind with a spike of his own. Great work from Louis. Still got a ton of damage to make up here, and that up smash.
Oh, his
would've
patience to not jump out of
insane.
shield
Now,
there. I
you
would
see
have
that
jumped out of
combo,
shield
and at
there.
this point, from 42,
And I would have
Game
gotten nared for it.
Can die out of that scenario, so Mia's gonna have to be extra careful landing.
Okay, trying to use that down tilt to find Game & Watch.
See? Like, look how even it is!
I'm sorry, we sound like
Luis is so
crowds.
good!
We're oohing and ahhing the same. This is just really exciting here.
Okay, waiting with that down tilt again. Finds the back air. Trying.
Man, he's gotten so many moves that are, like, dangerously close to killing.
On the two frame this time, drop zone with the nair. Not gonna find Game & Watch.
Oh wow, I've never seen that uppy angle. Oh, now
Oh, we got
one
bucket.
mistake.
It's not gonna be a very
That's all
strong
the thing
bucket,
is,
though.
Louis doesn't want to find out.
It
nor
should
will
kill at
I.
100 and...
Okay.
No, I
not
shouldn't.
control.
Okay.
Okay, it was more of like dynamite.
Luis is the one winning this game! He died in the first 15 seconds!
So that does breathe some sighs of relief into Luis for sure. Didn't lose that stock and still has a lead, but that back air is a great way to punish that wood, and that's a very small window to do that.
Okay, but Mia's kind of goated at,
Yeah, I think the Game & Watch is just
Clutching.
able to maneuver around a lot of these projectiles that we saw work really well for Palu before.
Dude,
You know, I hope Mia gets
in a just world, Game & Watch dies to that.
does not want to overextend.
It's like, if you miss your up B,
Evil intentions with
you
those
should
up
die
airs.
for it.
But, of course,
Or at least take a lot of
literally
percent.
still alive here, but you definitely can't make that mistake.
Okay, walling out with the
Back air
he
beats,
gets the explosive
Nair,
back
that's for
up
sure.
In the air dodges that one, but barely misses that dash attack.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
He nearly died to that. His DI was so bad.
A little too early on that up smash. Mia making it back to the stage. Oh my gosh, that call out would have been insane.
Yo, they are playing for the clips today, for real. Mia not able to find the back air. Great shield discipline from Louis.
Oh, that movement from Luis was so good.
Yet again. Ooh, I like trying to force the
Oh,
jump out
good,
too.
good
That
call
forces
out.
that
Mia threw out the nair and then just kind of knew the roll would come in.
Forcing the roll. Louis not gonna die just yet. Rolling into the chef is very risky, but this
That's not enough to kill.
Not gonna be enough either. DI'd much better the second time.
Okay, not setting up with the down tilt. Doesn't want to deal with the aggression.
Yep, re-grab. Okay. Okay, Luis on the board.
Hit him with the iCarly. Hey, Spencer. Ah!
Dude, Luis winning that game is insane. He died so fast. Like, that was one of the fastest Game & Watch 0 to deaths I've ever seen. That didn't involve a 9, of course. And then Luis just kept winning.
I know, me too.
Dude, he's so good.
I also forgot why it was so close. That's wild. So, great work. 1-1.
Dude, Luis is like tweaking.
This is exhausting. There's just so many crazy sets.
Emotional roller coaster for sure.
For real.
He's vibrating.
Great sets all day today. Honestly, from everybody. Like, there's not been like a huge blowout. Like, Zomba Jackal was like pretty far.
Looks pissed. He does not want to lose to Mia again.
Yeah, had a lot of game 5s tonight, and I would not be surprised if we have this
Deserved loss.
with Mia Luis.
Yeah, only because Luis is GOAT.
Nice grab
I'd be
here.
tweaking if I won that game.
Uses the dash attack to,
Luis wins this game 5. Does he even get a game 5 though?
Nice damage here with the up airs. It's two explosive flame
That's a
punches
little
right in
close
that
to killing.
combat zone.
I love the way Louis is moving. Game & Watch just kind of like hangs out.
Hold up, Luis is kind of...
Because most people can't capitalize with
Oh, close, not quite.
With obviously up air in that side B, so Mia can't get comfortable, and you can't necessarily just like autopilot key on the way down.
Low-key game 4, he's cooking now.
For that too. So,
Yeah, honestly.
got Louis trapped in the corner though.
Like, he got 3-0'd in winner's side.
Punished, but we know that Mia
Is he just gonna, like, choose to not lose? Sorry, I'm a Game & Watch main. I want to cheer for the Game & Watch. That air dodge actually made it back. That's crazy. I half expected him to SD there.
Okay. Sending Louis off stage there with the back air and then trying to cover the ledge.
Oh, he fell out of that? That's weird.
Uppy out of shield going to be a great option here for Mia. And fair on the platform. It worked really well against Peven.
He's got a decent record versus Mia, actually. That's because Palu's pretty decent in the Game & Watch.
I love it. The
Great nair.
Even off the top, still enough to take the stock. So no time for Mia to rest here. We are right back to 0.
Uh-oh. Okay, only 23.
Big
Huge.
potential here for Luis getting a nice 43%, keeping Mia trapped at the ledge. Ooh, but overextends a little bit too much and now is stuck.
Yeah,
against
Mia's really good at hitting these
Chef
nairs,
once
but
again.
he's not
The
getting
up attack-
anything off of it.
We didn't see the get up attack before.
It's 8-1 Mia favor, but it's usually game 5.
Farther back and it would have been a free punish. But that was really good.
I didn't realize it was 8-1, but...
He was not in a safe position. And he could
Man, that sucks that Luis has been so close so many times.
Led to a stock the first time. A lot of people
Yeah.
would have been really gun shy to go for that option, but to be like, you know what, you are close enough. I can at least not let you get away with this for free. You really need to see those plays here.
Yo! Wait, no, my goat is losing. I'm a Game & Watch mate. I want the Game & Watch to win. Let's go, Luis.
everybody just has to step up.
Mia, I mean...
Oh my gosh, so many times. Shout out to Dark Shadow. So many times I've gotten up into that thing.
It's so hard not to cheer for Luis when he got that insane comeback in Game 2. You want a Don't Park? Don't Park was a long time ago.
Credit off these stocks. They just turn up the aggression as soon as they re-land.
Okay, trying to use that last hit of Nair to pop up into another Nair, trying to get some extra damage here. Still holding on to this stock at 152. But Mia trying
Yo,
to
good recovery.
out there. Gets the tech chase with the double up air. Ooh, that movement was really nice too. Like using the air dodge onto the platform. But
Okay, that's
finding
enough.
the second
Live
stock
footage of someone's need for content clashing with their heart's true desires.
She's like, I'm not gonna let you back air me right now. I cannot.
Look,
afford
man,
it. So again, small lead, but both these
I know
players
deep in my heart that I am not a Game & Watch main.
27 that time. Mia way
It's
out,
just,
looking for the get-up attack,
it's
and
the
Mia
honest truth. I've been trying to play Game & Watch all week, and I have not been able to figure it out.
consistent answer throughout the
Maybe it's because my tag is Tuesday-tastic and not Mr. Monday or something stupid like that.
They're just both doing such a great job of making
Maybe I gotta fully commit if I want to become a true Game & Watch main.
back onto the stage rather than grabbing ledge.
Yeah, and this, by the way, could be a huge, huge win for Louis. Obviously, this is our doubles champ, and I would say unequivocally one of the best doubles players of all time through the lifespan of Ultimate.
We root for
Win
fundies
on
around
Mia
these
with
parts.
massive
Game &
win.
Watch is fundies.
Right now, it looks like he's
Like,
just
I think Game & Watch is is a Fundy's character.
Get up and get punished? No. Waiting and going for the nair was really smart because we know Louis wants that.
He's just really broken Fundy's in a lot of ways.
Yeah, and it felt like he was setting up for the back air too, but he just did not get out of the way in time, and so he got caught by the
You
nair.
can't land with Nair on Game & Watch.
His advantage there on the ledge, now struggling to get back to the stage. Throw
right.
back off.
Back throw off.
What an explosive flame! What a smart explosive flame! Oh, he kind of he cooked so hard with that.
Wild option to go for, but nobody was ready.
Ooh, baby!
That's so easy to just run off and find that back air. That was such a great.
That was so smart.
Wow, really keeping his options open. He is committed to finding a new creative way back to the lane.
I need to cheer for Game & Watch, but Luis is too cool.
But now Louis one more win away.
Louis money.
Upsetting Mia, but making it into this top 4.
100 sneak.
This is not where we'd expect you to see going down at just 5th place. I know that's not what you're hoping for. So let's see.
He went for the 9?
A 9 for whatever ghost that was got wrecked.
Dude, if he actually hit that, that would have been ridiculous.
But player 3 got smashed right there. That was crazy.
Okay, dash attack seems to be helpful there for Palutena to avoid the fair
Big damage.
I like that, going for the preemptive counter just because he loves to upbeat.
Yeah, Game & Watch always is looking for Nair from ledge is something I learned too.
Mia eating that jump with that bear. This is a tough one.
Oh, he just full drifted in.
On the other back air, Louis lives once again.
Mia wasn't ready for the full drift.
there as well.
Yeah, he had no jump, so he only had warp left, but maybe didn't.
Mia's crumbling, man.
Gave Louis a little bit more
Oh,
time than he deserved.
that F smash might have actually killed.
That exact situation there is why Louis
Low key, when you're fighting Game & Watch, you just gotta throw out the smash attacks.
jumps back onto stage with the back
Like,
or the nairs from Mia.
Just punish Game & Watch if he wants to, if he does something stupid. Oh, yep, that high recovery was really smart from Mia.
To be what seals the stock, and you see him rolling away. He's like, I am not going over there.
Okay, but
Wow.
Luis finds the up air.
Jumping up that high, it looked like Louis was trying to set up with the back air, so Mia DIing in and
Yeah, something else I've learned is that, like, bacon is not free. You actually have to, like, read what you're gonna get off of bacon. Ooh, not a great situation for Luis. Oh, okay. He got so lucky that, Mia parried the wrong hit.
Does not want to play that top last zone. We've seen what could have happened those past couple of games here. So
Not a good counter.
winning it at all costs. Still got a little bit of a percent lead here.
But, I mean, Game & Watch is struggling to get, like, much off his advantage.
Out of the box.
Like, this is Game & Watch's, like, weakness. Unless your advantage state is perfect, you don't actually get that much off your advantage. When your advantage state is perfect, it's impossible to fight. But you gotta make a lot of decisions when you're playing advantage state as Game & Watch, and all of those decisions have possible points that you can mess things up.
He's throwing out way less buttons to punish. He's super
Oh, what a great back air, or tomahawk.
That could have been rough, but the dash attack of all things is going to beat that back air, which is unexpected. Otherwise, that definitely would have
Oh, this movement.
With a long-lasting hitbox there on the F tilt, going to find Louis.
Not enough to kill, but definitely enough to get the pressure off of you. Oh, good mix with the jab grab. Oh, he went for it again.
Definitely learning from last game, but
Luis finds a way.
A little bit of panic right there. Louis finds the up air now, is one stock away from defeating Mia. This is huge, and an air dodge at the worst.
Yep. That you had to re-grab there. He just got off the angel platform and immediately was like, I'm hitting you.
30%, and now setting up at this ledge.
Game & Watch jab grab is heinous.
Aggressive movement without committing to a lot of moves themselves is just really scary here from Louis.
Okay, this is Game & Watch advantage. Push you to ledge, burn your resources, put you in the ledge trap. Oh, that ledge cancel was so clean though. Jab 1 is -7. Wait, his grab is frame 7 or something close to that.
If Louis is just throwing something out like a nooch. Ooh, okay.
Ooh, get out of there.
that down till Mia finds his way out here. Again, 20% separating them. Once again,
One of the rare times Mia will actually up B out of shield.
that back air could have been a disaster, but I think
He's fine.
one of the fish in that bowl. So Mia's still fine to keep this pressure going.
Okay, nice coverage of the platform there. Tries to find the teleport cancel with the fair. Louis just running away for his life here.
Okay.
Go again. Oh, and a risky air dodge.
Is stream dying? I hope not.
Be a little bit nervous. Louis, he smells
Oh, he messed
fire.
up.
That could have been the game for Mia, but didn't find the punishing time. All this rage on Palutena, all kinds of options are available now. Bear, another up smash.
That down tilt is really minus. Luis could have dash attacked that.
Not gonna do it, but this is an insane edge guard.
No.
Bear's back. Fair, nearly sealing it for Mia, but Louis still here.
Oh, and he didn't find the timing there. Gets the back air though.
Wow.
Let's go! Let's go!
Wow.
Luis! Louis money!
For Louis, what an upset. Beating a top 5 player on planet Earth with a 3 right here in Indiana at Afterburner. He is so excited.
Game and watch down. Wait, no, my goat's washed. Mia, how could you? How could you lose?
Going out at 5th place, but man, what a set.
Even though it was game 4.
This was just looking like a tournament that Mia was just going to win.
We've seen tonight. Just Louis was in so
I'd say
many
Carmelo
games.
is still a
He's
pretty
only
big
one
favorite.
he died at the, just
Let's
off
go,
the range.
Luis!
And still managed to claw his way back, was doing a great job of avoiding a lot of these kill options that Game & Watch has, and he just did such a great job here.
He did such a great job, and this matchup does not look, look at the range.
If that went to game 5, I think Luis loses it.
Retaining composure after that and winning that game was insane work.
Yeah, him winning this
That
game was
is
crazy.
one hard-working player. Congratulations to Louis. That is going to be.
I just finished my Mega Man as Zelda crossover roster. What do you mean by that?
Wow. This is what I want to see.
That was such a smart explosive
good.
flame.
That was crazy. Somebody said Andy had homework to do.
Dude,
That's
Luis
crazy.
Luis is the GOAT.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was rough.
Yeah, that was a rough one. Wow, he just barely dropped
155.
shield.
150
Versus Mega Man versus Zelda. Oh, that could be fun.
All right, you know what? The U.S. is here. They are here to make a statement. You're not going to invade. From
Defend our home turf, guys.
One player from Japan
Don't let Japan win a tournament on our soil.
make it into that top 4. So, before we get to the rest of this top 8, we are, of course, going to go ahead and swap off here. But, as always, this has been such an honor. I want to give a huge thank you to everybody here at Afterburner. You all have been so welcoming, and I've always loved Indiana Smash. You all are literally my roots and why I'm able to do this today. And, of course,
Oh yeah, I should probably sign up for some tournaments. Oh yeah, Coin Box is this week.
Made it even better. I'm so honored to have been nominated.
I should probably sign up for that.
As the Midwest Duo of the Year. As always, I've been Cy. You can check me out on Twitter at CyBBLK. Check out my podcast, Shonen Chumps. If you watch something, we probably talked about it. Emma, how would you like us to send this off?
Yeah, you can find me on Twitter at reallifesamus_. Also follow at Cincy Fear. They pump out a bunch of great content. If you want to watch Doorstop play Pokemon or Geist play Super Smash Bros., definitely check us out on Twitter and YouTube.
And that's going to do it for us. So we are going to be throwing to 2 other legends. We got Rod and Script coming in as round.
Ooh, Rod on comms?
It's going to be amazing.
I love
Don't
Rod.
Go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Okay. And then I also need to sign up for something for tomorrow night. When is this one? January 24th, 25th? Not quite what I'm looking for. From a notice. No, it's just... I don't use Twitter that much anymore. My life's been a lot better since I've stopped using Twitter as much. Okay, not that one. Okay, I don't see any tournaments that I can sign up for tomorrow yet, but they'll probably be up tomorrow. All right, we'll check out the Wordy Mega Man roster. Mega Man. Never mind, this is peak. This is peak. What a fantastic roster. I love it. Okay, we got 5 minutes before top 4. I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I'll be right back when they're back.
fans, welcome back to Auburn, Indiana as we approach top 4 here at the 2026 edition of Afterburner, folks. It's coming down to Carmelo, Peanut, Zamba, and Louis Money. I don't know who had money on all those guys coming into top 4 and making it this far, but lo and behold, here we are. And I'm going to talk right to y'all because I need y'all to get ready for what we have in store. I know Indiana is ready, so I don't need to ask them, but I'm asking you in the chat. Folks, I want y'all to make some noise in there. I don't care if that means keyboard banging or whatever, but I know that you know that you're going to have yourselves a good time. But I'm going to ask you one time to give it up for our top 4 casters. It's Script and new Midwest commentator Hall of Famer Rodney Conyers Jr. Gentlemen, take it away.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to Top 4 Afterburner 2026 here. It is getting so hot and heavy in this Top 4. We are going to be crowning a new Afterburner champion here this evening. I couldn't be more excited to be sitting down to bring this action with you. How are you, my friend?
I can't complain, man. Of course, like, we talked about here before time and time again, it's just such a treat to be here in Indiana. And, of course, Afterburner kicking off the year, you know what I'm saying? We're doing this the right way, Midwest style, more important. And I'm so excited. Audience, are y'all with us? Can y'all make some noise? I know y'all can hear us. There we go.
God bless him.
I know that's right,
God
man.
bless him.
Peanut has put on a phenomenal performance, so has Louis Money and everybody else in this top 4. It comes down to the final 4 competitor Scripts. I couldn't have asked for it any other way.
It's interesting, too, though, because, like, there's kind of a predictive model. I mean, everyone's seeded into this, event, into this top 8. We have it pretty well sorted out. Carmelo, Peanut, and Zamba being players that are expected to be at this point.
Back.
But I gotta highlight the Louis Money.
I got some soup.
This is so sick.
Wait a minute.
Kind of finally breaking
I
through
forgot my brownie.
the upper echelon.
I'll be right
We were
back.
talking about it before we hopped on here. Don't Park in the Grass 2024 Game 5 set versus Mia, finally breaking through in the final set of that top 8 finisher.
And I just, when I think of Palutena versus, Game of Watson specific, my mind goes, there's some parts of interactions where, like, it's very Louis Money heavy, then there's other parts of interactions where it's like, you're not going to be able to even touch Game of Watson.
Right.
But, he was able to figure it out. Of course, if there's a will, then you know how the rest of that goes. There's a way. Louis Money is here to stay in this top 4. Also, big shout out to Peanut as well, too. I knew he was cooking. Look, I was at Supernova, and I was like, if he's done
Brownie acquired.
He's going to do it to anybody, okay?
It's crazy, too, though, because I feel like
I went to my parents' house this week. It was my parents' marriage anniversary.
In any venue that
They've been together 16 years now.
I mean, just as close
So,
as those games were taking.
yeah, no. We had some food, got together as family.
That definitely says a lot.
Yeah, it was fun.
I want my name cemented up there with
And then my mom made me take home a lot of soup,
at Afterburner
which I'm fine with.
2026. So
It's
excited
good soup.
to get up into this,
Corn
Again,
jack.
we waited all day, of course, we were sitting back there, just enjoying the matches for the first half of top 8. But now here we are for the second half, and we're about to crown ourselves a champion when it's
Also
all
have some
said
cornbread,
and
too.
done.
I know,
She gave me a lot of
John,
food.
at this too, but to talk
But it's working
more
out.
about our winners finals set. We talked about Peanut, obviously, but Carmelo, someone who has really come onto the scene as of late, kind of was a hidden
I said
boss
the
that doesn't
thing.
really exist anymore
What's the
because of
thing?
how, like, ready
What'd I
and
say?
available all Smash Brothers is to us. But
Absolutely.
Carmelo is like the Steve player, somebody who pushes the character to its limits. That, like, you have your Steve players who are doing the really, consistent, confident stuff. But Carmelo is the one always pushing the envelope on what.
By the way,
he
chat,
can do.
I'm probably not going to watch all of
Research
top
before
8.
this set. Peanut and Carmelo
Good soup.
never played before, but
Good
Peanut
soup.
has a pretty good set count previous in a lot of the other Steves that will make their name shown here, like Didi or Quandale.
I like how you just
I don't know if I'll have time to finish out the entire tournament.
Let it fly. You're the government
I do
now.
need to be
That's one of those last names,
in the Twilight Imperium call by 6 p.m.
Yeah, I think that's one of the. I'm going to say this pretty.
We'll see.
clearly here, that's
We'll
one of
see
the
how
first
fast they
ones
get through the
where,
bracket.
the toolkit and, like, the innovativeness.
But I do have a hard limit at the end of the hour.
That really play like, I mean, they all have the same agenda at hand, which is to really just outbutton you and destroy you in
Right.
every which way of the word. But just again, due to the toolkit, very similar to Snake, they all kind of bring something a little bit differently, a little bit innovative, to the table that the other one does not. But at the end of the day, it does usually result in a W on the other side. But we're going to see, though, because, as talented as Carmelo is, Peanut
All right.
on the absolute
Well,
tear.
predictions are kind of different now.
A lot of the things that Mega Man can bring to the match.
Peanut Carmelo, I have no idea who's going to win.
Carmelo.
I want to say
I
Peanut,
mean,
of
to
course.
talk about it, though, Rod,
Um,
two players cut from the same cloth.
Zamba,
Really
Luis?
mold breakers of these characters.
I want to say I want to say Louis Money wins.
Titles at this point.
Absolutely.
My brain says Zamba, my heart says Louis Money.
To find extensions in really unique situations.
My brain says Carmelo, my heart says
Like I said
Peanut.
A little bit earlier. So many times did I see
Quite the vibe over here. It's snowing while I'm grinding for TP Metals and DB's Universe while listening to your stream. And that does sound like a vibe. I'm glad you're having fun, Fixer.
Jump off, try to fake a ledge trump back. It was really, really innovative how we're getting around a hard-to-punish recovery like Game & Watch has.
Yeah, I mean, you really have to just dig deep when it comes to dealing with certain characters off stage, especially because we always talk about like the importance of is it okay just to go off stage? Is it okay just to wait for the ledge trap? There are some high tense situations where I cannot wait for you to come back to the ledge. I have to get off stage. I have to get out there and make this opportunity happen for myself. And Peanut, of course, did a very solid job of that. Again, you have that forward air, which is really hard to work around historically in Mega Man's toolkit. You have the back air as well, too. And then, of course, you go for neutral, get up at the ledge. You drop shield too early, knuckle sandwich across the board.
I'm pretty sure this is button check based on the way they're acting.
Game number 1 here, top 4. Let's make some noise. Let's do this, y'all. Come on.
Yep, button check.
Regularly scheduled programming for the beginning of this one. Seems like both these players, maybe a button check to get started here, too. Obviously, been off the sticks for a little bit. That loser's side of this bracket has gone for a while.
Yeah.
Oh no, I dropped my cornbread into the soup.
Some hand warmers of ourselves.
You never know. Never know. Might need it. Get cold up here at the commentator desk too. You gotta worry about us.
It definitely does, man. I put 2 in my shoes earlier.
My cornbread is falling apart in my soup.
My feet were cold.
Had to keep the Berks warm.
Okay, I lied, audience. My bad. That's not game number 1. This is the button check.
Yeah. Never a problem though. I mean, high APM characters. You were talking about with Steve as well too, but with how often you have to play around your projectile with pellets as Peanut, you really have a very slim margin for error on either side of this battle.
Well, I'm also taking into consideration too, like just the explosiveness of Steve. That initial dash attack. Excuse me. Of course, I'm jabbing. I'm basically walking across the stage. You do have that luxury at times for characters like that like to just rush you down in those, those instances to just use lemon and bust up the party.
Right.
Let me just go ahead and stop you. And that small window of you being caught in disadvantage is enough for me to either get myself out of harm's way or try to reverse this situation.
What's the best soup and why is it corn chowder?
We'll see how it all
Honestly, yeah, I really do love corn chowder. It is one of my favorite soups. I'm a big fan of ramen too, though. Ramen's a soup.
Sorry about that. There
like,
we go.
good ramen made with like pork and all your fun ingredients. It can be really good.
Right here for the actual match itself. One side certainly needs to disengage and get that toolkit in order. Meanwhile, Mega Man just chopping through the blocks, trying to figure out a way to smother Carmelo here.
Yeah, forward air, a really good tool to deal with his block wall, especially like short hop fastball. You can break down 3 dirt blocks really, really efficiently.
Cheesecake Factory cream of chicken soup. I haven't really been to Cheesecake Factory. I've just never really had the opportunity to go. Don't know why. Never been. Authentic ramen goes hard. It does.
Very few and far between, depending on how it all shakes out here in the beginning. I mean, both of these 2 characters cut from that DNA of, you give them the lead and they just become very impossible to do it. Mega Man starts.
Well, Crash Bomber did the weird thing again. When it hits a shield, it kind of just like floats there for a second.
Simple back here right here to close.
That's not my first time seeing that either. Like, I commented on that during doubles yesterday.
So because that survivability is definitely going to be in the name of the game, but you want to make sure you try to keep those feet cemented and you jump when you're ready to jump. You're not being forced to jump because once you start forcing Mega Man to those uncomfortable spots, it can spell trouble for him.
Mega Man, a character that get uncomfortable. Peanut, not the kind of player to
the
get
bowl is still a
maybe
little
one of
hot
the
to hold.
Stalwarts that we have in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate today does not really give up bad defensive options often.
No doubt about that. Carmelo right now sharking from up underneath. I'm loving the setup here at the ledge. Of course, you got 1 set of blocks there, and then, of course, another one up underneath the platform, just forcing Peanut to jump. And, of course, if you land in properly, you're going to be on the receiving end of possibly a forward air.
I wonder why Peeb Crash Bombers so much in this matchup. It doesn't do anything to blocks.
Get in here and stay in. Most importantly, hold up.
What is the point of crash bombing blocks if it just disappears when it hits a block?
Carmelo looking to make these horizontal approaches work because it is hard to, when you're trying to shark from below or above Mega Man.
Yeah, it's not the easiest thing in the world, that's for sure.
Just answered the door and it was this old guy holding a weed bag.
Really, really good.
What?
Just that, the distance you can do.
Why would they knock on your door?
There's the back here. There's one. I'm sliding through right here. Nothing off the down smash, but certainly shades of...
Were they doing weed delivery for someone else in your house?
Down so that the ledge, you're trying to, snap and recover that you forget. Yeah,
if you hit the middle of the block, hitboxes are circular, Crash Bomber will explode.
2 frames as well too, but you can also neutral get up or roll depending on your timing. Interesting to look at that going forward. I really like how Peanut is playing super.
If you hit the corners, it just sticks. Yeah, but it's just disappearing.
And that's where Steve players find a lot of forward smashes. But as
didn't know that was a thing.
Peanut Not one
Utah can do like
very scared
discreet
option.
weed
We started that game
delivery
down
if,
70%,
as
you
long as
don't
you have like
to
a
overstock.
Yeah, you know,
a medical
and
card.
Steve has this as well too, but both of these two characters have that thing where like, yeah,
I've seen
you're up,
advertisements for that
but
on the
nickel and
freeway.
dime damage, you know,
Which,
after a while,
what a world we live in,
usually results
that
in
I'm
something
getting
devastating on the other side.
advertisements
Same
for
right here
weed
for
delivery
Carmelo.
while
And
driving
feel free
80
to
miles
tell them on the right side,
80
Steve,
miles per
Steve's
hour
house,
down the
what
freeway.
3DS is going on here? Who you feeling like?
Ooh, aggressive approach on landing there too. That's just the confidence again you have on Peanut with landing. That auto cancel down air can do a ton of work for you. Again, does not want to bite off too much on the approach to the wall.
Yep. Got to be careful. Of course, Steve is always waiting and just lying in wait for you to step too close to that wall so they can step F smash through it. But
You got weed DoorDash? Damn.
mindful of that. Choosing these areas of approach a little bit more carefully.
I mean, you
Discreet
saw right there,
weed
Peanut
DoorDash here in
how we need to
Utah.
go in. These resource mining can be a lot slower, and you see Carmelo opting to just let the iron fly for a wall.
Only in
spending
Cali.
pretty expensive
That is
resources
a
to get
very
that
Cali thing.
powerful offense back online.
There's that offense we were talking about. We're online and we're here to stay. Down there, on the way through, just looking for an aggressive option on the way down. Sometimes you got to fight your way back onto solid ground. Okay. Love the B reverse on the leaf shield. And again, this up close and personal gameplay, we kind of talked about it coming in, prophesizing, and it's starting to kind of come into fruition right here. You know, Mega Man has those lemons, that ability just to disrupt, and it's not the biggest disruptor.
This isn't looking good for P.
Sometimes it's just enough to find a way in.
I love the disengaging with leaf shield as well there too. You do not see Peanut taking too much time on that shield, immediately backing up. I wonder if Carmelo can find anything to deal with it, but in a tower.
Crash bombs that don't
on
hit the
that
center
left
do
side,
just
left
disappear,
end
but
of the
center
anvil.
hits do
See
explode.
Letter rise at Dizzy, that's for sure, man. Wow.
Looks kind of hard to
I got
space.
fast pass for this?
Right, right.
All I do is kill me.
Most magical plays my tail. Here we go, y'all.
Probably better to
Now,
send via
resource
Discord.
management back online, and this is exactly what you do here, Steve. I mean, you do have that ability just to, you know, rush opponents down. Obviously, Peanut is not just any old opponent, and Carmelo.
Worst part is that my brother and his friends said they were quitting 2 weeks ago. This is pathetic.
Back off and get my
Yeah.
together. No sense in, you know, throwing anything out too haphazard. Being
We don't
overly
doubt the
aggressive.
GOAT.
Peanut's certainly looking for that
Just
game.
game one at best of 5.
Get out of that car. And, oh my goodness, yeah, get out of the car and come see me.
The back throw too, not looking at the opponent with that one, but Carmelo getting a get out of jail free card with that mine card to get back, but still positional advantage.
What the?
Stand in front of the shield like that, okay.
Okay, we're flickering the shield. The nerves are locked in on Carmelo's side.
DM do the short. I'll watch it after this game. Oh, see, there it exploded there.
You know, we see a lot of that play out in Peanut's toolkit, but in this case right here, playing this one safe, just checking attempt. Oh yeah, we recover those.
Roll on the stage here too. Super passive. Crash bomb online. Gonna force out a shield on top of the block. This is when Peanut can strike for up.
All right,
coverage.
you know what?
Beautiful recognition of the situation.
Minute
from
20.
Peanut.
I think we're gonna get a timeout this game.
And the immediate say, look, I got to get this table out, and I got to get it out today.
Up tilt beats leaf shield.
Once again, Peanut doing a really good job to keep these resources minimal. You started to see slowly as this game starts to dwindle down. Peanut's getting a lot more aggressive over this wall. In the opening minute or two of it, we were not crossing that line in the sand, but Peanut says to hell with it.
Yeah, starting to hold forward just a little bit more here. Carmelo, of course, very well aware. This time fighting back, showing a little bit of aggression on their own.
Ooh, scary back here. Peanut smart to get the shield up on that block.
Okay, using lemons.
Okay, those pellets to keep him from backdaring was actually really smart by Peeb.
Just hold shield, because it still ain't your turn. But it's my
Yeah.
turn to
We're good.
swing.
We're good.
I mean, he's still
Survivability
alive.
On the line here on Peanut's behalf. Yes, the immediate leaf shield.
Ooh,
What
The
the?
percent
Right
deficit
now,
will be
it's
very hard to overcome. Yeah, if Peeb wins this game, it's because he kills Carmelo. Wait a minute.
Lore forced to go to the stratospheres. Carmelo.
Oh, he almost got that, too.
Peanut just off the mark.
Okay. Back here through the block.
20
Don't get
seconds?
too early.
Hold up.
Carmelo, of course,
That's it.
working, And this back air is working. Clean stuff right here on Carmelo's behalf for game number 1.
Oh, Rockman posted this?
Here's some cool interactions every character has against Steve.
Oh, I didn't realize he was already on Mega Man. Dude, I need to go back and watch the rest of his videos.
So,
I
a lot of
love this
projectiles
series.
just will not work against Steve's blocks. The ones that don't normally care about the stage will also not care about blocks, but most normal projectiles will just disappear on blocks. Mega Man is largely the same except for one of his projectiles, Crash Bomb. Now this move will normally stick to walls, but against Steve's blocks they just disappear. This isn't always the case though. Take a look here. This is what Steve's block hurtbox looks like.
Dude, this is an underrated aspect about like why Steve is so broken. This weird hurt box, the fact that it's like a circle, the fact that like normal projectiles don't interact with the blocks.
Kind of unconventional
Blocks
having a
need to be
circle
able
in
to
a square,
be
but
much
that's
more
besides the
interactable.
point. Anyways, if Mega Man aims his Crash Bomb right in the middle of these blocks, his Crash Bomb won't stick to the blocks, but instead will auto-detonate, letting him get super safe block pressure from really far away. Pretty useful.
That is a funny bonus tip.
40%, of a lead kind of feels like 80% depending on the player piloting the
All right,
character.
quality, where'd you go?
Said, look,
Come back.
take a quick 43 and back off. You still got to come get
Yeah.
me. Okay, top platform.
They couldn't make that bigger? Yeah, and it's just weird that, like, a lot of projectiles just don't even do any damage to blocks. Like, you'll do a K-Rool cannonball into the blocks, and it just doesn't even damage it at all. Oh, he's inside! That's funny.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and cart through the chaos, though.
It is interesting, too, though, because when Peep deals with this wall, he's breaking down these, resources very fast. The stone goes away with 2 forward airs, and then, Carmelo barely has enough time to get 3 stone back off of the mining, so it's kind of a plus.
Now that Peep has the lead, it's looking kind of good for him.
Yeah, it's almost an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, if you will. Of course, Lemon right here kind of caught in between a rock and a hard spot. You definitely don't want to be back against the wall versus...
Chat, I'm only going to have time to finish this, like, set. With how slow they're playing,
backing up.
I'm going to have to leave.
I have to say, Peanut's definitely brought this thing back. And, of course, not the biggest deficit in the world, but, again, we talked about it before, just the importance of making sure you stay in the race. You don't want to let that 60% turn into 80% because sooner or later, the other side just becomes impossible to deal with.
How do Mega Man mains feel about this matchup? I don't know.
Out of dodge immediately when he didn't really soft disadvantage situation comes up for either player. Because that first stock or that first massive lead, as you're saying, around.
I imagine it's difficult. I imagine that they would put this into losing.
Okay, I see. Anytime I see that shield come up and it starts to flicker, okay, you know
But
what he's thinking.
it's also probably their most practiced matchup, and I don't think Steve's ever practiced against Mega Man, so
in that first game, we saw so
get the lead no matter what.
80-90%.
Kind of.
2 stocks and still able to take it to a last stock situation.
No, 100%. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Might not have been your last stock, but it's a stock none of them.
Except Peep does not have the lead here, and so it's kind of difficult.
And of course, a lead, and certainly
You just have to be super patient.
Gold and
Yeah.
diamond. Okay, this is certainly an interesting spot right here for Peanut to be in because like we talked about, the longer the match goes, it feels like the stronger Peanut certainly becomes. But now you have to kind of play from behind here a little bit more. And I have not got a chance to see how Carmelo switches up the tone of the match.
Right.
When they have a lead quite like this.
Yeah, it's interesting. Do we see that switch up come out a little bit sooner from Peanut? Because it happened like midway through stock 2, but are we going to start to put the pedal to the metal a little bit sooner in this race? Down smash to deal with the wall. Immediate leaf shield. Carmelo thought we had an opening, but Peanut striking while the iron's hot.
This is another timeout game.
The minecart comes.
Is that the play?
Game 1 technically wasn't a timeout, but it was very close to being one.
It cancels,
15 seconds left on the clock.
Shield into you're in disadvantage and then back here forwarder. So clean stuff right there on Peanut.
Yeah, because when you down smash on the block and it breaks it, you can act out immediately. So that leaf shield comes out and you can really catch your opponent off guard.
And doing just that right there. The shield that he wields is looking pretty powerful right now.
Good soup.
Backing off. Get back in that corner.
Ooh, up and over here.
Down smash cancel was sick. Yeah, a lot of characters can do that on Steve blocks.
In the corner, not being one to take the damage, happy to just lose the real estate advantage, if you will.
Definitely want to set up some shop here pretty soon.
Oh my goodness.
According to the poll, people really hate on Lucas. Sag. Well, this poll is also only, what, 19 votes?
Means that Steve is about to get real mean right now. About to turn
The fans like Pokemon Trainer, it seems.
Come out as crazy.
Oh no, for sure. Okay.
Looking to scout jump here too, though. No 3 high wall means we can just throw these projectiles at short hop height, and eventually Carmelo has to short hop over that wall.
Wait, Peep has a lead? I looked away for a minute.
Obviously, one side looking to attack through it if the opportunity presents itself. But of course, you also have, Peanut that if you decide to jump too early.
Yeah, dude, this is when you play timeout Mega Man.
Jump improperly. We have seen time and time again.
I think he's the least popular to casuals, according to considering who else is on the poll. I don't have confidence that Lucas is winning this poll.
Death by 1,000 cuts, if you will. This is a lapped lead. We have over 60%.
Of course, the patrons could make anything happen.
Very, very fragile stock.
But I don't even know what wheeling and dealing is going on in the Discord right now.
Oh my
I can't show for a Lucas W without giving you money I don't have right now. Fair.
Definitely smell what you're cooking. Carmelo's second least on life has you off your feet, caught in the corner. Gotta watch how you jump.
Yeah, definitely watch how you jump.
Yeah, this is 100% going to time. It's just a question of like who gets the stock first here. Because whoever gets the stock first is just gonna like run away for the rest of the game.
It is gonna be Peanut right now just at a trampoline
the
a little bit of airtime.
rush camping is actually kind of meta versus Steve.
It's interesting because in just the blink of an eye here too, Peanut now in death percent from some of these diamond aerials. Again, these things can take stocks in a moment's notice. Looking for an air dodge after the minecart. That's why the
I think Flame Slash kills here, but so does Diamond back air, so like it's even.
I mean, minute and 30 seconds, both sides still with 2 stocks. I mean, these two are just playing so well around each other. Maybe a little too well. I understand the importance of not wanting to show your hand too early.
Rolls into him with the crash bomb on top. That is crazy.
I'm making dinner, bacon pinwheel burgers with caramelized onions and mac sauce, chips, and French onion dip on the side. Dude, I just ate, but I'm hungry again. Why'd you have to do that to me? I told you it was even. I told you it was even.
Ask yourself, are we going to play the timeout game? I mean, I feel like every interaction, every stock taken matters that much more right now.
At least when minecart grabs you, it doesn't deal damage. Like the one saving grace. Not that as much of a saving grace.
Building it up.
Back air close to that shield here too, though the roll away scouted out.
Oh, he's at 74 already? It's so over, man.
Fingers. This is tough, especially going past the rage limit here, 202%. Oh, waiting for it there too. The back throw will take it.
It will, but I mean...
He's just going to hang out on the platform. Oh, he actually didn't. I'm actually really surprised Carmelo got off the platform.
30 seconds, says the audience. Dash tag on the way through. Yes, got you off this stage. I mean, if there's ever a time to just...
Dude, I love Peanut, but like...
Not want to deal with any of it.
How do you beat this?
Oh, my lord.
Looking to scout something there too, and Carmelo was in the airspace of that downer just a little too quick.
I mean, I tell you what, even if Peanut can't close this one out, I'd like to see some of this type of aggression really applied here for the next game. Yes, audience, count it down.
Yeah.
It seems like Carmelo...
That Star KO might have cinched it. Those few extra seconds are killer. Yeah, they do. They do matter.
Taking the third and final stock at what, 6 minutes 59 seconds?
I guess so. Jeez. Okay.
Well, I'm glad I have a brownie, chat.
Carmelo waiting to submit that assignment at 11:59 on Sunday.
That's me.
This sucks ass. Dude, it's...
Great position here, though, for Carmelo.
Yeah.
I feel like Peanut is very happy
yeah.
to take these games to time, but it just seems like...
So much of this tournament was so cool, and then Steve was on the page. Like, yeah. We don't doubt the GOAT. You know what, Fixer?
Yeah, you really do.
I want to believe, but I don't know if I have it in me to watch another 25 minutes of this. I'm gonna go back to real game and play Galvin. Galvin's cool. Galvin's a lot of fun.
Full duration of a match. There are ebbs and flows to this, and it just looks like Carmelo in those last 2 games was a little...
I'm torn between whether I like Galvin or La Reina more.
Let's see how this next game and potential final game on Peanut's side plays out, because Carmelo is cooking right now.
New addition to the starting here too. Finally going to start seeing some crafting come up. I think Peanut heating your...
I wouldn't say it's controversial to say that. That being said, I do disagree with you in some sense.
There off the shield bounce. That was crazy.
And one mixtape, man. Okay, playing really dangerous.
Carmelo is a good player.
To the immediate double forward air.
It's just that Steve is a good character.
I mean, your back is kind of against the wall, figuratively, of course. You know, you might as well hold forward and see what happens.
Chat, we have asked many questions about Sakurai's decisions when designing Steve, and we have propositioned many different ideas on how to nerf this broken character. But at the end of the day, we have a broken character, and it sucks.
Just has a game plan he's sticking to it. I'm going to stay on the other side of this wall, you know, not show my hand too much. I have a lead. It's not the biggest lead in the world.
This is stupid random, and I only care about Mega Man's neck is the wrong color.
I mean, we've seen at the beginning of game number 2 where, I mean, that 30...
If Peeb were to stop moving, I could take a look at his neck.
Looks like history starting to repeat itself.
He doesn't have a lot of neck, I'm going to be honest.
Again, I needed just aggressive option, but
okay, chat.
Aggression right there.
Yeah, everything in the kitchen sink is needed here for Peanut to bring this one back, being down 2-0, and now a stock. But again, it's been hard to find stock leads that are all too huge. I mean, we haven't seen like a 3-stock to 1 situation here too. So if history serves us any sort of indicator, Peanut could find something soon.
100%, of course, not the worst position. to be
I
in.
really do wish that projectiles hurt blocks better. I want a character that's like a hard zoner to actually punish Steve for having bad movement, but you can't punish Steve with your hard projectile zoner. Because Steve just blows you up in close quarters, and then he builds up walls, so you have to fight him in close quarters.
Changing your mind mid-interaction. Great stuff on Carmelo's side. Being able to
All of the Steve in Minecrafts are simultaneously fundamentally sound and carried by the character. The characters are force multipliers, and if Mega Man is a 1.05 or 1.15, Steve is like a 1.5 or 1.75. I mean, yeah, I went 2-2 with Steve after playing him for like a week, and I really didn't know what I was doing. This was also when I was really early in my series, where going 2-2 was kind of rare for me. It's hilarious how Junior Cannonball literally does nothing against blocks. Yeah, like if you fully charge that move, it should at least break the block it hits. But it just bounces off and does nothing. It makes no sense.
Disengage right now. Of course, you've allowed people to break that zone. Only one block right there to protect you.
I guess Belmonts might get close to that since their whips go through blocks, but they're also Belmonts, right? Like,
that's something we haven't quite seen right here, and I think that's due to the fact that
yeah, and if you like try to fair Steve when he throws out his minecart, he has armor. So like, what do? I've grown to hate Steve.
Has to jump out eventually, able to go to the depths and return with stories to tell. Carmelo.
Okay, Carmelo's still looking good right now. There it is.
All right, Toad, way to bring science into the Smash Bros. Game.
And again, it's because of those blocks, but that slightly charged F smash to be able to cover those distances away that you're not quite used to because you just don't see that move used a lot.
Nerd alert. We got a nerd in the chat. I say as I am watching a major for a children's party game.
Pickaxe gone. Trying to bait with the crafting there. You see Carmelo wants Peanut to come in because we still have so many tools to work with, like up tilt or like that short hop jab.
And again, sometimes less is indeed more. Okay, there it is. The patented back air. The immediate delay, slightly off the mark, but I appreciate the attempt. My goodness.
Yeah, call for the jump.
My goodness.
The English major calling the comp sci major a nerd. Wow.
I'm on fire right now. Okay, you gotta watch how you jump. Again, so much what makes Mega Man great comes out of the jump animation.
That was a good rush coil.
Get too jump happy. Certainly look.
That missed?
Dang, off the mark with the downer and the F smash in the corner. You know, Samus says, you know, trapping game at the ledge. Pretty scary stuff.
See, like, he hit him. He hit him with Crash Bomber. But because you do the startup of Minecart, it's invincible for whatever reason.
I think to be able to bring this one back. Definitely a player in a short list who has the ability to do so as well. Again, not going to be as ambitious.
No, Minecraft Dirt is built correctly. Because, like, if you hit dirt with TNT, it explodes. But Smash Bros. Dirt is built differently. And that dirt can survive almost every explosion in the game except the TNT explosion from another Steve.
Alrighty. And of course, round of applause right there to Peanut. Great stuff on his side. Of course, the Mega Man definitely doing the thing, but unfortunately just fell a little short.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing to say that you lost, but I feel like there is a handful, a single-digit number of situations that would have caused, you know, a complete.
Is Zomba our best chance of, like, Americans winning this tournament? Because I don't think Peeb is beating Carmelo.
You know, the side of the stage here too. These anvils played such a big role in these.
Microsoft only allowed Steve's inclusion with the condition that he be overtuned as hell. Well, why didn't they have that condition with Banjo? I'm pretty sure Sephiroth full charge neutral B already obliterates the blocks.
And just started shield flickering, looking for the parry into the immediate up tilt. Didn't give it to him. Of course, was not super afraid off stage. Mega Man, you know, wild forwarder and backer are devastated.
All right, chat. I've got 15 minutes left, and then I gotta go. I think I got time to watch Louis Money Zomba, and then I gotta skedaddle.
There's a lot of surviving. There's a lot of reactiveness to what, you know, Carmelo was doing, but there's not a lot of moments where I got to see Peanut be really proactive in the match.
Yeah. One thing I think is really interesting in the specific matchup of Mega Man versus Steve is, like, obviously Steve gets so much off of up tilt.
Yeah, Toad, I think it would be kind of funny to have Sephiroth facing the wrong way, throws out his neutral B, and it just explodes everything.
Down air, still one of the craziest moves just in Smash.
DLC character on a regular.
I mean, he's
Louis Money is still in, thank God.
as it gets, third-party things, and
I wasn't gonna say it out loud, but yeah, that's kind of how I feel too.
If timed properly, obviously you can't just throw that move out and just expect greatness. Peanut, of course, certainly the best to ever do it with the character, but unfortunately falling just a little short right there. Of course, we're gonna see Carmelo head on over to the grand final side of things, and
Skedaddle, skedaddle. Skedaddle, skadoodle.
Though, heading to our losers final.
Skaboodle batoodle.
We'll be playing the winner of this next set, and I think this one will be extremely
I sent an
exciting
image
against
showing
Zombo.
Smash's mistakes as Capcom official art.
Well, too. My heart is kind of torn, because Louis Money is definitely big homie, but there's a part of me too, just as somebody who's a little bit older in this space. I'm rooting for all the young people out there, so I'm just happy.
Oh, I
to
see.
these two
Okay.
get this far at this wonderful
Yeah,
event.
no, that
Two
it makes a lot more sense for this to be dark blue. You're right.
Okay, we got this weekend. Of
You're
course,
right.
Let's make big moves coming up. Got so many great tournaments, in the near future as well. We have got to keep the ball moving forward.
And it certainly seems like we will. Great runs from either of these players. I think the thing that will highlight, the top of the page in the newspaper tomorrow, Louis Money's win.
All right, we got like best of NorCal versus best of New York.
So not even going to take it to game 5. Really, really.
Is that the matchup? NorCal, New York?
We were talking about a lot with Peanut being the.
Pretty sure Louis Money's NorCal.
I feel like Louis Money was taking and squeezing that rock of
Character ruined. I can never look at Mega Man the same again.
Every single opening we got was being taken to the absolute limit.
No doubt. I mean, you really got to push it to that limit, especially to be in a situation like this. And I think both of these two players are going to do just that. These two kind of the best ever do it with their set.
Mega Man just got treated so bad in Smash, he doesn't even have a voice actor. To be fair, a lot of characters in Smash don't have voice actors, even though they should, like Isabelle. We had that dark blue neck, Peeb would have won. In the timeline where we have the dark blue neck, Steve is a mid-tier.
Louis Money proving exactly why right here. Making quick work of the big body that is Rob. Very easy character to smack around. Historically, we know that, but we're getting a crash course lesson on it right now. Quick nair right there, taking him to 57%. Phenomenal 5-frame option, and is just making Zomba's life just terrible as they try to land onto solid ground.
It is interesting to note, though, I think this matchup is more of any in this top 8. I think Zomba has insane Palutena practice, obviously being from New York. That is the land of Palutena, so going to have to bring something new to the table here, and I think if there is one Palutena that we have left, it would be Luis.
Okay, forwarder right off the ledge. And again, Rob is not the character you want standing over you at the ledge. For
Oh, that was cool.
Reasons that Louis
Down air into up air is kind of sick.
All down there, right into up air, kicking this match off the right way as we start the beginning of this first game. Okay, in the corner, nothing off the gyro. And again, like I said before, this is like a character you don't want standing above you. You have down there that you got to work around. I mean, a big hitbox, not the quickest one, but certainly one of the bigger ones. You definitely have down tilt as well. If you roll, you got down smash. It's best to keep Zomba out of that corner.
Also as well here, too, that grab game going to be insane. Louis Money was doing a ton of teleport canceling in that set versus Mia.
Nice!
Down air as well.
Let's go, Louis Money!
Find there. Just a split-second decision, able to find ourselves another stock lead.
Louis Money playing funny off stage. I love that. Down
Zomba almost always loses game 1. Is something I've noticed. And then he just wins the set anyways.
A ton of space and a ton of time to let this combo route fly.
I just watched a guy make a block of marble look like a soft pillow. People are talented. Yeah.
Off the hook, same thing won't happen twice. Yeah, put that nair up. Put that nair up.
Oh, he jumped into it?
Can adapt on the fly is definitely.
Oh, great recovery.
Okay, down to quick option.
Oh yeah, wanted to get scary off stage there too. You saw Louis Money wanted to put an aggressive option out.
Dude, I had no idea where Louis Money was for a second.
Drift back there to barely avoid forward air. We are playing.
Zomba takes every game 1 as a data game, I think.
Working out extremely well.
He has to. He wins too many sets to be losing game 1 this much.
Oh, and this little light of mine, we are letting it shine.
The Mega Man series icon being a random gear and not Mega Man's helmet, which they have used as series iconography since the beginning.
Louis in the bag. Guess what? The bag, Louis. The shoes.
I can see why they chose not to go with the helmet, because they already have Mega Man's face down there, you don't need to repeat the iconography of the helmet when the face is already there. So I don't hate the gear as the icon. I think that's fine.
Both characters very, very treacherous in their own right, but you know when one side gets their hands on the other, you really get.
And gears are pretty synonymous with Mega Man.
Of course, started to play the corner game like I talked about. You have got to avoid that if you're Louis Money because I think
He could. He very well could.
Of that for game number 2.
This will be a very interesting venue.
You'd have to study a lot of Zomba VODs to get an idea of that, but I wouldn't put it past him.
Being under that platform, you can find so much success with your extension, especially like Rob up.
Tell that to the Sonic series icon. Yeah, but like, what else do you use for the Sonic series icon? Like a coin or a ring? I guess you could use a ring.
The sheer height. I mean, Rob is just such an easy character to combo, but Palutena is a tall lady as well.
Ooh, looking for the air dodge down with that down tilt off of up tilt. Zomba gonna eat damage for that miscalculation.
Uh-oh, you better get off that platform.
You see the wave lands here too. The confidence is just showing through the sticks.
Critical hit.
Or a ball for spin dash.
Zomba taking a critical from Louis Money here too. Down tilt, back air. That's a nat 20.
He DI'd it. Bad.
Indeed, that down tilt in the corner not to be taken lightly. You know, we talked about just how important it is, you know, for Louis Money to make sure Zomba's not.
Ooh, we got Palu Rob combos.
Things are constantly happening. I'm the Eminem meme. Okay, Nair on the way down.
Oh my goodness, forward air doing 2-for-1 job. They're working overtime. Who are you putting that out
Okay,
there?
okay.
Who are we feeling like tonight, Louis Money? My goodness. Okay, yes, the delay right there on the back air. Later part of that hitbox up tilt.
His teleports are so hard to follow.
Early on the back here, but we still have a soft advantage for this down smash.
He got on the other side. Did he SDI that?
Ooh, miscalculated
Okay.
teleport Zomba. Gifted one, but Louis at high percents anyway.
But we'll definitely take it. I certainly feel like that was kind of the down smash KO that he was supposed to get anyway. And
you're right. You're right.
I was like,
I'll give you that.
I feel like Louis Money's not, you know, he's not going to make this one. So clean stuff right here.
Kind of missed the Fox logo for Metal Gear rather than the basic exclamation mark. Oh yeah, I do remember him having the Fox logo.
Louis Money, these nairs, but namely those up airs have just been a constant thorn in that robotic side. Okay, back air. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and delay this. I got to mess your timing up, but I'm right on time with back air. You ain't out of
He's starting to run out of
And you
juice.
saw Louis just going super deep and being really patient to avoid like the stalling that down air was, just giving our free and open punish.
I mean, we take those openings. We've got to capitalize thoroughly. Louis Money getting it done.
Okay. Rob big.
Backer getting it done. Coast
But Rob still died to back air.
Ooh, the burner boost out there, putting double time.
Right. Because I'm starting to kick up the jets here, no pun intended.
I love that nair.
I do too, you know, and I also want to see more up air, up tilt, you know, shenanigans on a Zomba side. Of course, it's a set with the implication that you can get Louis Money on top.
Yes, Wordy, you are full of nitpicks, but
It's the battle of two magicians right
share
here.
another one.
Ooh, hesitation. Phantom footstool on top of the shield there too. Zomba trying to put out some really unique options. Up smash not hitting as well. Perfectly timed get up.
Okay,
Mega Man should be in his brown alt in the picture at the end of his classic mode.
Start getting hit with those down tilts in conjunction with that gyro.
Okay, that I don't know anything about.
Louis Money, of course, hip to his ways, got him right out of there.
Forces the jump out too. We still have a ton of fuel to get back to the stage, but
It would look so much better.
find your way to get these wheels on the ground and no fly zone from Louis.
I don't even remember what his classic mode picture looks like.
It certainly is. I mean, and again, just kind of coming into this, Rob, really great character. That ground game is great. Down tilt, you know, we got to see shades of that start to play out, and Louis Money, of course, put on high alert. Up tilt to get the party started, and I was saying it kind of in the middle of the match, but we didn't really get a lot of a chance.
I'm not gonna get it here, am I? This?
I would love to see some more situations where you can get Palutena.
I don't think that's it.
And start to force the uncomfortable landing game. If you're up underneath that platform, you have that ability to go for up tilt and keep the party going. But, you know, the trademark openings that we're supposed to see on Rob's side, we're just not seeing them.
Here we go, back against the wall for Zomba.
You guys see Zomba mouth, what the fuck?
Super clean.
He's mad.
Zomba has been kicking it up a notch in these like second half of these past two games. Can we open up a lot earlier?
Well,
Louis Money built different though.
For sure, right here.
I'll let you take a guess.
Yeah, there it is. Louis Money's doing a lot of the can opening here. Okay, explosive flame
Give me
now,
that. Okay, yeah, the hunger is in the eyes. I can see it.
Oh my goodness. And this is what I wanted to see in the last two games. Just the dangerousness that is a Zomba in the corner. Playing the offstage game. There's that 5-frame fair again, though. Put that down tilt away.
This is a regrab. Louis knows that Zomba also having to go above the ledge.
And more importantly, having to go above and beyond to get these stocks taken. Get pile driven. Pile driven. Is that the past tense? It is now.
The conjugations.
There it is.
Ooh, hovering with the up air, not going to hit it. Again, timing this get up perfectly to have the invincibility. I feel like Zamba has been like in these situations where 9 times out of 10 we're finding the stock. There's been like down tilt into gyros, and there's been really weird situations where you usually would find the kill, but just slipping so slightly through. Back throw here. Yeah, give me this.
Okay, back throw.
Knee positioning all across the board.
Damn,
he died.
That was at 100% before the hit.
Wow. I mean, I didn't think that they were that far out into the glass.
Okay, that was good adaptation from Zamba. He saw that Louis Money was just teleporting down every time and got a good punish there. It's him on an Animal Crossing stage using Leaf Shield with the Tanuki ears and tail. Oh, okay, yeah. No, it is 100%. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Wordy. That would look better with the brown. That is a very, very specific nitpick, though.
On drift back has been really good. It's just been a tough defense to break, and the defense has really kind of been him swinging up.
Ooh, that was an F smash about to come out.
Right there. In the beginning animation of that F smash, that's usually the sign of a check animate, but
Louis Money is doing a very good job of baiting Zamba into air dodging.
Explosive flame. No, we're gonna run off again.
Oh, okay.
To grab the ledge, Louis Money.
Louis Money. So I'm playing for all.
Louis Money.
Not playing around. Down tilt in the corner though. Quick 3-frame option. Footstool. What's the setup? Okay. I love the narrative.
Because we can only have one Tom Nook in the world. Tom Nook was gonna sue for impersonation.
Parrying that air dodge sent again, throwing another down air, not going to work on the remix. Upward laser forces out the double jump. Zamba not able to close the distance enough to punish that.
Okay, there's the up tilt.
No further follow-up, though. I know we were looking to see it. Oh, my. That's what I'm talking about, Rod. I feel like there's these times 99 out of 100 that kills.
My God, man. These things are not playing out well. I'm loving these defensive options on Zamba side. These
I'll show the chat in a second.
Second, third, fourth leases on life. Just trying to
I gotta see the Louis Money dub.
Some sort of footing here in the match, but I feel like it's starting to kind of slip away here ever so slightly. There's dash check on the delay. Yeah, this shield's getting busy. Okay, back. Okay, back to the ledge. You know when my back is to you, you know what's about to happen.
I love how confident Louis is able to stand in the middle of the stage. There's Zamba giving so much room, so much rope to just let this one go away.
Okay. You might need an escape rope right here. Yeah, my goodness, Louis Money.
Let's go.
Go ahead and call it for what it is. Louis Money has been on an absolute tear.
This is what he's talking about.
First half of 8, and this 4, I mean, was not enough to cool him off.
They're gonna add that ugly alt. They may as well justify it.
I loved what the Palutena was, but
he needs a gray and a pink one.
Zamba, everybody, please.
I think a gray and pink Mega Man would look cool.
Yeah, it's very difficult to do it.
All right, chat. I gotta go. I've had fun. I do believe that Carmelo wins the tournament, unfortunately. But Louis Money is playing really hot, so I could be wrong. Louis Money winning a B tier in this day and age would be kind of sick. But he has to get through Peanut first, and that's tough. So, yeah, I hope you guys have fun watching the rest of the tournament. I gotta play some Warhammer 40k. Wait, no, that's a different game entirely. I have to play some Twilight Imperium. So, I'll catch you guys tomorrow, where we'll be doing our last day of Mr. Game & Watch. So, I'll see you then. Good night, everybody.
Down there, playing dangerously at the ledge, trying to catch you with up smash, which